just in case my car goes off the highway, or the plane that I get on decides that it's my last day. I want you to know when you're alone and you feel afraid, you're not the only person in the world that isn't okay. There's millions of us just like you, like you, like you, just like you, like you. There's millions of us just like you, like you, like you, just like you, like you. It's strange the way the mind can wander, but also stop the gossip and chat with memories that you and me aren't really fond of. Maybe you're out to find love, maybe you lost who you was, maybe you're just like me and feel the need to stay in your rut. Cause if you left it, you might feel like you're no longer you. It's so impressive the way the mind can play with the truth. It's interesting that nobody can walk in your shoes but still relate and feel the same, so in a way, guess we do. You ever think about what it would be like if the clouds were gone and you could see light? If the door was open, would you take flight or just close the curtains up and stay inside? Take a walk with me, take a risk with me. I'm scared too, and it gets so tempting when you're so empty to disown everything you hold. Dealing when you know clearly you've been so buried in your own fairy tale. The soul's tearing, but your holes in me, I relate to it. But in case you've been thinking no one does, here's a great theory. Throw a Hail Mary, let your mind fly to the sunrise. Could be so scary, make your faith vary. Feel the pain glaring, but the weight carried ain't in vain. Hear me, hear me. Just in case my car goes off the highway, or the plane that I get on decides that it's my last day. I want you to know when you're alone and you feel afraid, you're not the only person in the world that isn't okay. There's millions of us just like you, like you, like you, just like you, like you. There's millions of us just like you, like you, like you, just like you, like you. So often I feel desperate, I think my heart's infected. How about yours, how about yours, how about yours? I guess it, you feel the best when your life is hectic. You might be destined to stay defective, so join the club, it ain't that hard to get in. It's hard to leave though, look at the guest list. I bet that your name is on it, don't believe me, check it. See, dead ends in life we come to tend to raise some questions. Suggestion, know that your feelings might give wrong directions. Infested, yeah, with the feeling of failure. Let it take over your body, it makes you question the life that you have. Situations you might have enjoyed become nothing but dated, old and forgotten. But what would you say if I told you that there was some hope we could make it? I know what you're thinking, I'm thinking it too. Could you really improve and be something worth saving? See, I can pretend like I have all the answers, but none of us do. It's the reason we battle, convincing yourself that you don't really matter. It's like feeding a cancer and letting it travel to every part of you. But what if we did? The unthinkable and cancel our trips. What's achievable depends on the risk, so pick up your chin and listen to this. Just in case my car goes off the highway, or the plane that I get on decides that it's my last day. I want you to know when you're alone and you feel afraid, you're not the only person in the world that isn't okay. There's millions of us just like you, like you, like you, just like you, like you. There's millions of us just like you, like you, like you, just like you, like you. Yeah. Everybody falls sometimes. Just remember that, that's alright. It's the rainy days that give us love for the sun. And if it isn't, I guess I'll be fine believing it does. Yeah. Everybody falls sometimes. Just remember that, that's alright. It's the lows in life that make you cherish the highs. And if it isn't, I guess I'll be fine believing a lie. Hey! Just in case my car goes off the highway, or the plane that I get on decides that it's my last day. I want you to know when you're alone and you feel afraid, you're not the only person in the world that isn't okay. There's millions of us just like you, like you, like you, just like you, like you. There's millions of us just like you, like you, like you, just like you, like you.
I just want to make this clear. I am a believer, but sometimes it gets hard. My name's Dax. Dear God, there's a lot of questions that I have about the past, and I don't want to hear it from a human. You made it, so you're the last person that I'm ever gonna ask. Tell me what's real, tell me what's fake. Why is everything about you a debate? What's the point of love? Every time I showed it I was broken, and it's forced me just to only want to hate. Why is it only one you but multiple religions? Why does every conversation end in a division? Why does everybody want to tell us how to live, but they won't listen to the same damn message that they give it? Tell me how to feel, tell me what's wrong. I tried to call, pick up the phone, I'm on my own. Everybody said you coming back to man, why the hell's it taking
taking so long?
Why do I hurt?
Why is this pain?
Why does everything good always have to change? Why does everybody try to profit off another man's work then destroy it just for monetary gain? Tell me, are you black or are you white? I don't even really care. I just really want to know what's right. They've been saying one thing, but I've been looking in the book, and it seems like they've been lying for my whole damn life. Tell me where I'm going. Is it heaven or hell? I just hope this message greets you well. Had a dream that I was walking with the devil. Don't remember how it feels, but I swear that I remember the smell. Looked me right into my eye and told me everything I wanted could be mine if I gave up and decided to sell. But I said I'd rather die than get mine. Now I'm here. No fear, one man with a story to tell. Dear God, where were you when I needed it? When I fucked up and repeated it? When they set the bar and I exceeded it? My life is like a book that they've been judging by a cover, but I've never took the time to fucking read the shit. I remember telling you my goals and my dreams, but you didn't even answer, so I guess you didn't believe in it. I remember sitting with a gun to my head trying to ask you for some help, but I guess you didn't believe in it. I don't want religion, I need that spirituality. I don't want a church, I need people to call a family. I don't want to tell my sins to another sinner just because he's got a robe and you went to some academy. I don't want to read it in the book, I want to hear it from you. Don't want to learn it in my school because they hiding the truth. Don't want to talk about it to another fucking human being, and that's the only reason that I even stepped in this booth. Dear God, how do I take this darkness and turn it into light? How do I believe in the concept where I speak to a man I've never seen with my own two eyes? How do I know that religion wasn't made just to separate the world and create a whole disguise just to keep us in these chains while the rich get richer and the poor pray to you and perpetuate a lie? How do I know this ain't some big joke? How can I have faith when there is no hope? How the hell does one man have $100 billion
still have people on the streets that are broke?
There's a lot of things I want to talk about and get off my chest. I can't sleep because the devil won't let me rest. I used to know a fucking pastor in a church, and I can still hear the screams of the kids you were fucking molested. Dear God, do you hear me? I'm supposed to fear you, but you ain't said shit. So maybe it's you who actually fears me. I don't know the answer, I just want to see it clearly. So many lies and 1,000 different theories. All I want to know is who really made religion, because I know it wasn't you, but don't nobody believe me. No more lies, no more death. Bring back King, bring back X. Please, dear God, let their souls rest. Protect who's left and watch their steps. Dear God, I don't want to have to ask you again. I just hope that you know that I'm still a believer, so I'll end this all by saying amen.
Upset the established order, and everything becomes chaos. I'm an agent of chaos. Oh, and you know the thing about chaos? It's fair.
Make sure that they hear me loud and clear if they ever want to
beef with me. Not a racist, I hate equally.
Get in my face in black or white, it doesn't matter. I'ma break your teeth. Like Joyner broke the internet, we're not a racist, and the song was great, but truthfully, what I'm amazed with is the racist in response to it. Black people saying a white dude snapped, but a black dude didn't in response to it. Listen, I'ma make this black and white, get it black and white, skip it, let me get back to writing and back to writing. I don't mean writing songs, I mean writing wrongs. That's the type of shit I'm on till my life is gone.
My life is gone, I'm a rapper. Fuck it, I'm a rapper.
Trying to change the world, not just getting y'all to clap the shit. I give a fuck how they react to this, cause that's been a deciding factor. If I did half of this shit, I haven't. Cause the truth is, you just now see me. You cannot thank Nick, cause he now a genie. Cause I wish the motherfucker would and you did.
I don't start shit.
Guess I gotta make this shit in black and white. I don't give a shit about who black or white. Racists trying to make it so we can unite. Keep talking fuck shit, motherfucker.
We things go according to plan. If tomorrow I tell the press that like a gangbanger will get shot, nobody panics. Because it's all part of the plan. But when I say that one little old mare will die, well then everyone loses their minds.
This is Sparta!
Ladies and gentlemen, he sounds sexier than he looks. The only reason any of us ever got laid is because he didn't get there first. For your auditory pleasure, don't look at him because you'll lose your erection. Put your hands together for Chuck Not So Black.
Yo. What's up? What's cracking? What's cooking? What's everybody doing on this wonderful Friday night? What's good? Let me make sure I got that on repeat real quick. Damn it. I know it's getting ready to start over.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I knew it. I didn't stop the loop. Aha. Damn it. I knew I forgot to hit that loop button. What's good, everybody? What's good? How's the audio sound out there? Am I coming in clear? Does everything sound nice and kosher? Sound good? You can hear me nice and are the levels good? Is it too much? Not enough? You know what I'm saying? You guys tell me, because I'm still trying to get into the habit of talking into one of these things instead of singing into it. And anybody that's ever been in entertainment of any sort and has sung or has been on TV or on a talk show or radio and entertained that way knows that talking in a mic and singing in a mic are two different styles. And then once you get accustomed to one, it's hard to break that habit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we got a good Goldilocks levels. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to everybody that's already made it into the room already, man. We got 7 people up in here. Everybody's coming through. We got Lori 666 in the house. That's an old name. Blast from the past. You know, that's from back in the White Wakanda days. We got Misanthropic Altruist up in the house. What's good? What's good? We got Moy Freestyle up in the house. What's good, my brother? What's good? What's good? We got Truism, the Storm Crow returns coming at us. What's good? What's good? So what's good with everybody, man? You know, hopefully we start getting people filing in here soon, because I want to have a good discussion tonight. I think I got a good topic for tonight. This is a topic of, basically, it's stuff that we be talking about. We hear people talking about all the time. We'll get on these panels and they'll be open and diverse panels. There'll be white people, black people, purple people, green people, all up on these panels and stuff, and everybody having a conversation. And then, somehow the conversation will be flowing nice and good. And, you get your normal ratchet ass, detractor up there that wants to stifle any kind of productive conversation between, men who are trying to move past all this bigotry and racism and hatred that's being sold to everybody in this country, and you'll get your agent of chaos that pops up there, and they'll start gassing everybody up, and they'll start making comments, about shit like, I don't understand why, Irish people are complaining they weren't real slaves, they were indentured servants. Or I don't understand why, people that suffered from the Holocaust are pissed, they got their reparations. I mean, it's time for them to move on. Or, I don't understand why people are, bitching, chattel slavery and the transatlantic slave trade was worse than any other slavery on the planet. And at the same time, while all this is going on, man, you got slavery already still happening today, right now, this very second. There's people that are enslaved in Africa right now, this very day. And I find it interesting that, the people that want to bitch about this shit and complain and they want to gaslight people on it, they don't ever mention or bring up the fact that the very place that they came from is the only place on the planet, it seems like, well, other than China, that's still practicing slavery on a regular. You want to blame everything on the European or the Spanish. You don't want to put any accountability on the motherland, but the motherland's still practicing the very act right now that everyone else in the natural world has banned. Well, let me put it this way, that the white man across the world has banned, because us, us bleach demons, us cauliflower colonizers, us white devils, us mayonnaise monkeys, we're the ones that actually put an end to that shit. Straight up, we put an end to it. Right, misanthropic. Not a single word about human trafficking or the global failure to protect children from abuse and exploitation. Not a single word about it. That shit goes unnoticed. And when you bring that up to them, well, is that's over there, that, that's in another country. I'm worried about here. Well, that's awfully funny, because any other time you're worried about everywhere else but here. You want to use what's going on in every other country for your argument, but when other people want throw that argument right back in your face, then you do that hotep double dutch around everything, and you want to try and pretend like you don't already go out and try and present yourself as a monolith, as a group, as a collective, until someone starts pointing out problems with that collective, and then all of a sudden you want to be an individualist. You know, the math ain't mathing anymore, folks. It just ain't mathing. And the truth of the matter is this: if you're going to go out and honestly, I hope some of these folks end up making their way onto the panel to explain themselves as to why this is how it is. If you're going to go out and you're going to make sure that you point out everyone else's flaws and this, that, and the third, and you're going to sit and say that the tragedies and the struggles and the atrocities that happen to other people all across the globe, not just in America, but all across the globe for the last however many thousand of years don't matter. The only atrocities that matter are what happened to you. First off, that's very fucking hypocritical. This is Angry Chuck. Actually, today I am the cauliflower colonizer, Mr. Hoodservative. And welcome. It's always a blessing when we get you in the house. Salute to Mr. Hoodservative from the Hoodservative channel, Views and Politics. And if you haven't subscribed to him, make sure you go hit his link and subscribe to his streams. He puts on some of the greatest content. He also has Oppression Fridays or some shit is what the name of the channel now is. I forget what you renamed it. But this shit that's going on is just disingenuous. You can't sit in one breath and say that I'm going to sit and hold on to something that I've never fucking ever in my life experienced. Because let's keep it real, folks. All you motherfuckers out there that want to sit and try and gaslight people and sit and say that you've went through all these problems, that you've had all these issues. None of you have had them. I will give it a small, probably a handful. I bet you I've had more issues with the cops than most of you people have that complain about this. I bet you I've been fucking harassed and assaulted by the cops more than the people that fucking complain about this shit. You know, they read about it in the newspaper, or they have somebody in their family talking about it. None of them have ever experienced this shit, but they're walking around with a chip on their shoulder like they're the ones that went through the struggle. They're the ones that had to fight for it. They're the ones that, you know, were trying to get legislation and shit passed so that people could have an equal shake at things and an equal run at life here in America. But yet when other people bring it up, it's get over it. It's time you get over it. Well, maybe is it time you get over it? Maybe is it time you get over it? If you're going to tell other people that they need to get over it, maybe it's time you get over it as well. You know, we hear all the time that from these folks that they are some of the most forgiving, some of the most understanding, some of the most inviting people on the planet. When are you going to start acting like it? Because you want to know who I think most of you folks are that make those statements are referring to? Your ancestors. And I'm not talking about the old ones. I'm talking about just the recent ones from like the 60s and 70s, the ones that actually fought during the civil rights era, the ones that actually put the work out in the streets, the ones that actually fought to desegregate your communities for you to bitch about everything that you don't have to go through and that they go through. You know, I just find it astounding. Now, I dropped the link out there, and I hope that you guys hit the link, hop up on here, and, you know, just let's have a discussion about this and a real one, you know, because look, the truth of the matter is if anything's ever going to change in this country, we got to start being honest with ourselves. You know, and we got to start because if we aren't honest with ourselves, we can't be honest with anybody else, right? You know, honesty is the best policy. Why are we still pushing these fairy tales, these fables, these, you know, wicked bedtime stories that our moms used to teach us at night and read to us at night to scare us into being good little kids? Why are we sitting and still allowing people to push this narrative that there's this big scary boogeyman running around that's stopping me from being able to get ahead in life? That's preventing me from being able to be successful, you know, that's preventing me from being able to go out and move mountains and create shit. Why are we still doing that? How is it that you can sit in your ivory tower, some of you out there, and your $6,000, Armani suit with your Birkin bag, talking about how you're oppressed, talking about how you are a victim of systemic racism, talking about how you are being prevented from having a quality life? Because the truth of the matter is that just ain't the case. Even if you want to go by today's definition of racism, let's keep it a buck. If you want to go by today's definition of racism that's thrown at us, they say that the definition of racism is this. All right. Anybody that's in a position of power to prevent you from being able to get ahead in life and prevent you from doing the things that you want to do. Granted, I probably I probably got a few words wrong, but for the most part, that's pretty accurate. We can all agree on that. Anybody that's capable of inserting themselves in your life and affecting the way you're able to live your life and the quality of your life. That's what racism is. People with power to do that. Well, guess what? White people don't have that power today at all. We don't have it. But you know what? You have the black and brown community. You have the alphabet community. Anybody that's considered or labeled a marginalized community today now has the power to absolutely destroy someone like my life and my ability to live, my ability to provide for my family, my way of life. You're able to absolutely destroy and decimate it. All you got to do is call and say, I was being racist, or I was being bigoted, or I said something that was homophobic or transphobic. You literally have the power to destroy another man. So you now are able to be racist by your own definition. And if you can't accept that, that's not my problem. But with that being said, if you have the power that you say that other people used to have, well, guess what? It's time to get over it then. It is time to get over it. We got True Hype up on that hit the link and called in. What's up, brother? What you up to, bro? My guy.
You got the touch. You got the power.
Shit, oh my God. Ah, shit.
I don't know why it popped in my head when you say that, man. I know you're trying to be serious, man. My bad.
Nah, man. I like, but no, it isn't all about being. See, the thing is we can have fun and be serious at the same time. Two things can be, can be the same. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But what do you think about how I opened it up and I posed today's argument? Do you think that what I said was a fair statement, or do you have any pushback or anything that I might have that you could tweak and maybe that you think needs to be refined that I got wrong?
No, it's fair, but the part of the thing is the narratives that people cling to are the things that they know, and which is their worldview and all that other stuff. And the devil that you know is always more comfortable to a lot of people than the devil you don't. Even though, they don't care for the details, and the devil's in the details. So it's always like this weird like juxtaposition when you're talking to regular people or the NPC class, if you will.
Right. I mean, I'm just looking at it like this. When we look at the Summer of Love, for instance. If you got people during the Summer of Love that have to go out and vandalize their own property and write, racial expletives all over their property to make it look like they're a victim of a hate crime, then obviously things aren't the way that the propaganda machine is trying to push and that you're calling for.
According to Amanda Seales, and this was on a network television TV show, Jesse Smollett was low-key noble.
What?
That's what she said. She said he was low-key noble.
Now how is it noble for one to go out and tell a story where the foundation of the story doesn't make sense to anybody to begin with?
Hey, look, man. I don't make these talking points.
What's noble about lying? I mean, let's just go there to the root. What is noble about lying? Can you explain?
A noble lie?
What is a noble lie?
I don't know. There might be a Nobel lie.
I've heard of a white lie.
No, but I'm saying like like Nobel Peace Prize.
Yeah,
Al Gore. Al Gore won one of those.
But I don't understand what. There's nothing noble about lying, especially when what you're lying about is something that literally is going to affect culture on in this nation alone on a grand scale.
Yeah, but these people don't care. They don't care about like the overall social, cultural. They are out for a particular end goal, whatever that is. Because I don't know. I'm not in these people's shoes. And like they'll do everything to get there, including ruin you or I if we're in the way, even if they don't know what the end goal is. The feeling is more important than anything. Therein lies the rub.
That's interesting. I just think, we've even listened to discussions where people say we'll push back and say, well, don't you think it's time you move on and forget about it? I mean, you're like 3 generations removed from this now. Because look, be honest with you, even the push for Jim Crow, that is even a disingenuous argument, especially for people that live in the Midwest and up in the North, because it never affected us up here. It was never a part of the Northern America.
Now, I think it does us a disservice to just like eliminate it, but we don't need to be like crippled by it either.
No, I'm not saying eliminate it.
No. I'm not saying you, but there's like left, right, and then center. So people are like, left would be like the extreme one way, completely right would be extreme the other way, and then there's people that take a more nuanced approach. Right, so like we should focus on all the history of the whole United States and even juxtapose that to some of European history that they be trying to like, hold back and not flesh out or whatever, because there's some dark times now in a lot of countries. But most people don't have a perspective of. But the biggest thing is like it needs to be like a rear view mirror versus the front windshield on your car. How much time can you spend driving your damn car looking through the rear view mirror? Very little, right?
And we know the objects in the rear view mirror are always closer than they appear, or may appear closer than they are. Is that how that Meatloaf song goes? Objects in the rear view mirror may appear closer than they are.
Yeah, objects may be closer than that.
But have you ever noticed that when we're having these discussions and people want to lean one way or the other, and you know what, people on the right too are just as guilty of it. They always go to the ultimate extreme. And in my opinion, going to that ultimate extreme, which is like 0.001% of any case or situation, it brings a disingenuous element to the argument. To where now you can sit here and you can start basing your building or framing your argument around a fallacy that isn't an everyday feature.
Hey, but
because most of us, the things that people are bitching and complaining about, none of us deal with.
Hey, but sometimes what we have to do though is we have to see, the whole Q Bono thing, like who benefits,
right?
Like so when we're having these conversations, and people will show their hands like a lot earlier, especially if they're not really sophisticated. They're not. A lot of people are not coming in good faith. They're here to be bad actors, and they're here to throw stones in the pond, and they're here to make sure that that people are just fighting.
Right.
Whether it be gender war or whatever.
Because I'm just throwing the overlay up because I got somebody that I've never seen before up here. But while I'm bringing him up, Hoodservative, what do you got to add to this? What do you think, sir?
No, I was kind of going down a mental tangent with this concept of the noble lie, because you asked that question, and I sincerely took a stab at it, at least in my mind, and what I'm coming up with is the patriotism. Patriotism is something of a noble lie, and this is what I mean. Like being a patriot is a just thing. That's not what I'm getting at.
Right.
But the lie that if you sacrifice for your country loves you back. I don't know if that's a truism anymore. I think it's become a noble lie. And actually, the more of a lie it becomes, the less noble it is.
Who said they love you?
Right on. Well, the America says they love their patriots.
Yeah.
You know, but the truth of the matter is, and I'm sure, Hood, you've heard this before. Most of our soldiers that come back, when they come back and they decide that they want to, be a civilian again, because of the things they've been taught by our government, they're considered an enemy, a terrorist, a threat. So is there, like you said, is there really any real true patriotism when it comes to that? Does the country care about them?
I mean, like, there's individuals that care. And the country's mixed up. The country's are really individuals, but I'm saying, like, did the country ever love you? If they were going to send you, like, for example, if they're going to send you on a boat halfway across the world or whatever, and like, what I think Patton said it. He said it's not patriotic for you to die for your country. It's patriotic for that other bastard to die for his.
Well, and if you think about it, you remember in the movie Troy, right? When Achilles looked at Agamemnon and said, "Wouldn't it be great if kings actually fought their own wars?"
Facts. I was just talking about that earlier to somebody.
Achilles knew he could beat that fat motherfucker.
No, but it's true what he's saying in the sense of, it's still, there's a lot of people who go into the military still with good causes, and I have nothing against that or veterans in general. But I think what Angry Snowman was saying is that unfortunately, the current government or our country doesn't give back to the serviceman or woman. So at the end of the day, it's like, there's no really this give or take. And I wouldn't say that a lot of the things that we do, as far as the global picture is concerned, are just and just or righteous. So there's that aspect of too. A lot of these wars, are really just to support the military industrial complex.
I'm not gonna say that they don't give back. There are benefits, but are they proportional? Do they?
No, I don't think they're proportional. Yes, there are benefits, but what I mean in the sense of give back more on a cultural level, as in the sense, hey, there was a time where men and women would get back, or well, in the time of World War II, it was just men, but they would come back and they would be received as heroes. I don't think that happens anymore.
Oh no, not
that stopped after Vietnam. They're baby killers after Vietnam.
But
there's something else I wanted to lay out though. Let me kind of give you where I was going with this idea, because this is what I was listening to a little earlier today. Undead Chronic he's doing his live stream. I don't know if he's still on, but he was doing his live stream. Right. And he, in the beginning of his show, he was reading this letter from like an army psychologist or something. So this guy deals directly with the soldiers, the fighting class, right? And what he was saying is how shocked he is about the stark change in the soldiers after this incident, and the amount of soldiers who are going through this type of thing. But basically, these guys go off to war, they go off on deployment, and they almost all get cheated on. Like, the idea is, unless you've been married for 4 years or longer and you got a couple of small children to keep her occupied, she's gonna cheat on you. And then not only is she gonna cheat on you, even if she does have the kids, once she cheats on you, she can pretty much ruin your career, take your money, ruin your life. And like, you got a lot of soldiers eating their rifles behind this kind of stuff. And so It does raise the argument of like, what are we fighting for? And so when I was thinking about the noble lie, I was thinking about that too. Like that's part of the noble lie.
Well, that's definitely. I mean, all of these things are noble lies, and sir, that's the divorce course, unfortunately, and unfortunately, that's been happening to soldiers. Let's be real, since the Second World War. I mean, there's always been that trope about the army wife who's sleeping with the pool boy. Unfortunately, that's been going on.
Jody.
Well, you gotta
worry about the Jody.
You gotta parse that out though. Like, so the piece that Hood's just talked to, and I've actually seen this. I grew up a military brat, so I've seen like, like what kids would see. Like they would make you ask the questions, but you wouldn't go any further. But then as an adult, you would see like more. And I'm not saying I saw like a ton of it, but I've seen it here and there. And then going into the service myself and seeing that, and even being propositioned by some of these ladies, I'll just say it like that. You'd be like, wow, this is off the chain.
Well, but the thing, my question is this: you go off of, what Hood was proposing and what you've been proposing and what I proposed. It seems to me like everybody in this country that has any sense of patriotism, that puts America first, that is what we should be, an American nationalist, whether or not they want to call themselves that or not. Okay, we're all being treated equally shitty. We're all being shit on. We're all of us. None of them. They look. Not a single person that's being promised anything is being given that promise they were promised.
Facts. The noble lie is really all of us are being shitted on.
So my question. So back to my question: is it time for everybody to just get over the sins of the past and start trying to move forward in a positive way? Because like the wife said, and I agree with him. You should never forget about things of the past. You look at the past to reflect and to remember, but you don't live in the past, man. If you live in the past, you stay stuck in the past.
Exactly. You become a victim.
If the sins of the past pay your bills in the present, you will be worried about the past in the future. That's kind of the conundrum there, because there's this whole industry built up around it.
Yes,
politics.
Like I said on CT's channel today, they have literally monetized racism. They saw they saw with Generation X through the 90s and the early 2000s that we were basically stomping that shit out. We
all got along. Our generation
had enough.
Yeah, but
for the most part,
because for the most part.
Well, you know what I mean.
But the race grifters have always been around.
Look, on
the days of Booker T.
On a
of
macro
course,
scale,
there's always been that.
On a macro scale, racism was being eliminated. On a micro
Yeah,
scale,
it was.
yes,
It was. And
racism will always be there because there's always going to be people that hate. That's a human emotion. There's no amount of legislation you can pass that'll legislate away human nature. It'll never happen.
True, but they've made it really divide and conquer, and at the end of the day, these weffers and globalists, whatever you want to call them, they're the enemy of us all. And at the end of the day, also this kind of stuff where the stereotype where like every white person was a slave driver. No, that's bullshit. At the end of the day, it's really just the families of these let's say major industrialist families. I don't want to set off any trigger words or anything, but
you're good.
Okay, yeah, it's really these weffers and their families, and they're the ones who were doing this dirt. It's not like, oh, your neighbor was a slave owner. You know what I'm saying? Like, people are bugging out here and think like, oh, if somebody's a different skin color than you, someone's a white person, oh, they're a slave driver. It's like, no, that person could have been a slave themselves, because that's something, a thing they don't tell you, besides Africans in Africa selling themselves out. They don't tell you that over here, there was already a serf system. There was indentured servants. The Chinese were slaves. The Irish were indentured servants. There was all a bunch of, let's say, class peasant systems. Slavery.
You know the irony about all of this? The irony about all this, though, is like the people who are worried about the slavery of the past seem to be going blind to the encroaching slavery of the present.
Right.
Yeah.
Bars, dude. Bars.
That's a bar. They are begging. They are begging for it. They're crying about the past versions and begging for the future version.
Well, look, I've literally sitting. We've all sat and listened.
Slide left onto Springfield.
Whoa. We've all literally been on panels where we'll listen to some, Hotep, moron fucking get up there and sit and bitch about segregation while wanting to resegregate and do it all in the same breath. And not even realizing that he's contradicted himself.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy? A lot of times I've been on these spaces or panels on here at Twitter, where it's like, yo, if you really truly have those beliefs, you need to live under a rock. Because let's say this phone itself, right? Okay, that was created by a white person, right? Or let's say a lot of different things that you use on an everyday basis. So it's very hypocritical the way I see it when people talk about this stuff. And those same people that be talking about like, oh, we need to move back to Africa or whatever the hell they be saying. They don't be going back to Africa themselves.
Right. Let's get Misanthropic in here, man, because we've been chopping it up, man. And he had what's your thoughts, brother? And then we'll jump over to Lou, man. That way he can give his opinion too.
So I keep searching on what is there left to be patriotic for. I want something to be patriotic for. So back in the day, like even if you were against the system on either side, you could still care about your people, or at least there was an American identity to connect to. And thus you could be like, yeah, I'm for the people, so thus, I'll cape for my nation. Now when you look around, the social contract is dead. Nobody's getting along. Everybody's being rude. Like, so how is that tenable? What is there left? Like, the government's one thing, but what happens when the masses themselves turn on within each other? What's left to be patriotic for?
That you pose a good question there.
We saw a piece of that in the last 3 years.
Well, I mean, what say you, Lou? I mean, since he poses a good question, is there anything left to even be patriotic about, or are we just left with picking up the pieces?
At the end of the day, all you have is you and your loved ones. That's it at this point.
Do you think that's
that's really it. Like every group that you can think of has been co-opted. So nothing means what it's supposed to mean anymore. So what do you have to go on? To an extent that you can, I guess, trust an outside entity, what can you trust? Nothing really. You can only really trust at the most yourself and your abilities to the most that you can extend your abilities and the loved ones around you. That's really all you can do at this point.
Yeah, it's always been like that. But I mean, to a greater extent, though, unfortunately, you guys are. I mean, it sounds nihilistic, but you're right, man. We do live in a time where there's not a lot to be patriotic about because let's say all these different corners, all these different aspects of American culture are kind of foobar right now, unfortunately.
I ain't gonna say that.
I would say that the most, if you were to be grateful for anything, it would be the opportunities that you still have in front of you to make the best out of your life that you can.
There you go.
Now you can thank America for that. You could thank you could thank whatever for that. But the reality of it is that there are opportunities still before us that we can take advantage of to have the best life that we could possibly have, whether that's in America or outside of America. If you want to move somewhere else and completely change your life, you still have the power to do that here in this country.
Well, how about...
No, I agree that's still true, but it's slipping away. Even people on the right are arguing that's slipping away.
Right.
The ability to be self-sovereign, you know what I mean? Like, it's slipping. So.
There you
Absolutely.
go.
Absolutely. I agree.
That's what I agree. I was about to say, rather than say power, I was going to say that we all have the ability to actually... Right now, what Lou's saying, and I agree with it, we have the ability and capability, all of us, to actually benefit and capitalize a little bit off of this bullshit that everybody's pulling.
I think it's more so than what you're even thinking. Cauliflower colonizer.
What a name! What a name!
I mean, like, look, this is his name. His name's right there, man. He put it on the screen. I didn't say that. Like, hey, look, that's his title, man. I'm just calling the man by his title.
I appreciate that. I salute to you, sir, being respectful.
I was like, I'm glad you didn't put Bleach Demon in there, man.
Nah, man, dude, I've been here, man, TikTok. Dude, it never ceases to amaze me with the wealth of fucking stupidity that's on there.
Mayo Monkey is still the best that's been generated in the last 10 years. Like, that's the best diss I've heard. So
no, I heard Cauliflower Colonizer the other night, and about caused me to spit my milk out of my mouth.
Nah, you know, it's really funny. I heard the Space Online. They were talking about the whole Mayo Monkey like talking point, and then a bunch of people that never heard that before were claiming like they were crying racism. They're like because They use this thing. They use this thing that was supposed to be a negative, and they're like reclaiming it or whatever, and they're reclaiming racism.
Well, we shouldn't do the dressing wars because some people are Miracle Whips. So, boom.
Oh.
Anybody who puts Miracle Whip on a sandwich needs to leave this country immediately. This is sacrilegious.
What the fuck is black people? I mean, come on. Is it just because it's white? Are you afraid you're gonna get some on your hands and it's gonna make you feel some type of way?
Wait, hold on, Angry Man. Miracle Whip and mayonnaise are not the same.
I know they're not, man. Miracle Whip salad dressing. It's not meant for sandwiches. It's meant for.
It's not meant for anything.
No.
It should be banned.
If it ain't got that zip, it ain't Miracle Whip, man.
It needs to be banned. It's got to stop. It just has to stop.
Did you say Miracle Whip salad dressing? Did I just hear that?
That's what it is. It's real. If you look on the jar, it's labeled as salad dressing.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Originally, it was supposed to be salad dressing. Yeah.
Are we talking about the stuff that's made from marshmallows?
Mm-hmm. No, Miracle Whip is actually made from egg whites.
You're thinking about Cool Whip, I think.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I'm thinking about Cool Whip. My bad.
Yeah, and Cool Whip is
that
marshmallows
Cool Whip.
Marshmallows and what is it? I think buttermilk.
Oh, okay. My bad. Confusing my.
There's too many white condiments. White condiment supremacy. It's too much.
That cauliflower.
White condiment supremacy.
Bro, that cauliflower colonizer is the one. That's the new one right there. That sounds like a cartoon that should be on Adult Swim that hasn't made it there yet.
Dude, I'm telling you.
I like that.
I figured you would appreciate it there, Lou.
Cave Bitch is really old. I used to like Cave Bitch. She was clever, but it'll go over most folks' head. They have no idea what you're referring to when you say Cave Bitch.
Boom.
But you know the thing is though, man, American culture, like let's say it's 70s, 80s, even 60s, and even up until the 90s, the early 2000s, I'll even say, there was things that you could still be quote unquote proud of when it came to American culture. If you look at the American mainstream culture now, it's pretty much all garbage, unfortunately.
Well, if you to what you're saying, Moy, I think back in the 80s, 70s, 80s, 90s, early 2000s, we still saw American culture as a culture in and of itself, with cultures within the culture. Now it seems like everybody wants to separate themselves from the culture of America and have their own culture of the to themselves. And
then why the heck they even want to live in America? I don't get it. Those people should fucking move.
Oh, benefits. Like,
that would be most of the country.
You don't ever deny anybody's right to bitch. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, don't pay attention to it. I mean, seriously,
that's all it is. Someone's right to bitch. I think it's hypocritical and extremely, I'll even say treasonous to be, let's say, to root for communism and all this kind of stuff, and then live here in the United States, take advantage of all those same things that you quote unquote say you don't like. That's fucked up.
Yeah, but look at their actions, man. Like the actual declared statement versus the actual statement with their actions. Like people, like so many people are full of shit. I mean, straight up and down, and we all know this. Like, so half the people that you see walking on the street, you shouldn't listen to them anyway, because they just gonna say
I don't listen to them. I don't listen to them. But I'm just saying
they're just gonna tell you lies. They're gonna be like, hey,
you're a OnlyFans chick. Let's say this for example.
Hey man, I like your shirt.
OnlyFans chick, you making money off some simps, but then you write in your profile, "Oh, I'm communist." Right? It's kind of shit like that, where it's like, what's wrong with people?
No, but honestly, if you really think about it, they are. Marx lived like that their whole life.
Well, to
socialized DNA, dick and attention. Socialized DNA. So.
Damn, that's dude.
They're not true communists if they're selling products. In this case, their sex online. They're capitalists.
Hey, if it'll get me a couple 100 miles across the country, I'll take a shot in the mouth.
So you're talking about useful idiots, right? But like the trained Marxists would say, "Yo, we need capital to jumpstart the revolution." So they're all right with using capital. That's baked into the cake. I agree, but you just got to. I agree, but you have to know the origin. You know what I mean? They think it's baked into the cake.
No, but it was baked into the cake because Marx lived his whole life based on somebody else's capital. He was a failure,
and he was a sucker. Yeah, he was a sucker.
True.
So
True.
I'm like, look at their
Him and
heroes.
Engels.
Look at their
Engels
heroes.
wasn't much better. Yeah, Engels wasn't much better. The whole lot was a bunch of suckers. But they had a couple criticisms for capitalism, and the whole world went crazy. So.
Well, when you look at their whole doctrine, you're right. The criticism for capitalism is a smaller part of it, but in general, when you look at the realistic historical things that have happened in the world when it comes to communism versus capitalism, no matter what you say, yes, like anything else, does have its downside, but it offers people a hell of a lot more opportunities than communism, where if you even want one of those simple opportunities, you have to be within that inner circle, usually the military.
Here's the really, really awesome point that I would like to make, and the reason why I'm gonna preface that is because I'm making it right now, and it's my point. Everybody thinks they're so special they're gonna be in that circle. Everybody
Facts.
thinks that. They think they're gonna recreate the world in their image, and they're not this special snowflake, but like I don't know, like a shooting star or something like that. In all actuality, most people or the annals of history will not remember their name.
Most people, if communism did come here full swept, most people in America would even be worthless to communism. Let's be real. Stalin, if Stalin was alive today or one of these people, bro, that dude would delete like the majority of the people that call themselves so-called communists.
He starved them out first and foremost, so he wouldn't have to do too much of a hard work.
True, but he would still do it. That's what I'm saying. So even those people that follow the dumbass doctrine, they're idiots. They're idiots, like you said, because push comes to shove, if they were really in that situation, they would just be a slave labor workforce at most. They wouldn't even be in the intellectual class, let alone the inner circle. Let's be real.
Interesting. I'm sitting here and I'm listening and kind of thinking about things, and to pose to add to the argument, that I pose, or the question that I pose, mind you. Damn it, my brain froze. It really just froze.
I thought that was a computer. I was like, yeah, you gonna say
no,
something?
My brain. No, dude, it's my ADD. Anybody has it understands it. Yeah, but for Lou, you never really answered the question that I got. Scrolling to the bottom. If there's certain groups of people that want to tell everyone else to get over whatever issues or historical, problems that their ancestors went through, if they want to tell them that they need to get over it, do you think it's time that the very people telling them to get over it should get over their ancestors' struggles as well and start moving forward? I think I know your answer, though. Okay, no answer from Lou.
Uh-oh.
He must be dealing with his kid, man. But
no, I'll take it though. So, just like kind of more with what. Oh no, go ahead. If Lou's back, he can answer. I won't steal it.
Go ahead, Lou. If you're back, watch about as soon as you go to start, he's going to unmute his mic again.
It's going to be that Murphy's Law. Watch.
Oh, he put something in the chat. He said, "Go ahead." He said, "Give him a second. He's taking care of some shit." So you got it. You got the floor.
Like Freestyle was saying, like it kind of works back to your point. People like to live off of their dead king folks' laurels, right? They do. That's how identity, racial identity, cultural identity. That's what it's based off. You're largely living off a collective of alive or dead people's laurels, except it's been inverted, and now some groups are expected to feel guilt on behalf of a collective that's either dead or living, right? So people, it really comes down to tribalism. You're not going to get rid of tribalism, you can't stomp it out. It's going to take a form one way or another. So.
Right. And look, the thing is I wouldn't expect to get rid of tribalism, but you would think by now tribalism would be just people living in different sections. You got your hillbillies, your rednecks. You got your hood people, your trailer park people. You know, that's tribalism, in my opinion. You know, that's where the tribe should lie, not within this skin tone demographic, because within these tribes, most of these tribes, they are, you know, sections of different parts of America where everybody shares the same, you know, they have the same background, the same history, the same everything, but they're still trying to separate themselves for some reason from themselves.
It's so stupid. We should at very least consider ourselves all American. You know what I'm saying? And it's ridiculous, that whole thing, and I just think it's another divide and conquer technique, and unfortunately most people they fall into it. But like you were saying, Angry Snowman, I think a certain generation, like if you're Gen X or you're late millennial, you know, you're going to experience the world differently, because we didn't have a lot of this dumb shit that they have in today's time, changing the Little Mermaid, got to be this color when she was originally that or whatever. Like, come on, man. All that stuff is stupid.
Even with the gang violence of the 90s and the early 2000s, man, it still wasn't like it is now. Still. You know,
well, there was still a street code. There's no street code left anymore.
Right. I mean, you know what? You bring up a valid point, because I've said to people many times that it seems like there's, remember the old phrase, that allegory, honor amongst thieves?
Yeah.
There is no honor amongst thieves anymore. Nobody has, like what my grandpa and my uncles used to say, like they have no marijuana etiquette.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? Everybody's out for themselves. I mean, they go and they do shit, and they live in such a fast-paced life that they don't pay attention to anything going on around them. They make mistakes, they fuck up, and then when their fun gets stopped, they think that everyone else's has to stop with them, because, and if it doesn't, then the system's oppressing them.
Hey,
Snowman, they're a victim.
Snowman, the whole honor amongst thieves, though, it depends on what group of thieves you were, because there were some that had honor, and there were some that operated like, you know, free for all. And depending on society or whatever.
But it came from the ones who had honor.
Nowadays, there isn't any. Who you tell me anybody that, you know, is what we would consider criminal element that has any type of honor at all whatsoever?
I mean, the mob is pretty much gone. And
because they sold each other out. Like when Rico came down after, they sold each other out.
I mean, like, so what do you expect, man? Like, hey, they throw that time in front of you, man. Like, hey, look.
But you know what? You know what was really interesting? When Rico was successful and they broke up. I mean, they're not entirely gone. Everybody knows, but like when they broke up, the bulkness of the mafia, they started to move like the mafia. Like the feds just became another kind of mafia. That's what that was.
Samantha P says infants already show preference to their own race as early as 2 months. You can have different races grow up in the exact same environment and produce completely different humans on average. You know what? Infants do, I agree, infants do show preference to their own race as early as 2 months. But the one thing that I will tell you about, have you ever went around
see a study on that?
Well, have you ever, I've witnessed preschool kids and kindergarten kids where they're actually integrated with kids for the first time in their life, really integrated with people, you know, a different set of kids. And you want to know what I've noticed? Even though they may show preference to their own race, when they're around other people, they don't see race. All they see is a bunch of other kids. That's all they see. They don't recognize the color of each other's skin. They don't recognize the difference in hair texture. All they see is another kid and whether or not that other kid wants to play with them and interact with them. That's all they see. And it isn't until we as adults actually interfere and interject in their lives and start putting all that, the nuance of you're different, he's different into their life, that they start that shit starts changing.
So
we didn't have that in our culture. Oh, my bad. I cut you off, Lou.
No, you're good. The issue is not that we see differences. The issue is that we don't value the things that are different between us. That's the issue. And just the hatred aspect is just, it's most of it is placed within it's basically caused by parents and adults putting ideology into kids, where you'll see kids, like I've seen it in parks and stuff, where you'll see two kids of a different race playing, and one of the parents actually snatches the kid away from the other kid and is like, come on, let's go. And in that kind of I don't know. I'm pretty sure y'all have seen it. They'll do it in like a
Dramatic
uh,
fashion.
yeah, bro. Yeah, man. It's not in a loving or positive way. It's like get away from that person.
Yeah, because they want to show the kid it's unacceptable to play with them.
Yeah, man. And in regards to your question, I did catch the question, Snowbear, but I was tied up. As far as the past,
Did he fall off?
in the past can't. No, I'm here. Whatever happened in the past cannot be fixed. It's irrevocable.
And it's irrelevant to today, really.
Things, even things like slavery, there's nothing that you could do to fix what happened. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. And all you're doing is recreating, like somebody said earlier, all you're doing is recreating the same thing now that there was then. Which,
you know what I think it is?
Well, more,
no, real quick. Depending upon who you are, that's not necessarily a problem. Here's my thesis. My thesis is that people, because they always talk about the system. I think people are fine with the system. They just don't like where they are in the system. If the system was inverted, they'd have no problem with the system. So, and that's not something that you could really fix, bro. Like, you're just not.
But you can fix where you are within the system.
No, I'm saying, but you can't. You can't. What I'm saying is you can't fix it by rearranging the entire system.
You can't fix it by changing, collective history.
Yeah, and you can fix it by being a better individual. Technically, that's all you have to do, and that's what our system affords us. That you can't get anywhere else. Because, let's be real. Right now, you have a whole different type of immigrancy you see in major city and restaurants, for example. Right? I know the major city where I'm in. There's Mexicans and Ecuadorians where they used to be busboys, and now they're managers or owners of those restaurants. It's like a 10-year span. So we're in a unique place where you could do that. And, certain cultures here in America, they just complain. And it's kind of like the victim Olympics, like they're just trauma bonding, like collective trauma bonding. It's like, yo, just do something, man. You're not really a slave. Like, there's somebody right now in Africa, in the Belgian Congo, mining for the cobalt for our phones. They're slaves.
Yeah, they're slaves. Right. But, I mean, we got a nation of serfs. I would consider most blue-collar, working-class people in America to be serfs. Especially if
they took slavery, right? And this is a black guy who told me this. I'm a white man. I usually don't talk on slavery for that reason. But they took, right? They, think about it. When you're a slave, the master has to pay your medicine, pay your food, pay your clothes, pay whatever you need to survive, right? They took that away they took that out of the equation. They got you to pay for everything. They still found a way to work the shit out of you and extract as much value as possible. So, I mean, the black guy was saying, like, he thinks that the system we have now, the system of serfdom that you're mentioning, is worse than slavery. Because they used to they'll still beat the shit out of you and kill you if you go against the system.
But it's interesting. You know who does that? Someone who has a slave morality would bitch about the levels of how we're oppressed. That's the only person, like Nietzsche's slave morality. That is slave morality. Among the serf class, they're gonna like bicker over who's more or less oppressed.
He wasn't saying.
No, I'm not saying Mo. I'm saying no. I'm taking generally. Like when people do the oppression Olympics at any capacity, they're participating in slave morality.
Yeah,
master morality, they don't do that.
Because look, what people don't talk about, if you look at the statistics, right? America, people always want to talk about, eat the rich and millionaires suck and this, that, and other. Bro, this is the land of self-made millionaires. The majority of millionaires are self-made. It's not like trusts or these different generational wealth like people think, right? Or people think who have that mindset like, they're really against me. The system is really against me. And we saw that in the biggest way was with Trump, where how everybody was mad at him about not paying taxes. Look, everybody can go on LegalZoom and set up an LLC or an S corp, and you can legally not pay taxes.
Yeah, but Moy, they don't give a shit about his taxes because they don't care about Nancy Pelosi's taxes.
I know, but I'm just using that as an
No,
example
but
where they were
like,
freaking out,
but
and that's what I mean. It's a victim mindset. It's
yeah,
a
but
slave mindset because we
that
can go out here, like the country where I'm originally from, for example, bro. You can't just pay $150 and get a passport, go anywhere in the world, right? If someone from DR wants to come here, you have to do all this extra stuff, and you have to have certain amount in your
Yeah,
bank account. The
that's
Dominican.
because nobody really wants to go to the Dominican Republic
No,
other
no,
than
no,
to
no, no.
visit.
I'm saying if somebody from another country wants to come here, I'm just saying
Well,
small little things, or even like simple apps we take for granted, like Robinhood or something like that, where it's mad easy, where anyone can make money. Bro, there's parts of the world they don't have that. You don't even have. That's not even
Yeah,
an option.
because they're hellholes. It has nothing to do with our government. It has nothing to do with how our government is is destroying our way of living, bringing in foreign labor, oppressing
Well, true.
people for
Oh no,
talking
yeah,
about it,
no,
and
no.
planning out like
All
that.
those things are bad. But
in
I'm
spite
saying
of
in relation to where other people are at, we have a lot of privileges. So what I'm saying, when those people complain about these kind of things here, it's kind of like the victim Olympics. I'm not talking about what you're talking about because those are real
They're
issues.
actively trying to take away the privileges we have to put us in the third world. It's not even
Yeah,
that it's privileges. It's that we are a stable, civilized, advanced nation,
mhm,
and people want us to not be, because in an
facts.
advanced nation, people know their value. They demand fair labor, fair work for fair labor.
mm,
And in
I
the
would
third
agree.
world, you can get away with abusing people and treating them like shit. And anybody who disagrees either don't know what they're talking about, or they are a person who wants to abuse people for cheap labor.
well, Orthodox guy is right, and what I have
True.
kind of gathered is that these like new class or the younger people, they think it hasn't been fair for so long. We need to make it equitable for the other parts of the world. So the only way to do that is to pull us down so others can, take
That
their
doesn't
turn
make
at the
any
top.
sense at all because
It,
we're
it,
the
it, no,
leaders.
no, no.
So
It
we
really,
should be always first world, no
no,
matter
but
what. We should always be
it,
first world.
it doesn't make any sense. But do they make any sense? You use their
No.
own logic against them, and they short circuit.
Well,
No, but
that's
what
the
I'm saying
issue,
is, if that's the
because
logic,
equity and communism is what is the old ideas that destroy nations to keep them from progressing.
Yeah, I
bro,
gotta be on. Like, I gotta be honest. I wholeheartedly I reject the whole premise of fairness. Like nothing about life is fair. You know what I'm saying? Like
I believe
we
in
all
justice, not
we
equity.
no, I get that, but as far as like we all have access to the same opportunity. I don't give a fuck what nobody says.
that
The fact that you have a smartphone in your pocket, you can do what you can the opportunities are there. If you don't know something, you can look it up. You know what I'm saying? So all of that like
facts.
fairness stuff, that's goofy ideology that's used for useful idiots to take control of the country and all that stuff. And once the mission is achieved, those useful idiots will be disposed of.
But that's only
You
in
know what I'm saying?
today's time. Because
They're just
like when we were growing up, we didn't have that. We didn't have the everything is fair. Like like I think everybody. I don't know if
mm-hmm.
everybody's Gen X here or millennial, but I can speak for Angry Snowman and I. We had a childhood where we still had a good childhood, let's say, but we understood these things
Speak for
that were the
yourself, buddy.
basics of life. Well, what I mean to say is, no, I'm talking about the
You
culture. I'm
obviously
talking
ain't
about our
listen to me much,
culture.
dude. I grew up like a ninja.
I'm talking about the culture as in America. I'm talking about we didn't have
Yeah,
the
I'm just messing with you, bro.
indoctrination, the LGBTQ. That's what I mean. You can still have a childhood. And with that, we also had the understanding that life is not fair and all these different things, right? So the kids of today, what is it, Gen Z, they don't have that shit. So it's fucked up really for them.
The thing is I've never sat and blamed someone else for my inability to better myself. You know what I'm saying? I've never sat and said that it's a group of people, or I've never sat and said that it's a oppressive system or a systemically, racist system. I've always equated my success or my failure to my motivation or how much I want to put in. It all falls back on me. No one else has ever stopped me from being me and doing what I want to do to progress in life. It's always been whether or not I want to get up out of the fucking bed in the morning and go clock in or not.
Yep.
Let me ask you a question, because I think that's really interesting. So, do you think you would have the same mentality under any circumstances, like prison, post-apocalyptic situation, like a variety of really bad, kind of unfair situations? Do you think you would have the same mentality?
That's you pose a
probably. I mean, probably not, because that would be a completely different situation.
Yeah, I mean, I would have to be honest.
Like, there's no unifying way of the world that applies to every situation. When war breaks out, the rules change. So you can't really, like, I understand what you're saying, but the reality of it is that when things are safe, there's a way that you conduct yourself and live amongst people. Certainly, when war breaks out, there is a completely different set of rules there.
Well, maybe that's one of the problems itself, because a lot of the cats we're talking about, a lot of them, the modern useful people, have been indoctrinated that they're in a full-on war. They're in war mode. They ain't thinking about morality. They're thinking about power and winning. So,
yeah, I mean, another issue that I see too is that I'm with Chuck. Like, I'm not one for complaining. So you have the same people, even on the right side of things, that are complaining about the government. And complaining about the government taking away their rights and all this other stuff. They're not doing anything to add extra skills from a self-sufficient standpoint. So you have a lot of people that want to change the system, but they can't hunt, they can't farm, they can't plant, they can't. If electricity goes out, they're fucked. Like
those people are late to the game.
Hold on, let him finish getting his point off and land the plane. And
No. You're good. Go ahead. I'll land it there. Go ahead.
Lou, he's right. Go for it. I was just saying those people are late, because everybody else on the other side already knew that. But anyhow, continue. My bad, bro.
Right. So you got a bunch of revolutionary people that aren't ready for revolution. Like, if you're fat as fuck talking about revolution, you're not ready. You are not ready. You're gonna be food out here, figuratively and literally.
Well, let's keep it
if we get to the apocalyptic dystopia, whatever, if you're a fat fuck, you like, bro, it's over for you. It's over. So you got a lot of skillless people that want things to change, but they don't have the skills to change it. They don't. I mean, let's be real. They don't have the ability to change it.
Well, so there's adults that don't know how to cook.
Right. So if this oppressive musical chairs, if the music stops, what makes you think that you're gonna be the one with your ass in the seat?
I think when it comes to the right's more likely to seize through violence the seat. The left, they only do violence when and at the end of the day, all power comes from the willingness to commit violence.
The politically apathetic are the politically apathetic ones, the masses, like, that are not really politically engaged. They are more likely to do the actual footwork, the real violence. So,
Orthodox.
If they're politically inactive, I doubt it. They might riot.
They'll be emotionally driven, and they'll be the ones who break down Chicago Walmarts and do all that kind of stuff.
The masses, they may riot, but they won't actually do organized violence like people who are politically driven would, because it's not violence without organization is kind of just retarded. And
but it's still bad. I mean, it's still chaos in the streets.
I mean, I guess, but look at all the. I mean, what can we learn from all the looting in the past several years?
Those people are nuts.
Does that look politically motivated? I'm not talking about the Antifa BLM stuff per se. I'm talking about like the looting from stores.
They're emotionally motivated.
No, and if the country collapsed like they wanted, they would die within the first year.
I think some of I honestly think
first 3 months.
It is politically motivated. I think some of it's corporately motivated, because I mean, you look at it. You got some of these big chain stores. If you look at most of the looting and the robbing that's going on, and specifically even right now, it's all these big designer, top name brand corporations. All right, that aren't making no money because normal people aren't spending money.
Yeah.
So how do you sit and curb that? You go ahead and you let people rob your store and you turn it in on the insurance.
That's deep. That's deep.
You also destroy the communities by burning them down and getting rid of all the mom and pops and changing the landscape and buying it for pennies on the dollar as well.
Yeah. But also those people that fall for it, that's the same generation. And that's what I'm saying. There's people who go out looting and breaking down these stores and say, eat the rich, not realizing you could be a mom and pop small business and your business could be worth 3 million. But at the end of the day, that's your neighbor. That could be a middle class, even a lower class person. Like a lot of people, the unfortunate reality with the States is a lot of people just are not financially literate. And that has a huge negative trickle down effect.
Well,
And
not
that's a
just
lot of
that.
reason why also you see a lot of this this fuckery going on.
Well, not just that though. They don't respect like what it actually like work ethic and what it actually takes to like actually build something. So like that's why they're real quick to talk about destroying something because they don't know what that actually entails. You hear people talking about stuff rising like a phoenix from the ashes. I was like, do you know what that means? That means that something burned down beforehand. Ashes. There was nothing there. The fire burnt it all. Well, it's not like, oh, you're going to have your iPhones. No, the whole system's going to go down. You're not going to have internet. You're not going to have Starbucks.
It's kind of like what we teach. It's like what we teach our kids, and we can see it with our kids. You know, when your kids are young and you buy your kids stuff, buy them toys, they like it. They appreciate it at first, you know, until that new toy smell wears off, you know, and it isn't so interesting anymore. And then they tend to not appreciate it as much. But as they start getting older and you start forcing your kids to get jobs and start paying for things on their own or work around the house for things if they want something like a video game or something like that, once they have to put in their own sweat, their own, you know, they have to put in their own effort, you know, they actually have to do something to earn something, they start actually having more of an appreciation for things. It doesn't become as throwaway. And that's what we see with a lot of the shit that's going on with these lootings and shit that's going on, the burnings and everything. Nobody cares because they're just going out and taking shit, and people are letting them take shit because they've been given shit and handed shit left and right, and nobody appreciates anything. They've never actually had to work for anything, really work a day in their life, and that's why they don't have no appreciation. They don't have no self-worth. They don't have no self-esteem. I mean, it's just when you give somebody everything and you give it to them for nothing, then they feel that. Look, they're going to think about that shit the same way they think about themselves. Like it's nothing. It means nothing.
I don't fault them. I don't fault them at all. Like
I don't even think you're right about that.
I think I'm 100% right, but it's okay.
They have low self-esteem. Those type of people, man. They don't care about themselves. They don't care about the communities. It's very sad, honestly. When I saw that whole thing happening,
I don't know. Said, man, some of them are just opportunists and sociopaths. I mean, let's not get it twisted.
I think that's the majority of them.
But
I think that's the majority, but that's unfortunate. We live in such a narcissistic
I think that's
culture.
The majority of Americans, to be honest.
Fellas, real quick.
And I think so too, and it's unfortunate, and that's what I'm saying. We didn't have that growing up. Everybody wasn't a narcissist like they are now.
The difference is most people on the right can afford to buy what they want, and those on the left can't.
But I don't think anybody's a narcissist. Like I'm talking about like full scale like that. I think if you have a society that props up certain traits and allows for people to be selfish, human nature is to be selfish. You have to be selfish to survive.
Real quick before you guys.
No, because we built yes and no in the sense
reset, y'all. Hey, hold on, everybody reset. Go ahead, Chap.
Yeah, I just wanted to go ahead and get my grift on real fast because we've been on for about an hour now, man. You know, we got quite a few in the box. Make sure as you're coming in that you hit that like button. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you haven't already, share this out. Share. We want to try and get as many people involved in these discussions on this Friday podcast project that we're doing. You know, where we get people up here actually talk rather than talking about the bullshit, talking about the shit that causes the bullshit. Let's talk about the root of things. And while you're out there, don't forget that, you know, that you got the Cash App and the PayPal. It's always pinned at the top of the chat. That's in the description panel, and it's always posted throughout the link. You know, help support a brother, you know, to do this, man. Help donate to the Diaper and Noodle Fund. That way I can get diapers and I can eat some ramen noodles because I'm starving. I'm withering away over here, man. You know what I'm saying? And just so you guys all know, we're getting that much closer to the 750 sub mark, man. And once we hit that 750 subs, we're going to be doing that $75 Cash App giveaway. You know, so the sooner we get there, the sooner we do that drawing. You know, that's all on you guys. Also, we're only 190 watch hours away from being able to apply for monetization as well and get that super chats button and the super sticker button. So I appreciate everybody for helping do all that. I mean, we couldn't have done this, and the growth that I've had in the last few months, I couldn't have done without all you guys. So I appreciate all you guys for doing what you do, for helping out, for being a part of the community, you know, and helping this island of misfit toys grow over here, man. Continue on.
Like, MOI, like, to kind of stamp out what I was saying again, like, and it's not like being completely selfish, but it's been bastardized, you know, like, and kind
True,
of,
true. I see
it's
what
like
you
a
mean
hyper
now.
version of whatever it is. So
Yes,
it's like,
yes.
okay, yeah, it requires a certain amount of selfishness to survive, because you have to look out for self. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody would argue with that, but we have to delineate that between those behaviors and other behaviors. We have to delineate it. So, like, let's do a thought experiment.
Say, Lou? Oh, my bad. Who was that? Was that Lou?
No, that was
MA.
That was MA, man.
Oh, my bad.
He wants to propose an argument real fast, man.
Go for it.
Yeah, let's do a thought experiment on the typical looter that we see, right? And we know the media is twisted. It's all this, that, and third. Forget that. We know the facts on the ground are there are a lot of cats looting. They're trying to be on the come up. All right, so like typical looter. Let's say the looter does their thing, right? They're a booster. They feeling it, just having fun with it. You know, getting a little bit of money, and then like they talk to their cousin, and their cousin's like, "Yo, I tried to go into the store the other day, but I can't afford it no more. Just last week I could afford it, but now I can't because like they got to raise the prices because it's getting looted." So is that typical looter going to be like, "Oh, I've impacted someone in my community, someone I'm close to. I have empathy. I'm going to quit this behavior, or fuck it, I'm going to do it anyway." Like, what's more likely?
You have a very good point, but it's a little bit disingenuous for the fact that what people are stealing are not things they need. And also,
not for this example. Not for this example. It absolutely isn't.
You don't need a big TV. You don't need 3 iPhones.
No, but for this example, it's perfect. You're going to affect this community or whatever for some shit you don't even need.
Yeah, but okay, I see that whole aspect, but in a greater aspect,
boosters flip it. I mean, like, to be accurate, boosters do flip it. Like, they ain't keeping most of that stuff.
They ain't stealing it for the goods. They're stealing it to make the money, and they do need
exactly.
money.
Okay, you guys hit the nail on the head, but still,
for the first time.
What happened?
I said, shout out to King Shenard for coming over to the channel for the first time. Shout out to him. Thank you, sir. We appreciate it. Go ahead. That's all I want to do is shout out.
Oh no, I was just saying that in general, civilizations are more built on relationships and actually quid pro quo and win-win situations. I would say more than narcissism. When the society gets too narcissistic, don't you think it goes down?
But it may be narcissistic tendency.
The high trust and low trust societies.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Boom. But you know what I'm saying? Like you can have like certain tendencies, but I think we should really stop trying to give these drive-by diagnosis to people, even though they have some of these tendencies or whatever. They're not. I'm not in a position clinically.
I feel you. You're worried we're going to use it like a 20-year-old white girl throws around narcissism for all of her boyfriends, right? I feel you.
The simple fact of the matter is, if we want our nation to survive, we have to go back to authoritarian constitutionalism, because that's the problem. We've gotten so liberal in our thinking that just let people do what they want. There's always been limits, And that's what people don't understand, especially libertarians and right-wing constitutionalists. They go, "My Constitution," but they don't understand the letter of the law of the Constitution most of the time.
You know, the Orthodox guy does. He does pose a actual real argument there too, because when the nation was founded, we did have a system of laws and structure that was supposed to be in place, and somewhere along the line, we've taken and said that, you know, let's write a bunch of arbitrary laws that just generate revenue off of people rather than actually have laws that govern people. You know, and keep people legit. And now it seems like everybody thinks that they have the right to go out and be a piece of shit, which, yes, you do have the right to go out and be a piece of shit, but I also have the right to react to you being a piece of shit the way I react to it. I don't have to believe your, you know, ideology that it's okay for you to be a piece of shit and I got to eat it.
Yeah, but look at our self-defense law, right? It used to be in this country, he who commits the violence and he who reacts to the violence is the person in self-defense, right? But now you have so much arbitrary law and legalism that you could go, oh, well, this person was provoked. This person was provoked to violence, so that's not self-defense if you provoke them, and provoking them is whatever is politically expedient at the time, right? That's an issue. Like, it's the greatest example is y'all don't know me, y'all don't know my politics, but I do. But let's say this, right? If a white man calls a black man the N-word, does he have a right? Does the black guy have the right to kill him?
No.
Well, in most situations where violence has occurred because of that situation, and someone dies, the legal system has pretty much via precedent said yes. Because here's how it sometimes plays out: some white guy will run his mouth who can't fight, call a black guy the N-word, and get his ass beat. Well, then he pulls the gun and while getting his ass beat, kills the guy, and either he goes to prison or gets the death penalty. Now, one, if you can't fight, you shouldn't be delivering insults to people regardless. Yep. All right. Two, neither person deserves to go to jail or die for that. Three, the simple fact of the matter is, though, the court system has politically divided us to the point where somebody who is defending themselves legitimately because there was no violence there now has to go to prison, and vice versa. If you're a black guy and you're minding your own business and you're chilling, and some asshole drives by and calls you the N-word, and he gets out the car acting all tough, you beat his ass, you shouldn't go to jail either.
Here's two things. Typically, like a lot of the times, like that would handle itself, right? We would kind of self-police, self-regulate, and we would, you know, handle things at the lowest level possible. The lowest level being, you know, you and me directly with each other. You know what I'm saying? Versus like back in the day when you had duels, you know, if it really got out of hand type thing.
That has become illegal. That was my point.
No. I got you on that. Okay. Like, but I agree with you there. But then also you got a weird kind of thing too, where you have this two-tiered kind of thing. So certain individuals aren't held by the same standards, and you know, you'll have like the Hillary Clintons can get away with everything, and you'll have like, you know, me, if I like defend myself in the wrong state, even with just my hands, like I think Connecticut was one of them, like those duty to retreat states. If I'm in my own house and I don't run away with, you know, women and children that I'm trying to protect, you know, like I'm in the wrong for beating these dudes up that you know broke into my house. I actually talked to some guy that, you know, had some legal issues, and because he was a trained boxer, like they really tried to go after this dude. He beat up 3 guys that were broke into his house with his wife and his 2 little kids.
And that shouldn't happen.
Well,
that shouldn't happen. No.
Hype. You literally don't even need to be a boxer. When me and the wife had our house in Lima broke into, and had 6 motherfuckers try and rob us, or not try, but rob us in the middle of the night at gunpoint. The sheriff that showed up and was talking to me told me that if that ever happens again, to just shoot them straight up. He said, but just make sure that if you shoot them, that you make sure you shoot them in the front. He said, and if they're standing outside, coming in a window, come through a door, make sure that once you shoot them and they hit the ground, you pull them in the house.
Yep.
because he said, in all honesty, in a situation like that, he said, yes, you will probably go down to the station. You will probably spend the night in jail, but in the morning, you will be released, and it's going to be less paperwork for us in the long run, less of a problem, less of a hassle for you in the long run. And people, he said, in the end, people need to start defending their homes, but there are. He did admit that there are laws, liberal and progressive laws, in place right now that allow the perpetrator to actually claim victimhood if you don't do it right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like there's several cases. There's one where a guy, got into a what do you call it? It was a road rage incident, and he tried to get away from the guy, and the guy followed him to a parking garage. I don't know why you would corner yourself like that, but he followed him to the parking garage. Dude gets out. He's a card carrying member. He gets out, and he draws on him. Dude kind of does a second take, is about to go back to his car, and then decides to charge him. This guy didn't want to kill anybody, so he shoots him in the leg, and then later on the dude lied in court, and guess who they sided with? Because you got activist juries, and depending on what jurisdictions you're in is depending on what kind of justice you get. It sucks, but it's the truth, and most people don't think about this kind of stuff. So he goes to jail for I think 8 to 9 months while he's trying to get his court case taken care of. He's finally kind of I think he ended up with probation for some minor charge or whatever, because he took a small plea deal or whatever, versus going to court for everything, because they charged him with a lot of stuff due to this guy lying on him, and it ruined the guy's life. The dude was and then he's like, man, I wish I had blown his head off, man. And I was like, so the moral of the story, if you pull that thing, man, hey, get rid of him.
Well, that's even worse, though, because then he would have been in prison the rest of his life. It's a lose-lose situation.
No, he wouldn't, because the cops even told him, said, hey, it's because that guy was able to tell his own story. And
shit.
And he got people. He got people to he got people to sympathize with him, because the cops didn't like the guy. Guy had a record, but for whatever reason, you get certain people in juries or a certain jurisdiction, they're going to be more apathetic to certain types of people, or that's one side versus the other.
That's basically the message
it was two black dudes. It was two black dudes this happened to.
Well, what about those Indian dudes who beat up that dude? Who beat up that thief? They got off.
That was basically the message that was laid out to me by the sheriff: is if he can't talk, he can't give a statement, and he can't prosecute. And that's what it boils down to.
Dead men tell no tales.
It's basically your word against a dead man.
Dead men tell no tales.
That's dark and deep.
But look, think about this. Unfortunately, do a lot of these folks that go out and do that type of shit, do they give a fuck about the victims? Do they care about the trauma?
No, they don't.
No, they're hoodlums.
So my question is why do people that abide by the law go about spend their life trying to do right by others? Why do they care about whether or not they victimize a perpetrator? Why do they care? Why are we caring about what happens to people that actually violate our privacy, our property, and our trust?
Yeah.
Well, because they mismanage their morality. They're extending their morality and their empathy out to the wrong people. That's why.
Well, a very well-read friend of mine, he's an officer in the Air Force, or was an officer in the Air Force. He's very well-read, very intelligent. He said, he asked me one day, have you ever heard the idiom, or I may be using the wrong word, but have you ever heard the story that a fence only keeps an honest man honest? Yeah. I'm like, yeah. And he goes, well, the law is for the lawless. I'm like, what do you mean? He goes, an honest man doesn't need the law. But the law seems to be protecting murderers, rapists, and thieves. If you go out there and you kill a rapist, murderer, or a thief, do you go to prison? Potentially, yeah. So the law is literally just protecting these people.
But don't forget, Muslim guy, don't forget this. The law also keeps the honest, because without law, honest men will turn evil.
Yeah, but at the same time, you get what I'm saying, though? Because at the end of the day, law is necessary. But the way we exercise and execute law, it does nothing but harm honest men. There are a plethora. You hear stories of men who were just defending their families doing 20 years in prison for killing a home intruder.
I don't disagree with that at all. You know, the law is very it's very distorted and kind of one-sided now in America, and it isn't set in place to actually, you know, protect or defend the victim of anything, because you got people claiming victimhood that shouldn't be claiming victimhood, and victims not being able to get justice.
Well, you know what kills me? That black security guard during the George Floyd riots, who was killed. We have yet to find his killer.
Oh, you talking about that retired black cop that got killed outside that pawn shop?
David Dorn.
But people rioted and looted for George Floyd, but the honest men of this country didn't do anything in his honor.
Where was his riot?
There was a more recent case where the what was he? Not commissioner. I think he was ex-police, but he was high-ranking ex-police on the bicycle that the two cats ran over and laughed and filmed the whole thing.
Yeah.
Y'all catch that?
Yeah.
That was like what, Arizona or Vegas?
I think it was Cali. Wasn't it Cali? I don't know.
Those kids will face a really light sentence.
They will. And they were celebrated by a lot of people, like a lot of crazy ass people on Twitter and the internet, like always. So
yeah, the ACAB crowd.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you, because there is an issue with police corruption in this country. So I'm semi ACAB. I'm not gonna lie, like it's a duality.
I would agree.
You can't.
I would agree. We're entering a police state.
I would agree with that. Yep.
But here's the deal. Look at check this out. If BLM was serious, they could have got everybody on board by focusing on the actual corruption and militarization of police. But they dropped the ball and made it all about race and lost the plot.
No,
see,
they never cared.
Hold on, because what you're saying, MA, is 100% fact, because there was a specific moment in time, and from 2019 to 2020, where every person in this country was seeing shit exactly the same. Everybody saw the writing in the the proverbial writing in the sand, and the lines being drawn, and saw what was going on. And instead of everybody capitalizing off of it, which some of us were trying to do, they decided to just sit back and fall into their the complacent state of mind and say, well, it doesn't affect me, when we could actually, use this and allow basically the propaganda machine to turn it into another propaganda machine.
Hey, Snowman, you know what's really funny? I got people that I know that are like these quote unquote, if you ask them anyway, staunch conservatives, which I have a problem with some people that use these terms so loosely, and they don't follow their own tenets or principles. But that's neither here nor there right now anyway, right? So I would be talking about a civil asset forfeiture case and how this stuff is exploding crazily, and they would look me in my eyes and tell me that is not happening. And I say, bullshit. Here's the case. Here's a case number. Here's the Institute for Justice YouTube video where they're fighting this stuff.
Yeah, it's happening all over the country. It's been doing they've been doing it for at least a decade now.
And you know what they would tell me, Snowman? Oh, I don't have to worry about that. And I'm like,
it doesn't affect me.
You can't be saved. You can't be saved because it can affect you. Just like
and that's the thing, True, is everybody wants to basically turn a blind eye and say, it doesn't affect me until it affects them. Then once it actually affects them, then they want to have an opinion about it.
Well, then they also want everybody to come and defend them like they were fighting so hard to keep it from happening to begin with.
Correct.
It's asinine. Like Americans, I love my country, but Americans are retarded. Absolutely retarded.
It's beyond retarded. American men are the weakest, most pathetic people on the face of this fucking planet.
I say that all the time.
Look, dude, they stand for nothing. They have no morals. They have no integrity, and they will look. A person will literally go and risk getting put in prison, and will gladly go to prison over fighting someone because somebody said something mean to them, but will not go to prison, risk going to prison to save their own children from being corrupted by a horrible mother or a horrible family member or whatnot. They will not do it. They'll walk away from that, but they'll fucking sit and, you know, on site if you drop the hard R.
Yeah.
Make that
Well-
make sense.
Well, the issue is too, by the way, like the corruption, like the people will pretend that it's just like on the surface level, it's just cops, right? Or it's just the state, or it's just the corruption is from the ground up in America. It is from every small town to the highest office in the land. And it's not just the cops, it's not just the FBI, it's not just the CIA. The judges are corrupt. Everybody's scared to call that out and say that out.
No,
Say that part out loud.
dude, even the private citizens in this country have become corrupt.
No, like look. There's a super high profile case, right? Right now, where a judge decided the value of business assets, even in other states, of a particular person. I'm not gonna say his name. Some people know him as 45. And
Trumpy.
And you know, it's not about him. It's not about him. It's the fact you got damn activist judges. You even got activist jurors now. So now I got to do my best to stay out of like not just jurisdictions. Like who the hell knows what you'll get? It's a crapshoot if you actually are in a court of law. So as best I can is protect myself or whatever. But like, so if I'm in a situation where it's life or death, you know what I'm saying? Like it's only gonna be one story, like we were saying before. And in a business situation, who knows? Because that landscape changes left and right. They forced the man to dissolve businesses. At least that's what one judge said. I'm pretty sure that's overstepping the bounds. And you shouldn't have to, you know, empty out your life savings to take a court case through the Supreme Court for something as trivial as some of these little things that they started with. But, you know, hey, look, you want to destroy somebody, lawfare is one way to do it in this country.
Well, not laws in the comments said, you know, Canada greater than American, or Canadians greater than Americans. And I was going to bring up another point to what I was saying with Americans are retards, right? But because of our influence in being the world police, especially in Europe and like former European colonies, they're so much worse because we've influenced a lot of the stuff going around the world.
Facts.
And I'm like,
our greatest export is degeneracy.
Yeah, degeneracy and liberalism. They're overtaking us, and we're the ones who export that to the world.
Yep, that's what I was saying. American culture currently is FUBAR.
And they refuse to acknowledge it. They think that, liberalism is so great that it's something we created because the evil racist Americans couldn't be bothered. But it's our system, and it's slowly killing you, just like it's slowly killing us.
But if you really think about it, though, like you know how everybody's like making all the points about how often do people think about Rome and all that stuff. Like you are gonna go up and then go down unless you like kind of self-correct. You're gonna go all the way down. So we're to the point of excess, and people are like smelling themselves too much and really really arrogant and really high on their own supply, but for no reason. You don't have the skills, talent, or anything, whatever, to be pounding your chest in that sort of way.
You know, true hype to what you're saying. The other day when we were on CT's channel and we were talking about the trades, and when I made the comment that if you get into trades, the trades right now are starting out, because they're so undersaturated with workers, the trades are starting out at like anywhere from anywhere from like $30,000 to $35,000 a year starting out base pay.
Well, depending on what trade, a lot more.
Or no, that wasn't what it was. It was $25 to $30 an hour. Sorry, $25 to $30 an hour base pay. All right, and there were people in the chat that said, "Where are you from? Where that's good money?" Who said that's good money? And I'm sitting here thinking, how is $25, $30 an hour, even in today's economy, not good money? For one, I mean a lot of people are to the point now where they live so far beyond their means that they're trying to portray this six-figure lifestyle that they're basically living a wine lifestyle on a beer budget.
Yeah, but those same people that probably said that in the chat don't make that kind of money.
Well, what I'm saying is, how are you going to sit and say? My question is, how can you sit and say that that's not good money and that it's not sustainable when me and my wife live off of $65,000 a year?
No, that's
good, and we live fine. I mean, we don't look. Our bills are paid. We have what we need. We don't have a whole lot in savings. You know, we're digging into it all the time, but at the same time, we don't want for nothing. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to worry about anything. And I think that too many people are worried about keeping up with the fucking Joneses rather than just doing what makes them happy. They're too worried about where they are in not even the social status of life anymore, but the social media status of life.
Yeah, but they don't even know what makes them happy, though, a lot of these people. And the same people that go around talking about this and that, or this is not good money, or that's not good money, didn't even touch that. And we're talking about, like, somebody that's entering into the workforce. So between the ages of 17 and probably 22, maybe pushing at 25, that's actually decent. It's beyond decent for somebody working out with no skills, really.
So before Orthodox guy opens his mouth, because I know he's about to, I got to get him to answer the question that is scrolling at the bottom of the screen, you know, because everyone else has answered it. You know, as far as we have certain groups of people in this country that want to sit and, you know, give sleight of hand and basically, you know, undermine any kind of struggle or, you know, oppression or any kind of wrong that any other culture or race has ever went through in the world. And we know who I'm talking about. You know who I'm talking about. Yes, you people. You know who you are. You people. You know, those very people that are telling people, well, you know, the Holocaust, they got their reparations. It's time they get over it, you know, yada yada yada, whatever reason they give. The very fact that we live in the day and age, don't you think it's time, if they're going to say that about other people, that do you think that they need to start taking their own advice, and it's time that they let that shit die? And
but it's still a good grift. It's a good grift.
No. First off, reparations only went to that group of people for the Holocaust because technically they won the war. First off, you're a loser. You don't deserve reparations. Reparations are something that the victor gets to take to pay for the conflict.
What's up, Gway? Thanks for coming over. I appreciate it.
So, first off, nobody who lost the grand scheme of life deserves reparations, in my opinion. Now, if you want to have the reparations argument for African Americans, when is enough? Because every social program out there is set up specifically to benefit them before anyone else.
But they'll argue and say that it was set up to benefit white women.
Well, I mean, if you look at social safety nets, 53%, and this was back in 2016. It's probably a lot higher now. 53% per capita, 53% of the black population was on welfare, where 13% of whites, 5% of Asians, and like 0.0% of Pacific Islanders and Native Americans. So the simple fact of the matter is, we're subsidizing African American America.
Wait, hey, did they break it down male females?
Yes, and it is majority women, no matter what racial group.
We already knew that. Just wanted to confirm.
but the simple fact of the matter is, if you want to break down everything by race, then I don't mind if white people's taxes pay to benefit white people. I would rather, as a nation, we benefit whoever needs help. But and we should regulate social welfare to where it's dictated towards families and education. Not just giving useless people that don't know how to spend and take care of money, but I digress.
Well, there should always be strings attached. So, like, I'm like, hey, I have no problem with drug testing. I have no problem with drug testing if you want some help. I have no problem with, hey, you got to go down here and you got to do this community service for X amount of hours per week. If you need this help.
I think you should be able to do drugs. I'm going to be honest. I think that we should have mass drug legalization, but it should be extremely restricted.
I don't think it should be. Well, look, I'm going to keep it real. I don't think it should be legalized, but I think that there's a lot of things that should be decriminalized.
I get you that. I'm with you right there. I believe you should have your freedoms, right? But at the same time, if you need help, there should be things that you're willing to do. So, like, let's say
if the state's going to put requirements, they need to make it as easy as possible for people to follow those requirements. Because in rural areas, demanding that somebody who gets welfare to work a certain amount of community service hours, you can do that in a big city because there's public transport. You can't do that in a rural area where everything's spread out. Where people can't get there.
I think you'll have more welfare recipients in a big city than you would in a rural area.
False. Most recipients are actually from the rural area. There's a huge disproportionate amount of African Americans in urban cities on the welfare, but for every other racial group, the majority of people who take welfare is actually in the rural areas. Because and people can get mad at me and say you're back to being a white supremacist, you're back to being a white nationalist. But white people, Asians, and like people who are in cities that are non-African American are typically more educated and have a better standing as far as work goes, and has some form of generational wealth. Meanwhile, the rural areas of this country have just been outright said "fuck off" and gutted.
Would you guys agree that religion tends to be better with these welfare kind of things than the state?
Yeah.
No.
In what sense do you mean? Can you elaborate more to that question?
Hold on. The argument that you're getting ready to make about charity does not work the way the welfare system does, because people will only give charities when there's something that benefits them, and if your charity cannot offer them a tax write-off, they typically do not do it. And that's just fact.
So it may have been true in the past, but it's not true now. Hold
on, wait. When there was centralization from the churches and like organized religion, yes. But our secular laws has destroyed that in almost every part of the world except for Asia and the Middle East.
Real quick. Shout out to misanthropic altruist for the $4 Cash App that he sent. And he says this is for dirty folks on colored people time. And I don't even know what to say to that. Oh shit, we'll give you this.
I ain't never been to jail. What you want, a cookie? You're not supposed to go to jail, you low expectation having motherfucker.
Yeah, shout out to you for donating, and shout out to Dirty for being on Black People Time. This reminds me back in the day when I was always waiting on my plug to show up, who was never on time.
It's not Black People Time. It's Colored People Time. CP time.
No, I want to make it's Black People Time because you all suffer from it.
No, man, that's bullshit.
No, it's not bullshit.
That is bullshit, man.
I think you the bullshit. Because you know what? Now, me and Dirty are going to have a discussion about Black People Time on the next Dirty Snow podcast.
No, you can, and that is a thing for not all, but some, maybe most.
The majority dictates the rule. Unfortunately, when it comes to societies, and colored people time, at least in America, does refer to like Black people, because before
Deacon Dave says cap to what you were saying earlier, man. He says prove rural poverty. Because you know what, and to a degree, I will give him that, because my family has been part of the farm community for as long as I can remember. And the one thing that my uncle told me when he was farming is there's right now the government's actually been paying farmers really good, and the insurance companies really good money when they don't actually meet the yield for the year.
Yeah, a lot of welfare programs started from the farmer subsidies, but one, because they regulated how much they could charge for the stuff anyway, so they had to like kind of make up the difference with.
I've never met a poor farmer ever.
Yes, you have. They just don't discuss their finances. I asked how much debt are they in?
No, sir. I have not ever met.
How much debt are they in?
Who?
Just the average farmer. Do you know how much the average farmer is in debt?
Oh, probably about $250,000 to $500,000 if you want to add the loans for all their equipment onto it.
You have to, yeah.
But even still,
that's why the majority.
A lot of them loans a lot of those loans are able to be wrote off on taxes, and there was a great big huge tax write off on new equipment. What, like a decade ago?
I mean, there should be, but they still have to pay those. They still have to pay those loans off. Their profit margins are shrinking. It's killing most small farms. Most of our farming in America is done by corporate big farms.
Yeah,
corporate owned farms.
Because when the dad or uncle or grandpa die and pass it on to the family, they have all those inheritance taxes that the family has to pay too.
Well, not only that, he wants me to prove rural poverty. Look at Appalachia. Most people in the rural America do not own farms. In fact, most rural Americans worked in local county-sized mills and factories that have been decimated.
Well, that's because technically nobody in America is allowed to own land. They're only allowed to own property, and property is the structure, not the land that it's on.
I mean, true enough. I guess fair enough. I disagree, but fair enough.
Well,
at that point, you're just arguing semetics.
No, I'm just saying if I'm still paying property tax, even on a piece of property that was taxed, and I don't owe no money on it. My bank note on that's paid off. And I'm still paying taxes on that, then I no longer own the land that it's on.
Well, Benjamin Franklin said that there are only two things certain in life: death and taxes.
Well, I agree with that.
And property tax are one of those taxes that you will never live in any country and never not have to pay.
But that's kind of swaying away from the topic and where we're at, and what we're discussing. We're getting out in left field, getting the weeds on that. But shout out to Deacon Dave for the $5 Cash App too. He says for the poverty fund. For the poverty fund, you know what? There we go. We got this one for you, Deacon Dave.
From now on, you're Private Snowball. Do you like that name? Yes, sir. Well, there's one thing that you won't like, Private Snowball. They don't serve fried chicken and watermelon on a daily basis in my mess hall.
That's racist.
Yeah, it was supposed to be. Salute to you, sir. We appreciate your support over here.
Hey, you gotta get that clip. It's on YouTube. It's like 4 seconds.
The little black kid. That's a racist.
Yeah.
No, I found something out. Right, the racist community is the most diverse community. We don't care what color you are as long as you're racist, and that's an unironic truth. I'm gonna be dead ass honest with you. Think about it for a minute. Have you ever talked to a group of racist people?
Yeah, interpersonal racism is fun, and anybody who denies it is lying. So,
to Twitter.
Well, I guess you got to define what racism is. I mean, because the definition of the shit changes like daily, weekly, monthly.
Hey, Snowman, I don't have any institutional power.
Yes, you do. But you do. I already described how you do have institutional power.
No.
You have the power to remove someone that looks like me from the institution now.
I didn't remove you.
But you have. But what I'm saying is, even though you may not have removed me, but you have the power to do so. Because see, right now we're at this really interesting crossroads to where you can say that I did something even though I didn't do it. You don't even have to have proof. You know what I'm saying? There's enough shit on people out there in the ether now where you can go and grab something and manipulate it and make up a fake pretense and go and destroy somebody's life now, and people will believe it. And because everybody's trying so hard to be anti-racist or anti-bigoted or anti-this, anti-that, they're keying in on the evil, straight, white devil.
Hey, Snowman.
What?
Hey, I need you to apologize. I'm gonna ruin your life.
Apologize
for chattel
Snowman, you should just say go fuck yourself. Do the Orthodox guy plan.
Hey, apologize for chattel slavery.
Hey, you know what? The truth of my ancestors apologized for that when they fought for your freedom.
You know what? No, my reaction from now on to the left and anybody who says white people should apologize, that's like, you need to stop or we'll bring it back. All right?
Oh.
I'll turn this car around, young man.
Poor thing.
You don't see the Chinese complaining. The Chinese were the first slaves over here, technically, making the railways.
But I mean, they probably
did complain.
No, they probably did complain, but you just didn't understand their language.
I don't think the Chinese were the
that's
first
just a
slaves over here, though.
racist.
What was
They
that,
didn't
Andrew?
complain. They just
Andrew
got a
Tillman?
vengeance.
Well, men, we've been graced with our first female on the panel.
Oh wow, I'm the first female.
Yeah, because
there goes the neighborhood.
I'm very, very picky about them. Well, I'm picky about the women that I let on the panel because I don't like how most of them gaslight just to disrupt productive discussion. You know?
Oh,
Because that's my job.
You say you hate women, Snowman. Jesus Christ.
I disrupt the productive conversation up here.
Gosh, no, man, you're such a misogynist.
I know, man. I can't help it. You know, it's in my DNA, right along with the Nazi DNA and the Klan DNA, and I mean, I got so much horrible DNA. I'm surprised that I can even function straight. I'm a high functioning misogynist Nazi racist.
Misogynist.
Does that stuff
Oh,
even
man,
bother
you are
anymore?
not. You know nothing of our work.
Do what, Gway?
I said, does that stuff even bother people no anymore? Like, it just feel like words just coming out of people's mouth because it's so watered down.
Yeah, it doesn't
calling
bother
people
me at all.
racist and misogynist, and men can say anything, and then it's like, oh, they're misogynistic.
Well, see, here's the thing: is what I've been trying to get a lot of the emotional brothers to understand here in the spaces. It's never bothered white people. You could literally say whatever you wanted about us, and most generally, we're going to sit and laugh about it.
I don't know about that, man.
You know, the only ones that it's going to bother, dude, are the ones that we don't claim.
I got a bunch of friends when I was in the military, man. They used to tiptoe, man, about a bunch of stuff. And like,
no, they would tiptoe. They would. You could say whatever you want to a white person, and generally, they don't give a fuck. They don't care. They ain't going to sit and get all bent out of shape and want.
Oh, you're talking about directly to them, not like around them, on like where somebody would think, okay, all right, I got you.
Like for instance, you could sit here and call me every single racial trope you could think of. I'm not going to care.
Oh yeah.
It's not going to bother. Not the majority of white people. It is not going to bother. They're going to laugh their ass off. Why? Because we don't wake up in the morning and put on our white pants first and think about our whiteness. You know.
Hey,
Whoa, speak for yourself, Snowman. There's a lot of us who do that. Hold up, wait a minute,
dude. Well, what is whiteness? Then, Orthodox guy, explain to me what whiteness is, because I want to know what whiteness is and blackness.
I'm gonna have to put in a submission for your removal from the oppression counselor if you keep talking about this. You will not. You will lose your health insurance benefits. All right.
Well, you know what?
All that white privilege gone. All right, you will be pulled over by every cop you see.
You know what I want you to understand is that white privilege you promised me was a lie, sir. It was a lie. It's
right.
You get to keep it. You keep telling. Make sure you keep telling the minorities that it's a lie.
The only thing that white privilege card was good for was chopping up lines of cocaine.
Hey, no lie, man. Like, I want some of that white privilege, man. How much that cost?
No, well, see, I don't know. You ain't it,
dude. I will sell you my card half price, $9.99.
King Shenard has to come on panel and call you a tap dancer before I can authorize the white privilege.
So what do you think, Way?
Anybody seen that? Oh, my bad.
I just think a lot of this stuff is just
the question for the stream. Do you think it's time for people that always want to complain and this, that, and the third, but don't care about anybody else's, retorts and think that they're meaningless? Do you think it's time that they get over it like they tell everyone else to do?
They should have gotten over it a long time ago. I don't understand. Like, I think it would be better if people just don't pay them mind. Like,
I think it's a generational thing. Because honestly, there's a certain generation we never gave a fuck.
This is all pushback for Generation X trying to do away with this shit. That's all.
No, there's still people that care there. Like, you just probably weren't around them, and they were in their corner.
That's the thing, I think that the powers that be, they saw Generation X doing something different. Because look, like I said earlier, racism in America Really, it's become monetized. It's a $1 billion
Thank you.
industry.
Thank you.
Yup, yup,
You
yup.
know, and the truth of the matter is, there's entirely too many people that are making money, billions,
Money.
hand over fist over this, and
Yep.
and they somehow managed to find a way to monetize it as it was fucking hanging on for dear life to survive.
That's why they get so angry when they hear people who are according to them minorities who doesn't agree with the viewpoint or disagree with them and try to tell them, I don't feel like a victim. I don't feel like anybody's holding me back. They get so angry because it's like they want the group of people who feel like victims to be higher and they want that group to be a bunch of minorities. I always think minorities who come to this country, especially the ones that come from other countries and start talking about race, I just usually tell them, like, I mean, they get offended in my community because I'm the first one to tell them, well, go back to Liberia and see how that feels.
Yup,
They gave
exactly.
you an opportunity. America gave you a great opportunity to come here and make something out of your life. And you come here, and the people that invite you into their country, all of a sudden you want to be calling them racist, and when you didn't learn any of this stuff when you was over there. You were suffering. You were worried about how you're gonna have your next meal. You were worried about all of this stuff. But now you're in the U.S. and you're comfortable, and they're giving you that opportunity. Instead of be grateful to them, you start calling them racist. You start calling them all kind of names. You feel like they
Yup,
owe you
they're ungrateful.
something.
Throw
It's
any
like,
one of those people in the third world, take them to any one of these places that they so-called think is better than the U.S., bro. They wouldn't survive
even
one
those
day.
countries. Let me be honest. Even those countries don't want to take. All the African countries don't want to take all the Africans at all. It's now a lot of African countries that are open to taking other African people that are even going through civil war or anything like that. A lot of them only do it if like United Nations is giving money or there's some type of incentive in that to benefit them, and then they will say, oh, they're helping the people. But a lot of the times, most of these countries around the world, they don't do that. You know, look at
You know,
Jordan don't want to even take the people from Palestine. Egypt don't even want to take those people that are supposed to be going through war. But these same people will come to America and try to lecture Americans on, oh, you're this, oh, you're that. So my thing to them is, well, go back to where you came from. And some of them, a lot of them, especially in my community, get offended because when I say that, because it's like, well, you a foreigner too. I say, but I'm not complaining. I'm grateful. If I was complaining, then I'll pack my bags and go back too. If you feel like what you were getting over there were better than here, but I think a lot of Americans just sit back and don't challenge them or like, try to put them in a place and any of that stuff. Like if just imagine Liberia is a third world country, right? If you have these people, there's people that go from African countries and go to Liberia or go to any other African country. You start talking bad about that country, even though that country is a third world country, they'll tell you to get the hell out. They don't want you there. So if they can do that in third world countries, why is it that Americans sit and allow people to come and just like call them all kind of names and say all kind of stuff? Because there's a group of people that are making money out of this stuff, and the people who are benefiting, the other people are being used, and
Is
they
that a
don't.
real question? Like, I'm not trying to be funny, but do you really want the answer to that?
yeah,
To
To
like a
what?
real question
yeah.
as to
Well,
why that's allowed to happen in the U.S.
Yeah. I want to know. I do.
Because we live in a liberal society in which people can do, quote unquote, do what they want.
Well, that's
There is no repercussions if you lay hands on them for being retarded. You go to jail. Like you're not allowed to push back in a free and open society. Anything goes, and we're actually seeing the repercussions of that.
But you
People
know,
wonder why pedophilia and all that shit's being pushed and homosexuality is being pushed. It's because when you can do what you want and you're allowed to do what you want without anybody being able to tell you no. And people go, well, that's oppressive. That's mean. You want to go back. Gay people should be able to get married if they want to. Well, that's what they were saying 5-6 years ago or 10 years ago now. And guess what? Pedophilia is now being pushed on people.
hey, but you know what? It's not a free and open society though, because the same people that want all that and champion all that will be the same ones that tell you can't say nothing about what you believe
Well,
in public.
it's a duality. It's a duality. The simple fact is they want chaos because that's what they're profiting from. They sell you the illusion of freedom. They sell you the illusion of choice and the illusion of greatness, and they profit from it. And anything that gets in the way of that profit motive, they see as the enemy, and they destroy them.
Yeah.
Capitalism is the enemy, but socialism and communism is no better, and it is not the solution.
It's not, and they wouldn't be able to make the money they make if they were in freaking socialism. That's why these Gen Z losers, they're retarded.
Yeah, I just think they're lazy though. A lot of them are lazy.
I think they're lazy. Yeah, it's laziness because the whole socialism, quote unquote, excuse allows people to then be lazy. So it's basically like a cop out.
And then when you're not contributing to taxes and any of that stuff, of course you want stuff to be given to you for free. Until they grow into the 30s and realize, when they start actually having life experiences that end up changing their mind in the 30s and 40s and 50s, then they tend to realize that all that stuff that was sold to them in college and on these liberal campuses were all being.
Because you know what? Nothing is free.
Unfortunately,
Nothing is really free. You got to fight for your rights and you got to make it happen.
Hey, unfortunately, a lot of people will not have those same converts because you got like some older people now to where they get to a certain age. Now they're voting for welfare, even though their whole life they voted for one thing. But now, like their own personal interest trump whatever they said they believed in.
Well, that's how democracy works. That's why groups vote based on their interests and individuals vote based on their interests. But the simple fact is, talk to a boomer about socialism or communism. They'll say, oh, we shouldn't be doing socialism. We shouldn't be giving programs to people. We don't need to be helping people. But you touch my welfare, so help me God, I'll bring the wrath upon you, boy. Touch my welfare. We work for that welfare. Well, people typically work for socialist programs. It is taxpayers and people who do pay taxes that benefit from these welfare programs because in many cases, unless it's specifically food stamps, in many cases you only qualify for welfare if you're already working. And that's the reality that people aren't ready to talk about.
Really?
Yes. Yes. Most welfare you don't qualify unless you're either working or have just been laid off.
Actually, as a matter of fact, the Walmart Corporation, for example, allegedly, I need to make sure I say that so nothing comes upon Snowman or myself. Allegedly, their whole thing is to, pay you the least and encourage you to make up the difference with the welfare system.
That is store policy, and it's specifically food stamps. Specifically food stamps in Section 8. Those two things.
And that's a major corporation that hires a lot of people that is specifically taking advantage of the.
Well, guess what? They openly encourage you to shop there with your welfare, so they can make a portion of their wage back from you anyway.
I know. I was like shocked when I found out that Whole Food stores, I don't know if you guys know what the Whole Food stores are. They have them over here. They used to have them in Michigan when I was over there too. They started taking food stamp. I was shocked because before you never used to use food stamp over there to buy anything. But now if you got a food card, you can actually go to the Whole Food store and actually buy stuff from there. And now it's owned by Jeff Bezos because he bought it from the guy.
I don't know how long that's going to last or if that's even going to really be a thing because those stores, when they tried to move them into certain areas, they basically had to shut down because they didn't make a profit and they were actually losing a lot due to shrinkage. That's a polite way of saying shoplifting.
Facts. I don't think it's going to last either because most of the time Whole Foods are in more upscale neighborhoods.
Yes. But yeah, they do though. In like some of these states and stuff. I don't know about every state, but I know a lot of states they use them in there.
Hey, I wouldn't see like a lot of low income people, low income earners, whatever, shopping at Whole Foods anyway, because you don't really get a lot of bang for your buck anyway. So it's like,
I mean, some of it, I don't know if it's still the same.
Wasn't Whole Foods acquired by the same company that runs Walmart?
No, they were acquired by Amazon.
Amazon.
Yeah, Amazon.
That's why they started doing food stamps then.
They
That's
also have streamlined, so it also affected their brand. Like they have their own in-house brand, and the quality took a dive after Amazon acquisition.
Yes.
So.
Well,
Yeah.
you
Hold on,
can
time out.
also buy food on Amazon now with food stamps.
Time out real quick. I'm gonna go run down the block to the gas station and get me a pack of smokes real quick.
Hey man, that'll kill you.
Hype and Orthodox guy, keep shit under control. Don't let it burn down.
Oh
Sir?
man,
Yes, sir.
some people want to see the world burn, man.
No, we can't. Well, you can let the world burn, just not my channel. I mean, I'm actually, dude. I've kept this one up for a year now. That's a milestone for me.
Way to go, brother.
A white
You have a
man
great
talking
podcast.
politics on YouTube that gets to stay up for a year. Yeah, we got to remove you from the oppression council. You're a plant. You're a plant. We gotta work on that. We gotta have something to make people think we're not oppressing people anymore.
Hey, that's gonna kill you, Snowman.
Dude, you know what? I only get one life, and I only get one body, and I'm making sure this motherfucker's so used up that no one else can use it when I'm done with it.
There you go.
You're gonna be like the Japanese and turn you into oil.
For real. Yeah, I'll be right back, man. You guys hold it down. I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes, man. Don't burn the place down.
All right.
Real quick.
And also, you guys know that Whole Foods got caught using like a lot of their 365 brand. It's meant to be here, and it's meant to be USDA organic, and it's really from China. And they got caught doing that.
Yeah, they got caught with that. That is
Well, I mean,
true.
most of the made in America stuff at big box stores is literally just assembled here. Every other aspect of it is made elsewhere. It's just assembled in the U.S. and they slap a Made in America logo on it, and that does drive up prices because guess what? Even leftist Americans would still rather buy American products because they know that means jobs for American families and people.
You know what people should do if they're able to, if they live in a place where they can, you got to try to support your local farms, maybe take it old school, go to the butcher and, go to places where you really know it's regional or local.
But what if they're run by a woman named Fred?
Well, that's crazy. I don't know about that.
He do be having a point there because a lot of the organic farms that do exist have been bought up by idealistic liberals who move to rural areas. Yes.
Are you guys serious? I didn't know about that. That's crazy.
Here in Georgia, here at least where I'm at in Georgia, I grew up in an agricultural part. All the old farmers have sold off most of their property to like people from California and New York.
What?
Who want to come out here and like they'll buy the farm, hire a few people who have experience, and then hire illegal immigrants to work on the farm.
Wow.
They'll just sit around sipping tea, talking about how awesome it is to be part of the rural life and to be away from the big city.
Yep.
Wow.
So same thing in my area. There's a co-op, a really big one, right down the way. But what they actually do is like there's two modes. One, you can volunteer, and then like you volunteer X amount of time, and they give you a box of stuff, right? They send you home. But how they make their money is they sell packages to like city dwelling tourists that come in and get selfies of them picking a pumpkin or something like that, and it's like a whole experience for them. And that's how they make their bread.
Hey man,
Urbanite is the enemy. I'm sorry.
Hey,
Yeah, but a lot of these people that champion all of this stuff. Look at Jeff Bezos. He championed all of this stuff, but when they wanted to bring Union into Amazon, he was against it. When they wanted to bring Union into Whole Foods, he was against it. And when he got there, he took all the people insurance from them that was working at Whole Foods. So it's like they champion all this bad stuff for somebody else, but not for themselves.
Hey, no lie. The former CEO of Whole Foods or whatever, I used to like some of the stuff he would say. Of course, I didn't agree with a lot of everything.
Yeah, Whole Foods originally had a good background.
Yeah,
originally.
But
suspicious.
But then again, like like the Jeff Bezos types, 2 weeks after a certain major American thing that happens every 4 years happened, and they publicly had statements against it. And then they went opposite of their public statements against the the American thing that happens every 4 years. where there's some people that question that. There was
Yeah,
even
yeah.
a thing on January 6th that challenged that as well. And they had these open things like going against the union or whatever for their company. And
Yes, they were against it, but they want it for other people company.
Wow, that's crazy. But
I thought
also
that was funny.
oh, my bad. Go
I,
for it.
I, I just thought that was funny that the exact opposite arguments were used for one versus the other.
Yeah,
Because they
well,
hate
that's
crazy
how they
left.
play that card. That's how they play that card. And also, they said they were originally going to keep everything non-GMO, and when he bought the company, when Amazon bought it, they stopped that.
I mean, well,
I mean, to be fair, right? I'm gonna be honest. It's not overblown and it's necessary, but the GMO complaint, I don't have an issue that they exist, and I think we're actually better for it because we should know how to genetically modify food and make it grow better and safer. The issue is that's not what they're doing. Like they're trying to make it cheaper. They're lowering the quality. It's not
Yeah,
bringing any improvement.
but all
Now,
those chemicals also do impact and inhibit negatively the soil quality and other things, and
well,
glyphosates and these other negative things in there.
that would be happening with fertilizer and in organic farming as well, because you still have to have inorganic fertilizers for organic farming to do. The only thing that separates organic farming from inorganic farming is like genetically modified seeds.
That's not the
Because
only
you
thing.
still,
There's a lot of other things.
you still have to have fertilizer. You still have to have machinery to run any
Yeah,
large field.
but salts in general, like nutrient salts, chemical salts, are a lot different from, let's say, compost or manure. There's a lot of other ways
Right.
that
Yeah, but that's not organic farming though, because that's not what they're doing. That's not what they mean.
Well, that's
They they they
traditionally
they
what
they,
organic
they,
farming is.
they,
That's what
they,
it
they
should be.
mean
They mean naturally grow.
Yeah, they don't mean like they mean non-GMO shit is essentially what they mean. And
Yeah,
you actually see the quality of food from somebody attempting to do organic farming as you're talking about. You actually see the quality also go down like twice as much.
But do you guys
not if they're doing it properly. No, and soil health, like certain things like permaculture or regenerative farming, where basically you're making sure that plants are grown in a way where it's similar to the forest, and basically the soil nutrients are going back into the soil from monoculture, which is basically the
You
mainstream form of agriculture.
doing permaculture to feed an entire nation of hundreds of millions of people would see mass die-offs.
Yeah, but don't you think
Yeah.
if they
I don't
gave
think so.
people more
I think you could
incentive?
implement these things definitely.
America's not ready for subsistence. They're not going to do it. They're just simply not going to do it. So
I'm
not
not,
enough
but that's
people
not
will
saying it's
adopt
not
that.
possible. That's
you
not
can't
saying
do
it's
it at
not
scale.
possible. Just
No, you
because
can't.
people don't
You
want to
can't.
change the infrastructure doesn't
No,
mean it's not possible.
you can't do
But
it at
that
scale right
is the
now.
proper organic way, let's say,
You
right?
can't do it at
Because
scale to keep everybody fed though. It's not even about people not wanting to switch to subsistence. You will see a mass die-off of people if you do it. Like the reason we created the GMOs and all these chemical compounds for fertilizer is so we could feed ever increasing numbers of people. The only
maybe
thing,
so,
the
but
only
that
thing
still
to
doesn't make them
eventually,
correct.
the only thing to eventually be sustainable is to take to the stars and find new planets. So we have new places to farm because land they ain't making much new land.
Hey,
We can
No,
make
they're
pretty
not
much make
making new
everything
land.
else.
which
But
is really funny
that's not to
because
say that it couldn't be. That's not to say that it couldn't be done. I
not
definitely think if outside the box thinking, like most things you were able to do, I definitely think it could be done. But look, we don't live in a world where most people are outside the box thinkers, and definitely
Well, I
politics
mean,
and economics are
Mao
not
was
like
an
that.
outside the box thinker, and look at the famine that happened because of Mao.
what look what
I'm
happened
not
in what
using him as an example. I
wait wait
mean,
wait
there's so many
wait wait wait
others
hold on
better.
like Moy, look what happened in Micronesia. They banned nitrogen based fertilizers under some kind of green initiative, and that was all about control because like you're actually not actually harming the soil or anything like that, or the environment with these, but you are getting more yield because of the technology. And then
I'm not
honestly,
saying technology can't be used for good. I'm not
yeah, no,
saying
no, no,
anything
no, no.
against technology.
That's not the thing. The thing is, like, who makes the standard tells you, what the actual, like, really the objective is. These people didn't care
Oh
about feeding
yeah,
anybody.
definitely.
They
No,
didn't care
no,
about
of
feeding
course,
anybody.
that's the majority of the
It's
case.
all about
But look,
money.
that's an unfortunate case about our leaders in general, in whatever field, in
But
quote
I mean,
unquote industrialist.
the same thing happened in the Nordic countries, where they had all those farmers like revolting because they were going to basically steal their land and give it to immigrants to not farm.
Oh,
And they were
word! What happened in the Nordic countries? I actually don't know about that. If you could elaborate.
like
Hear
they
about the farm revolts like earlier this year and last
Yeah,
and last
yeah.
year.
yeah.
Oh, yes, I did hear about that. But look, that's similar to over here.
Well,
Look,
it wasn't the Nordic countries. It was in the Netherlands specifically.
it was the Netherlands. Okay, but look at Bill Gates. He bought all this farmland here in the States, and nobody knows what he's going to do with it.
That's because he can't be stopped. He's gonna.
Right.
You can't stop in America. You can't stop these people from doing this thing. This is why. Like, this is why I always make the argument: smaller government isn't the answer. We need an accountable government. The government has to be as big as it needs to be to function, because things change. You can't run a modern nation state with a republic from like the BC era. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah,
Also,
but do you think?
the
I
people
think
got to pay
smaller
attention.
government, if the competent, smaller government works than big government. Being controlled by the big government and them being into every aspect of your life is a miserable way to live.
That can actually happen even worse under smaller governments.
Yeah.
Really?
Orthodox is saying it doesn't matter the size; it's about whether they can even be
Accountability.
held accountable. Yeah, if they're corrupt,
That's what I'm
it doesn't
saying.
matter if
If
they're
they
big or
be,
small. So
yeah, if they're being held
Well,
accountable,
go ahead. Would you rather be oppressed by somebody in Washington D.C. or would you rather be oppressed by your city mayor? Who can do more damage to your life? The person closer to you, the organization
yes,
closer to you, or the person 1,000 miles away?
no, the person closer to me.
Okay.
what if they're working in tandem to oppress you? Oh, then you got a big
Well,
problem.
that's the issue, and that's the thing. We are not able to hold our government officials accountable because we have this mentality of live and let live. Corruption is basically legalized in the U.S., and
What?
these people, lobbying. Lobbying is
Yeah,
nothing
that
but
should be
corruption.
illegal though. That is just horrible. That's what made all these
It is
politicians.
illegal, but they don't. I mean, it's technically illegal. But it's even illegal by international law. But America doesn't pay attention to international law. That's not been a thing for a long time. So
Yeah, that should be. That's why all these people don't go to Washington. They'll tell you one thing. When they get to Washington, they do their own thing, and they don't listen to the people, and they just do whatever they want.
Well, I
And
mean,
that's what they keep doing.
My
So anybody that
question.
try to come in and change that, they revolt against you and try to punish you and want to ruin your entire life so that the rest of the people watching don't have to repeat that.
yeah.
Well,
Look, I mean,
a small government, by the way, only benefits the rulers, because like you have to interact with your government. Like one of the things that the first Republican debates that I made fun of with a group of friends was the North Dakota mayor was saying, "Oh, I eliminated such and such government jobs," and it wasn't like unneeded government jobs like human resources and stuff like that. I guarantee you, it was receptionists who take calls for government programs and reaching out to the government. It was stuff that's actually needed to be expanded, because
Yeah,
when
but
you say
it's a rhino. Like those people, they are not real. They just pretend to be Republican, but they're not really Republican because they're not really for the people.
My point is, a small government benefits the system that we have. It does not benefit the people, because you have to interact with your government. There has to be someone who representing the government to be able to talk to you. And a super small government wouldn't have that. A super small government is not able to give you a speedy trial if you do commit a crime or you're accused of a crime. A small government is not able to defend you if a nation is invaded. A small government is not able to keep up with the bureaucracy for 300 million people. That's necessary.
Yeah, but they're not supposed to use the smaller government is supposed to worry about helping the people in there. For example, the way every state has their own local government and stuff like that.
Yeah,
They're supposed to focus on the people in the state. So they need to, if they're not doing what they're doing, they need to be voted out.
the state government as well, Gway. For one, the Civil War was fought established federal supremacy over the states. So the federal government they're technically states' rights don't exist anymore because of the Civil War.
This is true. And nobody wants to talk about it because it brings up all that Civil War baggage.
So like the way because the way each state's supposed to work is it's supposed to work as a small country, right? But there are states with 50 million people in it, right? Yeah. Even still, a small government cannot reach out to 50 million people. And then you compile that with the fact that the federal government is actually the supreme government, so that they are the ones that actually have to reach out to 300 million people. The simple fact of the matter is what people know about America is a series of lies stacked on top of each other to keep you ignorant of how the system works. And the people in charge use this to make you argue amongst each other.
And that's why they don't want term limits. That's what I agree with Samantha. She said we should use limited government, not small or big.
I agree and disagree. There should be term limits for lawmakers, but the president should serve 10 years.
Why? That's a long time.
Because a president's job is about securing the nation. He's actually the leader of our military and the executor to make sure the laws are being.
Well, what if that president is bad? What if that president start harming his own people? Then what? 10 years. That's a long time for people to.
I understand that, but it speaks to the stability of the nation, because having a 4-year election for the president, you see the stability or the drop in stability that happens every 4 years by the partisan politics. That is not healthy for a nation. But I have to go take a phone call. Somebody was calling me and I was freaking out, so I'll be right back.
All right.
He was freaking out, man.
It's because it was doing a Halloween themed phone call. It was weird.
Yeah,
making weird noises. I didn't know where it was coming from. And so I was like, "What the fuck?" I don't know if y'all heard me.
That's actually funny. That's actually really funny.
10 years. Wow, that's all.
I don't. 10 years is kind of long. So
yeah,
I can explain more when I come back.
No, I understand. I understand the reasoning. Whatever. I'm like. I wouldn't be opposed to extending it, but 10 years?
I agree with it if the person in power is there for the people. Because
but you can't necessarily base it off of the person in power. It has to be a principal position, because then you'll want to flip-flop. So you'll get somebody you don't like. And I'm like, so okay, if we're going to extend it, how long would you want to extend it for? If you say, okay, like myself, you say 10 years is too long. Like, what would Goy want to extend it for?
I don't mind it. Okay, let me say this. I wouldn't mind the 10 years if there's stipulations that put in place that allow for check and balances. Like check and balances.
Maybe like an ability to recall after like 5 years or something like that.
Yeah, like something that will have to hold them accountable if they're not doing what the voters that put them there, they're not doing for them, because if you just leave them on check for 10 years, that's a long time for somebody to either take the country up or bring the country down.
Checks and balances are gone, and if they're not gone, they're weaponized.
I'm not talking about like.
Gotta bounce out. I'll be a little bit back, y'all. I'll be back later.
I don't mean just word of mouth. I mean like actual check and balances, like actual.
I know it's gone. It's gone. Like, we don't do that. It's not a thing. Oh, wow. And when it is exercised, it's usually weaponized. Like, this is why politicians hire whole teams to dig dirt up on their opponents. And it's also interesting, why do we already have so many politicians with dirt to find anyway? And then they just weaponize that on each other, and that's how you come up. It's not representing your constituents, that's for damn sure.
Yeah, I don't like big government. I lived under that before, and that wasn't a good thing. So, I don't like for government to be in my business. I don't, it's just certain things that I just feel like I need to take care of. I need to handle that. I don't think government need to be in charge of. They need to focus on running the country so far as what they're supposed to do to actually protect the country, not actually put into place policies that will end up hurting the people who actually vote for them. You know,
Yeah.
so I'm not fan of big government at all. It just don't work. At least in my experience, it just don't work.
My
You know.
my biggest thing is with like the bureaucracy, and you have like basically like a bunch of people that run their own fiefdoms. I don't like that idea at all.
And politics into money in politics is also the one of the main reason that I think that needs to be like completely wiped out. These super PACs and stuff, that's what causing a lot of the problems too. They need to get rid of it.
Have you noticed? So with the AI generation, art, music, all kind of stuff's coming out of it, right? You can automate a whole bunch of things. You can even automate a YouTube channel, right? A bunch of exciting things with the AI. Guess what? AI will not be allowed to touch bureaucracy.
Right. So they have everything except for them.
Yeah, pencil pushers will never allow for their jobs to be taken.
No, because they will always fight against that. That's how that you know, that's how most criminals do anyway. So the government politicians are nothing but criminals
Not,
with power and
well,
just
not even just criminals though, but like I mean, like Congress, for example, they're not going to make laws against lawyers, for example, because most of them are lawyers. Because what if they have to like leave that cushy job to go practice some more? They don't want to.
right.
They don't want anything to affect their business. I think. I think if you can actually get more politicians to come from different, like fields as well, that would be a good thing. And I'm all for term limits as well.
Yeah, I don't think politicians should just be most of them are how you call it lawyers. And I don't think because they know how to talk and they know what words to use, most common people don't know those things and don't know the tricks that they play and the things that they do that is going to affect you. So I think a lot of times maybe like having people who is not a career politician, that's another thing you could try that, and see if that work. But
I
you
don't know,
know,
lack of overall experience when it comes to a lot of things, and like if you were in certain industries, you would have like basically a common set of knowledge. And I think if you're a lawyer, like unless you really do like a lot of studying, you're not going to know about like certain infrastructure. And I think that's kind of a problem if you're drafting up all this stuff and passing all these infrastructure bills. So you may
true, but
go ahead. Go ahead.
I think that because a country is supposed to be run like a business, like a good business, um, because when you have any investment and interest in that business, and you work hard for it, you started off the ground, like you will know not to do certain things to try to, destroy that. But I think a lot of these government positions, all they see is as a way to get rich. That's why you see they stay there in power for decades and decades and nothing changed because they keep lying to the people and telling them, oh, it's Republican, oh, it's Democrat. When Democrat has it, oh, it's Republican. When Republican has it, oh, it's Democrat. It's all a lie. They all are the same at the end of the day.
Well, I mean, there is a uniparty, and they undermine those that are actually trying to do any kind of work. I'm not going to say every single one's exactly the same, but
Yeah, the
a
ones
lot
that
of them
are
are working.
like fourth tier, they are not giving them the chance to even develop or come up. That the two-party system, I don't think we need just two-party system on the grand scale of things that is happening today in the US. Like I think we need to have more parties that represent the people instead of just Democrat Republican because neither one of them technically represent the people, to be
But
honest.
like look for example, like
real quick, if I can, real fast, True Hype. Shout out to damn it! Shout out to misanthropic altruist for the $3 cash app again. He says, this is for give me your white privilege card so I can oppress it, or so he can go out and oppress people, I'm assuming.
So that's not me. So someone's using my name to donate with weird stuff.
No, I thought that was you. That it's somebody else. Then it's
okay.
A dude named Mitch. I thought you were that dude.
Okay. No.
This is somebody from Dirty Folks' channel. So, and I don't know. I'm not. Look, I don't know if people want their real names thrown out there. So it's kind of hard.
Okay.
So the last couple cash apps that I said was him is actually, we'll just say Mitchell is your name. Shout out to Mitchell because he wants my white privilege card. My bad. Yeah. I thought Mitchell was someone else. I was trying to be slick and pretend like I knew him, and I didn't. So that kind of backfired. But I will. I'll throw you this for that second cash app. I greatly appreciate it.
Bobby, honey, what do you know about sexual relations?
I don't know. Nothing much. I'm a little worried about being a slut.
And shout out to What We Know podcast for coming through. I appreciate you, bro. Always
great conversation.
Do
My
what?
bad.
No, go ahead. What'd you say, sir?
Oh no, I said this was such a great conversation.
Oh yeah, it's actually been a really good conversation. 2.5 hours have melted by real fast, man.
I was hoping for a little chaos, just a little. Everybody's kind of.
In order to get chaos, we got to get people on here that counter the narrative. And don't get me wrong, there's been a little bit of pushback here and there, one way or the other, because we all don't agree on everything. You know what I'm saying? If we could get Not Lost up here, he'd tell us all we're a bunch of fascists and explain in great detail how we are. He's actually a real. Out of all my trolls, he's my favorite.
Is he a woke scold, I guess?
Is he a woke stole?
A woke scold.
He's
a woke troll.
He's different, I think that I always call him a what's that word? A contrarian, but he says he's not a contrarian. You know what I'm saying? He says that he's he's just him. But what I appreciate about him, even though I disagree with most of what he says, is he gives pushback on everything, and it causes you to have to use your head and think. I just wish he came up on the panel more. And Barnabas can eat shit as far as I'm concerned. Barnabas can go ahead.
Barnabas is a liberal,
dude, straight up as liberal as they come. But while he was over there, I can't believe he was throwing cash apps like he was to CT today.
Right.
I ain't never seen him throw cash apps like that. But real quick, got another cash app from Miss Gway. She hits us with the $10 cash app. I'm assuming it doesn't say nothing, but we appreciate your support, ma'am. And
you're welcome.
I'll go ahead. I think I got something for you. Yeah, I got something for you here. I'll throw this at you. You should enjoy this.
Check me out. It's still Trey Day, nigga. AK, nigga. Though I roam the block, can't keep it home a lot. Cause when I frequent the spots that I'm known to rock, you hear the bass from the.
Give you some of that white boy swag.
Right. Barnabas, is he gonna come up here to talk crap?
Well, we got a dude named El Macho back there. I don't know who it is, but so I'm going to go ahead and throw the overlay up because I know how everybody's been getting porn bomb lately, and I don't play that game.
Right.
So we'll go ahead and throw this overlay up.
Well,
that's a beautiful picture.
Oh, that's a great one. I always got smoke for Gen Z, so I mean, if that's pushback, I always got that.
Everybody, welcome El Macho to the channel. What's up, El Macho?
What's up, Elmo? What's up?
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude! Why you see? This is why I think that you're out porn bombing everybody, because you got 87 different sock accounts with different faces on them, dude. You can't trust them.
Well, I'm not. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I'm innocent.
You know, maybe if you hit everybody's cash app like you hit CT's today, you wouldn't get as much.
It was his birthday, man. I mean, come on.
Yeah, dude, where were you on my birthday?
I don't know. When was it?
Yesterday.
I didn't know. I was actually busy. You didn't see me on CT's either, so I didn't know. Sorry.
No,
maybe next year.
My birthday wasn't yesterday, man. No,
maybe next year.
Maybe next. I highly doubt it. Come next year, you ain't gonna want nothing to do with me. And then we got is this Juicy J?
Oh, Cyber is on here. He should come up.
Yeah, Juicy J. What's up, Juicy J in the house?
Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, you're a little kind of scratchy.
Hey, bro. I don't know what's going on, man. Everybody sounds like a robot.
Oh, that person is.
That's on your
Let me back out and come back in.
Yeah, it's on your end. But yeah, you guys had a really good conversation going on. I didn't want to come up and derail it, but real quick, since we got go turn the oven off, or take the pot off the thing for me, because you came in and told me water's boiling, right? Take the pot off the stove and then just turn it off for me. Okay, thank you.
Put me on the screen.
You are in the stream.
On the screen.
No, I don't trust you.
This isn't, Dark Side of the Moon. Come on, let's go. Besides,
Actually, that's the Endless River and the Dark Side of the Moon album.
Shine On Crazy Diamond is better anyway. So come on, put me on. There we go.
Oh my God, Barney.
El Macho.
Nice.
You
kicked Dale off today, right? Like, how many times did you kick?
Three times a day, man. But you know what? To be honest with you, Dale didn't deserve to be on that panel. There are certain panels that he be on. We're trying to have a real discussion, and you got Goofy Goober and fucking what's his nuts, fucking Angel, that want to come up and they derail the conversation. If it's a playful conversation, we're just up there shooting the shit, I can see it. But there's some discussions that we have that really some of these people shouldn't be involved in.
Facts.
What? I don't know who that Beak guy was pulling Angel.
Beak is from my channel.
Beak is a
person. Beak is one.
Was he the one that kept kicking Angel off?
No, he kept unbanning Dale. That's why I had to go 3 times.
Yeah, I was surprised because Bika was hitting CT's Cash App or Super Chat button pretty hard too today.
So how am I supposed to react when Angel calls me the magic word? I'm like a little lost.
No, look, see, that's the thing is,
I just told him not to say that in public to anybody because of what happened on the bus with that lady. So I mean, like, saying it on stream is different than saying it to somebody.
What Angel's doing is just reckless. Let's be real. What he's doing is reckless as shit. You don't go around. It's one thing if you want to sit. If you're going to sit and match energy with energy, if you're matching a response with a response, it's another thing when you're just going around throwing around the N-word with the hard R, mind you, just to throw it around to see what happens. Somebody's going to end up fucking splitting his head open. I foresee it. We're going to end up seeing, dude. There's going to be a news report about Angel out in Arizona one day, and we're going to find out what his real name is.
There already was a news report. We already found out what his name is. There already was. You're late, bro. Yeah, we saw the whole.
Go ahead, Jay.
We saw the whole news. Yeah, we saw the whole news report in Arizona. Apparently, he almost got hit by a car going across a crosswalk at one point.
What part of Arizona is? I'm in Arizona.
He had a whole news report.
What part?
I don't know. Okay. All I know is that he's on one of the reservations there. He's part of the Pima tribe, I think. Wherever the Pima tribe resides.
Okay. All right. Yeah. No, I'm in the middle of a reservation myself, so I was like, "Uh-oh, is this cat in my neighborhood?"
Well, I just know that.
What I was going to say was, if you're curious, go
ahead, Jay.
I don't know if that's the case, but I do know this. I do know that his brother lives in the vicinity of where he lives at. He has an older brother who is, for all intents and purposes, fully functioning as an adult, and he also had an issue where, like I said, he almost got hit by a car, and there was a whole news report. He showed it, gave his whole government. In fact, I think he may have doxed his address as well. And he also gave a video. I think you were there actually for this. He also gave. He showed a video where on CT Reacts, he almost got into a fight with somebody on a bus. Actually,
yeah, I saw that one. Yeah, I did see the one
socialist, communist. Yeah, that's
you saw that calling. Yeah, a black supremacist. He was calling.
That was the first thing.
Yeah, that was actually. I think. I think I was at the beginning of that stream.
That was the first
one where I went off on him. Didn't I go off on him on that stream about him using that word so loose?
The black supremacist, now he turned to the N word.
I think so.
I hope he don't use it out there in public because everybody might not care about it, but you might meet people in
And
Oh,
see,
he
real
has for
life.
sure.
that's why I worry about CT. I like CT. I like his stream, but that's why I worry about him. In essence, gassing Angel up and making him think that it's okay for him to use that word like he
Right.
as freely as because look, I don't think Angel can differentiate between being on the panel
No.
and people on the panel and real life. He's going to think the
Right.
people out in the real world are
You're
going to
not
react.
the first.
That's what Bobby trying to tell him, but the CTV thinking
You're not
that
the
Bob,
first
they
person
be
to make
thinking
that
Bob is
distinction, by the way.
bullying.
Mhm.
Bob is bullying him, but Bob is not bullying. Bob just telling him like,
No, I'm trying to save him from a fucking hospital bill. He
So
thinks that look, Angel thinks that I'm being mean, but look, there's a difference when, like I said, when you sit and you let somebody sit and slander the shit out of you 50 different ways from Sunday, and then you respond back to their negative energy to you. Most people can understand that if you got a couple, brothers or sisters that want to sit and call you every fucking racial trope under the book, and then you finally say, all right, whatever, you're the hard R. Most people can
Yeah, but
understand that. They can find the reasoning behind that. Nobody can understand some dude getting up there and just saying ninja, 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 ninja over and over and over again. Like
but
like
you
a
know what? You know
retard.
what today showed? You know what today showed though? We are less annoyed by Angel than we are by Dale, and today
Oh
proved
God.
that actually. Today, I'm telling you right now, right after a rough calculation, they must have put at least $300 in super chats to keep Dale off panel.
yeah,
Angel
I
is
know
far less
Francisco brought him back at
exactly.
the end.
Angel is far
Francisco
more
brought him back
tolerant.
at the end, because people were in the chat
Okay,
like,
at the end, right, as an act of mercy,
yeah,
because he
at
said
the
he was
end, yeah.
exactly because he was
He
done with the
paid a
stream.
lot of money
Yeah,
to keep
but I'm
Dale
telling you right
off.
now,
Yeah.
exactly, people are far more annoyed by Dale than they are by Angel, and the fact
Yeah,
that
but with Dale,
even though Angel may be cringe, right?
yeah,
People vote with their wallets ultimately. Understand, people ultimately vote with their wallets. So if your
right,
wallet says I want this person off more than this person, that shows
right,
you where people's mindsets really are.
right. But I think with Dale, like it's kind of hard to have a conversation with Dale because even when you present facts to Dale, like there's no way of him, adjusting his position. Like I think that he been so brainwashed that no matter what anybody say, whatever his mom and grandmom has taught him, that's what he sticks with, even if
Right,
it's
and you
wrong.
can tell that he is very that his ideology and his beliefs aren't his. They're things that have been instilled in him by someone because the things that he says and the way he poses his argument, he's not intelligent enough to have. And I say that respectfully, he's not intelligent enough to form that base on his own.
Yes, because even when he have those a point of view, and when somebody come back there with fact, he can't even defend it. He just states, so, oh, that's my truth, and there's no such thing as my truth. That's only the truth. So like, he been programmed from the time he was small. So like with Dale, I don't think there's any like changing Dale except uh Dale stop living maybe with the grandmom and the mom and actually go into the world and have like experience.
I actually want to real quick. I want to have MA first address that comment. Not Lost says, because he's listening to what we say, neither are yours, neither are any of our understandings. MA, you wanna address that first?
What does he mean?
As far
No,
as we're talking about Dale and his ideology, because he's on the spectrum, his what he believes is just what somebody else has told him. So
Actually, he's not on the spectrum.
y'all won't like my. I would screen out someone like Dale and Angel for a variety of reasons, but that's how I would run things. So
before you go, bro, I just want to make it clear. Actually, Dale's not on the spectrum. Dale has something called Williams syndrome,
Yeah.
where you have an inclination to believe that everybody around you is telling the truth and that everyone around you is 100% genuine. So he'll like walk up to a group of strangers and just start talking with them. It could be like people who are Proud Boys, right? And
hell,
people who
that's
may
even
hate his
worse.
guts, but he'll sit there but he'll do that though. Like that's what people who have Williams syndrome are prone to doing. They just believe that people act in good faith naturally. and he'll just have a conversation with them. And he'll try to understand them, even if they're saying hateful things to him. That's why people will like guide him down the primrose path on stream, and he'll believe that they're actually trying to take him down a train of thought. So I'm sorry to cut you off, bro, but I just want to let you guys know he's actually not in this.
Like somebody told Angel to put his cell phone in the microwave, and he did.
Now, the thing is to what Not Lost is saying, there is a certain degree of honesty in that. There's a certain degree of truth that all of our understandings of things are based on a certain level of what we're told and what kind of information we take in, right? But at the end of the day, we know the one thing that we are doing that he's not capable of doing is we have discernment. You know, we can actually sit.
That's debatable.
Fair enough. You know, because according to Woody Johnson, I'm a complete and total dipshit, even though he comes over here and hopped on my panel. And today on CT stream, he basically wrangled me up in the same category as Rock, Dale, and Angel.
Oh, that's insulting.
That's what I thought too, man.
What is that category?
A retard.
Oh, that's not nice.
Listen, bro, when Rock showed up, I was like, damn, third shift showed up at the very end of the show. I was like, this shit's going to go for another hour and a half.
Dude,
Thank
I
God
can't
it
with
didn't.
Rock. I can't
It
with
didn't,
Rock.
because I think CT was ready to go, to be honest. That's why he put that amount. Because if he really wanted to stay, like, he would have, like, not said that. He would have, like, take the money instead. But because he didn't want to stay there, so he says $500 an hour.
That's what I'm saying. I missed how much you guys were talking about the stream earlier today, but hey, I'm not gonna pocket watch, but I'm gonna pocket watch. I know that motherfucker made a killing today. Good on him, man. I was actually very proud of him. I was very proud of him. I was like, bro, you earned this. I know it's your birthday. You freaking earned this shit, man. And I was actually happy.
Well, you know what? Honestly, CT's earned what he's been doing because he's put in a lot of hard work to get it. You know, and I'm not sitting here stroking his balls or anything. I will say, I don't say nice things about CT very often. You know that. I think CT's a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Dude, I think CT's a motherfucking instigator. He's worse than Howard Stern. He tries to exploit people for money. You know, he sits in. He tries to ambush style interview people. I mean, he really is the quintessential definition of a piece of shit. But you know, we love you.
You know what philosophy? He won't admit this, right? And I've had private conversations with him. He won't admit this. He didn't even admit this to me. But CT's a Machiavellian. I'm actually researching.
What? A Machiavellian? I could see that. I could see that.
Now, he's a Machiavellian. You look up the traits of a Machiavellian, right? And look how they operate within society. And if you look at the way that the streams operate, especially given the past few months, and you can see it. I'm serious.
Look, we even got Shenard coming over now.
Hey, Shenard said CT has flooded deal.
Look, I'll be honest with you.
That part I disagree with. Like, I think he uses Angel and Dale. Like, you know, I don't think it's like he actually care about their point of view.
He doesn't. He uses them to make money.
He just make the
he uses all of us to make money. Think about that for a second. We're all being used,
of course,
for his expense. And you know what? We do it.
Know that, though. We know. I mean, I don't know if like there are people who don't know that they're being used, but you know that. But I don't think Angel and Dale know that they're being used. That's the thing.
I bet you CT, Samantha, I'm not pocket watching either, but I bet you CT made close to $1,000 or better today. Just today.
Well over that.
Just today.
Because there were at least 4 or 5 people who dropped 100 bombs. At least.
Yeah, and then Gary and what's his name kept trying to kick each other off. Remember that? Yes. You know,
as far as King Shenard goes, you know, King Shenard is an asshole at times, but you know, at least he's, for the most part, from what I've gathered watching him, he's an honest asshole.
No, he's not. No, the best part of CT show is his monologue, is the opening, and then it all depends about the panelists. I mean, it's not as it's
that
not,
everybody has different ideas.
Nobody gave you permission to speak yet. You want to speak? Hit the Cash App.
Oh, Jim. What's good, bro?
Messed up.
I know it's messed up. Right on that crime, right?
Beginning. The best part's the beginning, man. It's not the panel.
No.
Cold-blooded.
If you want to sit here and stroke his balls, you're going to hit my Cash App before you do it.
I gave all my money to CT. I'm broke. I'm already.
Yeah, I'm about to say Barney did.
You don't need that much. You don't need
out of
that
this
much for
cat
angry
eggs.
snowman. So you just need to drop like a 10 or 20 or something.
Yeah,
I
dude.
spent
I'm
all my
happy with
money
that,
on
dude.
Daddy's TT.
Motherfucker, I'm a cheap date, dude. I cost less than one of the prostitutes you got laying beside you.
I'm broke. Dude, I work for Uber
Barney,
Eats,
did
man,
you for
on a
real?
bicycle. I'm poor.
No, you don't. You go.
Yes, I do.
Did you for real used
Yes,
to be
I
a
do.
bodybuilder?
You better go hit those surges.
It's raining out. I couldn't go today. That's why I was
Yeah,
on.
I did have a
you for
good
real-
monologue,
did
and then I let
Did you
people
for real
up
used to be a
and
bodybuilder?
Huh?
What?
I was asking Barney, did you for real used to be a bodybuilder? Is that true?
Who said that?
I did.
Corn Pops. What's up, my guy?
I mean, I did some competitions back in the day.
Now, to be fair, I asked everybody else the same question before you guys even start getting engaging with everybody. You have to answer the question on the panel. We got Hafez in the house. What's up? What's up, Hafez?
Hafez, my man.
I like Hafez.
Get up here, terrorist.
Actually, Hafez was dropping some gems earlier today on CT's channel.
He was.
You know, and even though
And I think
you were out of pocket because you ain't got your own shit in your own country in check and trying to sit and lambasterbate Americans for how their country is. I don't know if it was lambasturbating us or a warning, but it might have been a combination of both. But it was a little out of pocket. But I understood what you were trying to do, even though it came off wrong. But I'm going to go ahead and drop this link since we got Hafez out there. I know he'll hit it. He's always going to hop on a panel. Because I know Jim will too.
He and Black the Defy was going back and forth too. I was like, ooh.
Let's see. Motivated Strategist says Angry has the slaves running the plantation. Not yet. I'm working on it though. I am working on it. I'm working on building my own plantation and my own.
Let me say, those words is show like they've been used and abused so much that it doesn't even like when people say it these days, it just feel like nothing. It's like yeah. What next? Move on. You know, it's like because they just like overuse the words, like some of these words so much. It's just like it's like meaningless now.
See, not too many people know me by that name anymore. Trailer Hood Voodoo Ninja. That's a blast from the past right there, man. Hearing that shit. But nobody will ever be able to get me out of these YouTube streets. They have tried and they have tried and they have failed and they have failed, man. See, Lori 666, she comes from back when I was running around in the White Wakanda days. You know, over there in the beef sector of YouTube.
You mean Hyperborea?
No, White Wakanda is basically where all the crazy white people go.
Oh wow!
On YouTube, I've only found a couple places where they hang out so far. But is that really you, Lori? Hello. Everybody's waiting on you. Is that
Lori's saying 1 sec, mic issues.
Oh,
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, man.
I just want to make sure it's her.
What's going on, bro?
All good. I'm sorry. It's actually 2:41 a.m. I shouldn't be doing this, but Angry Snowman, you're like a snake charmer.
Yeah.
Yo, Trailer, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I can hear you.
What's happening, bro?
What's happening, my guy? It's been a long time.
It's been a minute, man. Throwback to the BMT days, but
For real, dude.
Yeah, I didn't find you for a minute, so I was like, where'd he go? And then I saw you on what's his name? CT's panel. I was like, all right, yeah.
Actually, I didn't go anywhere, bro. I rebranded myself, I mean, they kind of fucking nuked the Trailer Hood name, and that was a great name.
That was a great name. That's why I keep going back to that, man. That's a dope name.
That name. You look at the thing with that name is I know that you're one of the guys from the beginning of my journey on YouTube. If you hit me with that name, you know, now I change my name so regularly. Like last week, I'm Chuck Black or Angry Snowman. You know, I'm adopting this new cauliflower colonizer name. You know, and see that. Look, the thing is, Lori, is, it's Iori, ain't it?
That's correct. That's correct. It's
but
the I at the front. Yeah.
Right. The thing, Iori, is back then I didn't know how YouTube was played. I didn't know the rules. I didn't know the rules of the game. You know, so I got fucked up. I got in over my head. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now I know what the rules are. Now I know how the game's played.
I get it.
You know, and once you know how the game's played, it's a whole different ball game.
I hear it.
You know, but we just have fun, man, over here. Actually, what we're doing is trying to piss people off. That's the same thing I've always done. You know, piss people off and get them to think about things from a different point of view, from a different angle. You know, and since we got like 3-4 new people up on the panel, we'll have to pose the question to you that the stream is actually about, because here lately, I've heard this a lot over the last couple of years on YouTube. You know, you'll be sitting on these diverse panels and you'll get into a heated discussion with someone of an opposite race or culture or whatever, and you guys will start nitpicking about, you know, this, that, and who did this and who had that worse, and you'll start getting into the whole slavery aspect and shit, and you'll have one group of people that'll sit and start talking about, you know, their ancestors in slavery, and another one group, you know who you are, you people. Yeah, you people. We're talking about you people. You know who you are. We'll sit and say, well, you know what? Things like the Irish, they were indentured servants, so they need to get over it. Or the Jews, you know, the Holocaust is over and they got their reparations. It's time they get over it. Well, do you think it's fair if they're telling everyone else they need to get over it, that maybe these people that are telling everyone else they need to get over their ancestors' oppression, that it's time they get over theirs as well?
I mean, I'm not one of those people that says that people got to get over stuff. People get over things on their own time, not when people tell them to get over stuff. Right? The situation is, my thing is, look, for a lot of these guys that say they want one thing versus the other and stuff like that, I don't necessarily know whether. I got to put this the right way.
No, dude, you can speak freely.
Yeah. I don't know whether they're really saying what they're saying because they feel that way, or whether they're saying it to get attention or to get some sort of platform. You understand what I'm saying? Because when it comes down to the reparations issue, I'm a fan of the reparations issue if you could pull it off. The situation is, I don't really think people are serious about the reparations issue more than the fact that they're bringing it up to piss
just
off.
To be contrarian.
Yeah. I mean, because like you'll hear about it like 6 months before election, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, myself being a pro-reparationist, it's a different thing for me. But when I see these agencies or these quote-unquote organizations say something about it, I'm like, all right, well, you guys really want to do something. There's a method to this. Without you guys going through the method, I don't necessarily know whether you guys are just saying this to kind of broadcast and whatnot. But
no, actually, what this is it's what I've been doing. This is a new podcast series that I'm doing on Friday specifically. You know, and it's called the Uncensored Truth. And what we do is we take a topic that is something that is fringe, or that is a hot button issue that people usually will sit and tap dance around, you know, and not really have a real discussion about. And what I try to do is get as many people on the panel from different backgrounds to actually have a real discussion about it. You know, whether we're in agreement or not, but actually have a real discussion and a real dialogue to try and anybody that's watching the show, you know, even if we don't come to an agreement, show them how you can have discussions and do it in a healthy manner. You know what I'm saying? Because look, this country's going to shit, man, and it's going there real fast. You know, and if we want any semblance of trying to save this nation, then what we have to do, we have to start trying to figure out how to put things aside. You know, and look at the future rather than staying focused on things of the past, because that's where a lot of our issues lie in America. As far as Americans personally, our issues lie in the past. We don't sit and focus too much on the here and now, because if we did focus on the here and now, we would realize that a lot of the arguments and the talking points, the nuance to all those is the vast majority of Americans, the things that they're bitching about, that they aren't affected by them. They're affected by other things. They sit and focus and hyper focus really on things like skin color and, you know, what happened to my ancestors, opposed to, you know, we're not focusing on the fact that, you know, we're sending $50 billion overseas to other nations to help them fund their wars and protect and guard their borders while we're leaving our borders wide open.
I agree with that.
Yep,
I mean,
exactly.
My situation really isn't saying, hey, like, these guys got it better than those guys, et cetera, et cetera. I'll let somebody else make that argument, right? My situation is, if you want to do something about whatever you want to do, you got the money to be able to do it. Because the concept is that we got money to go ahead and do this Ukraine war. We got money to do every other war that we want to do. My biggest issue is we don't got the money to take care of people here. And that's technically why I'm a domestic person first.
Well, and you know what? I agree with you on that, because I think
take
it's
care of
absolutely
domestic issues first before you worry about all this dumb shit.
right. You know what? I agree with you 100% on that, because I think it's disgusting and tasteless that we passed a bill to send Ukraine. What was it? 500 billion?
Yeah.
Jay Rillo, is that what it was? Because you follow this a whole lot more than I do.
As of right now, we have only sent just under 100 billion to Ukraine.
Okay,
officially.
so we
that's
sent them
only-
officially
that's
100
only in
billion.
terms-
But
Yeah,
we sent them 100 billion, but we can't help our own people in Hawaii right now. You know, they're passing bills to help foreign nations, but you know, people over in Hawaii who are a part of America are suffering right now. I take big issue with that, you know, because Americans should come first before any nation. And real quick, before anybody hops on, shout out to Mitchell again for the $2 Cash App. He said, "For your slaves, panel needs discipline. For your slaves, the panel needs discipline." So we'll go ahead and throw this out to you. Yeah, you know what, Mitchell? I'm gonna give you this one. You'll like this one. It'll fall in line with all of your Cash App messages.
I'm not going to say I'm sorry to them because they kept pushing at it. So, and that's all I'd really like to say.
What about your use of the N-word?
I used that word because they forced me into it.
Do you see how that's incredibly offensive?
Yes, I do. That's why I said it.
But yeah, by all means, you know, Hafez, if you want to chime in on how you feel, what your thoughts are on the topic, and Jay Rillo. Well, actually, let's go Jay Rillo first because he was here before you, and then we'll hit you, Hafez. And especially since you're a foreigner, you know, we're going to treat you like one.
We're still going with the whole. Whole money that's being sent overseas.
No, the topic scrolling at the bottom, the one that me and Iori were just sitting here discussing.
It just doesn't appreciate cheap stuff.
I didn't even bother seeing that. Sorry about that. Well, in my opinion, man, listen, I don't think reparations is ever going to happen in this country because
no, it's not about reparations. It's not about
Jay.
It's not about reparations. It's about when I said that people that are saying, you know, you got people that say other people need to get over shit. You know, we get these white and black discussions, and a lot of black people, when white people push back and say, well, this group of people went through this or that group of people went through that. A lot of them will say, well, they need to get over it. You know, like the other day on CT stream 3 days ago, that's what's actually sparked this discussion specifically. He was sitting there talking about something. Okay. Somebody brought up the Holocaust, and there was a black girl on there that said, well, you know, the Jews need to get over it. You know, so, well, if you're black and you're saying the Jews need to get over it, well, don't you think that you need to get over the slavery that you didn't live?
But so, man, no one's ever going to try and get over whatever their ancestors went through. That's not how today works.
I'm just posing the question. If you're going to say that,
look for reasons to be victims, because
like I said,
victimhood gets you attention, and attention is the currency of today's world, because we use attention for everything. Yeah, we can say that, oh, well, it's gold, or it's fiat currency, or it's cash, or it's the euro, or it's the pound. But let's be honest here, man. What really gets you all those things? It's attention. It's clout. We do anything for it. People will debase themselves for attention, right? So I understand your point is saying, okay, if people are telling other people to get over it. By the way, guys, that's spelled with a W, not an E. I was off by one. If people are going to say that other people need to get over their problems or get over their past, right? They're being disingenuous. That's already a false narrative, because they don't really mean it. Because anyone who's wronged in today's day and age doesn't want anybody to get over something, right? If they don't want to get over it, because then what ends up happening? Now, if they get over it, right, they don't have a reason to feel special. They don't have a reason to say, oh, I'm hurt. Oh, I want your attention. Pay me attention. Treat me special.
Right.
So that's why I understand. What I'm doing is I'm answering your question, but I'm trying to answer as honestly as possible.
Well,
because
that's all I want.
Wouldn't
That's all I
want to
can
do
ask
that.
for.
Anyone who has a claim to victimhood will hold on to that as much as possible. Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I don't want you to. I didn't want you to give a disingenuous answer, Jay. I wanted you to give me your honest answer. You know, because that's what this is about: is people to give their honest answer, their honest opinion about things. You know that, because look, we can't start. In order to have an honest discussion, we got to be honest with ourselves. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't being honest with yourself if you're giving a dishonest answer. And that's why I rocks with you, dude. And that's why I respect you. You've always been straight up, bro. Straight up since day one.
Appreciate that.
The Fez. What's your dirty towel? Or no, I about said it. What's your dirty Muslim butt got to say about it?
Excuse me. Okay, two things. Number one, on CT's show, I was saying the things that I was saying as a canary down the mine. So I 100% accept the fact that my country is already screwed, and when I say my country in the sense of Britain, where I live, is already screwed when it comes to all of these woke sort of nonsense. Now, when it comes to this issue of getting over it, like Jay Rillo said, I mean, nowadays we have a whole bunch of attention grifters, and attention grifters know that the best form of attention is playing the victim, because we live. This is the irony of the success of these societies, Western societies, America, is that you're so safe, you're so well taken care of, that you have to look for ways to become a victim in order to get those victimhood points. People are literally looking for ways. How can I be a victim today, and then I can tweet about it, and I can then play the victim card and get some attention. So yeah, I mean the thing with the racism thing, for example, they say the problem with racism in the West is that there's a shortage of supply for the demand. More people are looking for racism than they can actually find.
Right.
Unfortunately, yeah, you've built all the Western civilizations, they want it to be kind. These all, they say the path to hell is paved with good intentions. They try to build a society that's more tolerant, more accepting, kinder, nicer, blah, blah, blah. And now we're in a situation where, yeah, people are taking the piss. People are taking advantage of these kind, nice gestures that essentially the white people really put in place. I mean, let's be honest, no foreigner is going to come and do these things to you. You guys go and take a look at Japan, go and take a look at the Middle East. You tell me how many Arabs are bleeding for Palestine. There isn't one single Saudi that gives a crap about Palestine, but all the Westerners seem to be dying for them. So, this is it. This is how it is. The very people that these Palestinians hail from, the Arab nations and the Arab world, honestly don't give a damn. They're just, Egypt doesn't even open its borders. It literally don't give two shits. They are not even opening their borders to people who have borders connected to them. And yet there's a German in Berlin beating his chest for a fucking Palestinian. Or there's some woman in Washington, D.C. crying about Palestine. Are you joking me? You gotta be taking the piss. If you think that a Palestinian is sitting around waiting for some woman in Washington, D.C. to come and save them when their own Arab brethren connected to their borders won't even let them across the line. They won't even let them come out of Gaza. This is just nonsense. I mean, sometimes I just feel sickened by the virtue signaling, the hollow gestures, and the patronizing way these Western liberals pretend to care about other people, whilst at the same time doing nothing tangible to save any of them. If you notice, I don't notice any of these guys getting on the next plane to Israel or to the region or to Egypt, begging the Egyptian government, please let the Gazans out. Let them come into Egypt for now, for a week, for a month, just to have this.
Egyptian government said no.
Egypt's not
The
going to do
Egyptian
that.
government said no. The Jordanian government said no already, so they're not taking it.
Jordan, they can't go to Jordan. Egypt
They can't-
claims
yeah.
to be overcrowded. Okay, Egypt, and with the political problems that Egypt has right now, it would not be a good idea, by any stretch of the imagination, for Egypt to get involved, like at all.
You mean Egypt couldn't set up a refugee camp for a month or two just to let the women and children in?
Egypt needs to figure out who the fuck is in charge first. No one knows who's calling the shots over there, man. There's no police force. There's nothing. People do what they want.
But what about Iran? What about Saudi Arabia? What about all these other countries?
They don't care.
Here's the thing.
This is my point. They don't care.
Here's the thing. IOR is correct. Number one, Saudi Arabia is far too decadent to give a shit. Okay, the rest of the region, the countries in the region don't care. They don't. And since Israel are allies with us in the here stateside, we're not going to help the Palestinians who do need help. And let's face it, this conflict is not really their fault. They didn't start this. The Palestinians, they did not.
I contest that. I'll be honest, I contest that. I have some level of contention on that. I'm not saying that the average Palestinian necessarily supports Hamas, but either passively or through their vote back in the day, they did support them. So in a roundabout way, there was some degree of support.
Now here's the thing.
Hamas did nothing wrong.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Orthodox guy, we're not gonna start it.
Speaking of attention seekers.
When it comes to the vote,
Hey, real quick, since I'm back, a shout out to Mandrell for coming up here.
Thank you.
You know, Hafez, I like you, but you know what? Fuck you for that comment.
But
the people did not know what they were voting for. They didn't know it was going to end up like this. They ended up like this through some weird fucking twists and turns, and people want it to be black and white, but it's not. It is uber fucking complicated. You know what I'm saying?
It's extremely nuanced.
Yes, extremely nuanced, dude. That's why it's hard.
Hey, thanks to all my contributors for the noodles. I appreciate you.
It's hard for people to decipher who started what. When it's been going on so long, dude, it doesn't even fucking matter, but it does to them. Like the conflict can end. Both sides can end the conflict with compromise. But,
Iori.
Yeah.
Could you?
But the thing is, Israel has his thing. When it comes to modern day, when you add everything up to modern day, Israel has done too much strong arming against the Palestinians, and now the Palestinians are pissed. The average Palestinian just wants to live out their life. Hamas is pissed off and ready to strike back.
Hamas is living among them.
Yeah, I mean,
Hamas is literally their state government.
Exactly. So how is that supposed to work?
Well, you know, that's what happens when you have things. When you have Israel acting the way they do.
Hamas is never going to want peace with Israel. The only thing Hamas will want is for Israel to be out of that regime, out of that area.
Look, just divide Palestine by north and south. Give Israel Tel Aviv and Jerusalem, and give the Palestinians everything in the south. Boom.
No, the thing is, I don't really think that's going to solve it anyway, because groups like Hamas and Fatah are not there just to accept a land grab. They're there to wipe out the Jews. They have literally in their constitution to eradicate Jews from that area. But that's not the point. The point is, if the Palestinian of Gaza, by the way, there are essentially two types of Palestinians, you could say. There's the Palestinians of Gaza, then there's the Palestinians of the PLO and the West Bank, which are kind of different. And if you notice, the two groups are acting very differently right now.
They are
The
very
PLO
different.
isn't actually getting involved in this business of Gaza. This is a Gazan issue. Gaza is almost like Monaco. It's like a city state. You got to think of it that way. But what I will say is that if the Palestinians, the innocent civilians of Gaza, didn't really support Hamas, they would all actually be exposing all the Hamas fighters where they are, the launching pads that they're launching rockets from. Right now, you would have Palestinians, before even the Israeli troops get in there, exposing the Hamas fighters and where they are, and all of and where Israel could essentially strike. They're doing nothing. All you see is people crying about dead babies and how they bombed their house and how they bombed their building, but you don't see them saying, look, there's a Hamas fighter hidden over there, go get him. Nothing like that.
No, you have to understand, like, I mean, I'm yeah, I support Israel, but I think that you're not putting into the fact that these people can't just say something about these people, because they'll kill them too. Like, they are not, like, they're not, if they go around pointing at rebel groups and telling them, say, oh, they're here, they're there, what do you think they're gonna do to them and their family when they get captured?
They're dying anyway. They're dying in their thousands. Their houses are, their apartment buildings are being demolished. What have they got to lose? What, Israel wouldn't flatten their building today and might do it tomorrow?
Yeah, but Hamas.
What's the thing? Okay, I won't die. I'll point out where a Hamas fighter is, and I might get killed by a Hamas fighter, or I will probably die under the rubbles of my building tomorrow.
This is the issue with Israel. You just said it right then and there. Why would a people help an occupying force that is killing them and taking their land steadily and surely? It's a slow genocide.
First of all, no, they're not. They're not taking Gaza. Israel literally dragged Jews out of Gaza back in 2005, 2006. They are not occupying Gaza. The occupied territories that people talk about, that is occupied, quote unquote, is the West Bank. Israel is doing nothing to the West Bank right now. This is all about Gaza. Gaza has been left alone for best part of a decade and a half now. More than a decade, coming up to nearly 20 years, they've left them alone. And yet, what Hamas did, instead of building irrigation, instead of building desalination plants and electric plants, they built pipe bombs. That's what they did. They had 20 years to make Gaza self-sufficient, and they still depend on Israel on water, electricity, and food. How is it a government cannot be self-sufficient after 20 years of having an opportunity to do so? Because they're not interested in being self-sufficient.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the whole point. Like,
they're not focused on that.
everybody here, whether it's what is it? The Jordanians, the Egyptians, the Lebanese, they're using this stuff, and they're using this war just as a way to go and do their dirty work that they want to do. Nobody here, whether it's the Israelis or the other people, are really interested in a negotiated settlement. That's not what anybody's looking to do. Now, when somebody's trying to go play hero with this shit, nobody wants to have those people get absorbed into other countries either. So it just turns into a whole status quo based situation. And for the Palestinians, the civilians, I'm not talking about Hamas, because Hamas is what it is, and it's not something that anybody should really go and defend. Even
is there really a such thing as civilians in conflicts? Let's be real.
Stop it.
No, I'm being serious. I'm being serious.
Well, if I can answer to what you guys are talking about, though, the other day I was on Truism stream, and he had a couple people up that were literally from over there, and the one question I asked is, I asked them if they even want American intervention involvement in that area, and quite frankly, they don't want us getting involved. They want us to stay the fuck away and let them deal with their problems themselves.
Yeah,
they're tired of American involvement.
We should be doing that anyway. We shouldn't be on the side of Israel or Hamas.
That's what I'm saying. Like, because the situation is, those other parties, whether it be the Lebanese, the Iranians, the Egyptians, the Jordanians, anybody there doesn't want to take responsibility for the civilians that are Palestinians. So the Palestinians are stuck where, yeah, nobody really gives a shit about us. And then we got Hamas, that's the military arm that's fucks with us too and kills us too. So
Hamas is not going to let these people just do. Hamas is not going to just let these people just do whatever they want to do. So that's
why though? Why would
Hamas
they?
They are not. It's the same thing that you have Boko Haram in Africa, just terrorizing the people and doing all that stuff. They're not going to do that because it's the same thing. When a terrorist or rebel group is controlling the people, you don't understand fear of living with that. You know, it's easy to stand on the side of people who haven't lived through that to say, oh, but why can't they just leave? Or why can't they just do that? Or why can't this? Why can't that? But when you're living in that, it's a whole lot difficult because the examples that have been made.
Hey,
and you're also very poor. Those people are super poor.
Yeah.
Real quick, I don't want everybody to run off, but I'm gonna have to drop you guys down for half a second because I have to address our resident dirty folk who was running on Ninja Time tonight, and as to why he's late. So give me 1 second so we can scold him, and I'll pull everybody back up. Where were you?
I was on Ninja Time. You just said it. No, I didn't get it.
You got your boys out there like Mitchell. He's been he paid for you to be late today. Just so you know, he went ahead and caught up your late fee. But this shit ain't gonna happen again.
Shout out to Minimal Mitch. Yeah, you know what happened was I didn't get an alert, and I've been like fighting the Republic. You know what I'm saying? I'm regular Jedi right now. I'm fighting the Republic, doing the Lord's work, so I can get enough money to. I don't know what side I'm working with. Who has water? The Israeli has water. I'm rolling with who has water.
Israel.
So I can be here.
Israel controls water and electricity to the entire area. Yeah.
Oh, see, there you go.
But what I was saying before you got up here, dirty folks, is Hamas doesn't want anything other than the status quo that's happening right now because they benefit off of what the situation is. They get all the international money that's coming from Iran and everybody else. So they don't have a beneficial narrative for things actually changing. So, you know, it is what it is. So those guys want it to stay the way it is. Now, going to other Arab countries, all this stuff is rhetoric. You know, we stand with Palestine, et cetera, et cetera. No, nobody's going to go do anything for them, unfortunately or fortunately, depending on how you see it. It's just a situation of optics and how things look, you know. So a country like Pakistan or Afghanistan or any of these other countries that are in South Asia or in the Arab world, they have to say what they're going to say because they have to save face. But it doesn't mean that any of these people are going to go and aid in the process of them actually getting rights. So it is what it is. But my situation is we shouldn't even be there to begin with because like I told Trailer, we've got a lot of things that we need to take care of in this country before we do things in other countries.
We shouldn't be giving the money to Ukraine. We shouldn't be giving the money here. We should be focused on what's going on. We got enough of our own problems.
Correct.
Well, that's for sure. Can I just simply explain to anyone who's unaware of why Israel is providing electricity and water for Gaza? Initially, Gaza was part of Israel. At least Israel used to occupy it, and they had settlements, Jewish settlements there. That's why they provided the electricity and water and all the other supplies for Gaza. Gaza, as far as most people should think of, is imagine America providing electricity and water for Mexico. Now, eventually, they hope that Mexico will provide their own electricity and water because this is a different country. We're not supposed to provide them water and electricity forever. But what the Hamas, which is the government of Gaza, did, instead of building electric plants and water desalination plants, they built pipe bombs and other forms of weapons to be able to attack Israel with. So they didn't build the infrastructure that they needed to live. And then everybody goes, oh, why has Israel cut off the water and electricity? Because they're not even supposed to give them water. And they're doing this out of a kindness. This isn't their responsibility. It is Hamas's responsibility to provide electricity and water for the Gazans, not Israel's. It's a different country.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing with that. All right. Okay. No matter how you shake it, it's fucked up to cut off the water on people like that, especially a bunch of people who had nothing to do with it, because that's the vast majority of the people you're affecting. This is about optics. Okay. Israel is only doing this for the sake of optics, to make themselves look good. Now, Hamas knows this, so when they fucked around and found out, they pointed at Israel and said, "Hey, look at this! They cut the water off on us. We got no water and electricity." You know, it was a strategy. Now Israel took on that responsibility, so now it is in fact is theirs. Now the Palestinians, they made pipe bombs, but they didn't have any money to build any infrastructure. To be fair.
No, they absolutely do. They absolutely do. They get funded. They get funded by the tune of hundreds of millions of dollars from Iran and other nations that support them. And the Israelis left them infrastructure pipes, which the Hamas fighters they've got videos of it. They did it. They dug those pipes out. Because the Israelis have put pipes in for irrigation. The Hamas fighters dug the pipes out and created pipe bombs from them.
Okay, now here's the thing. If that being the case, you telling me nobody's done anything about that? No one, not the Israelis, which they would be in their right to do in this case, because then they're protecting.
They would have done it if that was the case. Israel has no qualms about doing it. Israel has no qualms about bombing the open-air prison known as Gaza.
Right, and my thing is, if that's the case, if that's what they did, no, you tell me that happened and nobody did a thing about it. Nobody. That's why I find that highly.
How do you mean nobody did anything about what, though? About the fact that they built pipe bombs?
I'm not arguing that they built pipe bombs, but did they dig up the infrastructure, the pipes that were meant for the infrastructure?
Yes, yeah, they dug them up.
And the thing is, I've heard that before, and I've even read a couple of reports about it, but I find that highly unlikely.
No, Hamas made videos.
If they did that, then cutting off the water and electricity wouldn't have been a problem to begin with.
Look, if Hamas had spent money on infrastructure and made Gaza self-sufficient, they don't have to worry about Israel cutting anything off.
That's my thing.
They have their own water, their own electricity.
And what I'm saying is, to be fair, if they did have the resources, they would have done that.
No, they had the resources.
Then what happened to it?
They didn't do it. They didn't build. They gave them infrastructure and money for to build desalination plants, so they can they can take the seawater and make it into drinking water.
Where's the money at?
They used it to make bombs.
They don't even have the industry to make bombs.
All these governments are corrupt, man.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is they don't have that many, but hundreds of millions. I understand what you're saying, and what you're saying.
At the end of the day, it sounds like they did the same thing Flint did with the money that they were supposed to get to fix it.
Exactly.
Hold on. If they invested that much money into their campaign, they would have a huge standing army. Okay, because they would have the money to do it.
They do. They have a guerrilla army. Which, by the way, have you guys seen the amount of bombs and rocket propelled grenades and IED bombs that they confiscated from the fighters who went into Israel? They had enough bombs and guns and ammunition to try to have a prolonged guerrilla warfare with Israel. It just happened to.
As I'm a white guy, and that stuff gives me a chubby.
No, hold on. I want you to help me figure this one out, okay? I get. Let's say I give you everything you're saying. All right. Let's just say, for the sake of argument, I submit all that. Where's the money?
Dude, it gets stolen. Third world country.
No. Someone knows where the money is.
Of course,
That's
but these
true.
politicians are all crooked. All
Hamas,
these,
though.
But you should be asking Hamas though, Mandrell. Like, why are you
yeah,
asking?
facts.
You know, it's not like Hamas.
Because there's people speaking as a matter of factly on the situation as if they know. Because there's nothing for us to look at and say that all this money is being used for the military, for the standing army of Hamas, because it's not.
And they don't have a standing army. They have a guerrilla army, but that's no standing army, dude. That's nothing.
And they're supported by a lot of countries. What you mean?
Well, no. Like, okay, so does Hezbollah have the money? Because Hezbollah is a standing army. It's a trained army. It's a professional army, more or less.
It's not
Maybe they don't have the type of money that Hamas got, but yeah, they're being funded too.
Well, yeah. But as far as the Middle East goes, Mandrill, it's a standing army.
Yo, but who's training these? Let's be real. Most of the time, these so-called terrorist organizations, a lot of times we find out 20 years later who trains them. Let's be real.
Who's trained Hamas? The CIA and Mossad.
Exactly.
Who gave Hamas money? The Mossad and CIA.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. All around the world, in general, it's these banksters and it's these intelligence agencies. Let's be real. Push comes to shove, it's always the same fucking people.
Yeah, I think.
But you can't. But what I'm saying is, you can't fault the poor people, these peasants, or very, very poor people in these different regions. At the end of the day, unfortunately, they are innocent bystanders.
Yeah,
most people.
I don't think that peasants would be the prescribed nomenclature. What do you think, Jay? Dirty folks.
I don't. What I mean is just very, very poor people. I don't mean it in a negative or positive way. I'm just saying, if you're just trying to get by, and you're just trying to do your thing on a pure survival level.
That's 99% of the people in that region. They just try.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Those people are gonna go with whatever is let's say virtue signaling their country. It is what it is. They're so poor. They're gonna be like, of course, X, Y, and Z. And then like the lady said, a lot of times if they don't support it, at least on the outside, those terrorist organizations shoot those people. Or they torture or kidnap those people. It's unfortunate, but it's the truth.
That happens a lot.
So
to be fair, that does happen a lot.
Honestly, I'd like
to. Angry Snow Man, I'd like you to shut up. I want to hear from dirty folks.
You know what, sir? Bye.
Well, damn.
I don't know who you think you are coming over here. I mean, I better bring him back up because he'll hunt me down in my backyard.
I'm trying to tell you. I'm glad you know what time it is. I want to hear what the brother has to say.
But I was going to say I was wanting to reel it back in and bring it back to American issues, and get back on the topic that we were discussing. I mean, I know Israel is intertwined with, but it's not. Dirty folks, you got the floor.
Yeah, it's too much chatter up here, man. I want to hear.
Let's hear about toddlers with women with no clothes on, and treating them like toddlers.
Hamas is moving like women with clothes on. Here's the thing. I mean, here's the thing. Everything that you guys, going straight off the descriptors, everything that you guys said sounded like when Ben Carson was running HUD and said he was going to cut off Section 8, and how everybody went crazy because they had years to stack money while they paid $16 rent. But then the thought that subsidies were going away made them clamor. Hamas has done a horrible job at I don't want to say the word eradication because that's
and they always have.
So here's the thing.
That's my point. They've always done an absolutely terrible job at it. They're not good at this.
They're not good at being adults.
They're not at all.
There's no way. No, I mean, honestly, there's no way in the world that Israel wouldn't occupy 1 square mile radius, and that's where they would stay. They would have to make skyscrapers to be in my country. From 1945, 46 till now, and they took over your stuff with bread and water. Like they really hit you with the Xerxes. Like, what do you want? Earth and water. Like they hit you with the 300 move. And don't get it twisted. I'm on Hamas side, but that's just because I'm
What are these videos from you sent, Jay Rillo?
Oh my God.
Hey, I like Hamas, man, and Hezbollah.
Those are videos.
Based.
Those are videos.
Hold on. Guerrilla sent me a bunch of videos.
Yo, you guys are wild.
When you sit in America and you live in a cushy life, it's easy to say you like these type of rebel groups.
Of course.
Actually, I'm just.
That's that. You know that might work on me, but that won't work on Mandrill.
All right, real quick.
Let's get some fucking order up in this motherfucker. God damn it!
The videos that I sent you are from Berlin. Those are protests that happened last night in Berlin.
No one cares about what happens in Germany.
Somebody brought up the conversation about protests in Europe, so I actually decided to drop some footage in the back of what the protests look like in Berlin, and most of them are pro-Palestinian.
But the Germans are biased, man.
The Germans are the ones that sent the Jews over there.
Hey, whoa! You don't put that on us. Hold up, wait a minute.
Come on, we ought to be used to that by now, Orthodox guy. We're used to it. I mean, by now at this point, we've been blamed for so much, and we're held accountable for so much bullshit.
Technically, it is true. It is mostly because of the Germans why the Jews are actually.
If you let us handle it how we wanted to, we wouldn't have to be dealing with them right now. I mean,
all those Jews over there eat sauerkraut. Every single one of them eat sauerkraut on their hot dog, man. They all, and that's why they try to take over shit. They on some Jewish Third Reich type shit, and I respect the game banging of it. But goddamn,
look,
right?
You two,
what?
You need to quit.
What we doing?
You're riling up the rest of the panel, and you're getting them to come out of pocket.
Oh, so
they like sauerkraut.
And I blame this on you, Mandrell, because you can basically strong arm the shit out of everybody, and Dirty Folks, you're just a master manipulator.
I didn't even do anything. I just said they was Jewish. They was German.
That's all it took. That's all it took, sir.
Because they sauerkraut eating as Jews.
What he's saying is we up here being agitators. We stirring up all the.
Yeah, you guys are basically up here being BLM.
Look, I support Hamas because I support guerrilla fight. I am a gangbanger at heart. I am from Chicago, sir. I see the Empire trying to crush the Jedis, and I kind of root for the Jedis because they got 6 movies. The Empire didn't get no movies.
For the Jedi, they got 6 movies.
Wow.
He roots for the Jedi.
Because they got 6 movies.
Yeah, because they got 6 movies.
Damn, and 4 of them were bad.
You know what? You guys ain't shit. None of you ain't shit.
You don't want to call us agitators. What we do?
You ain't shit.
I'm just
but for real though, Flint still has no clean water.
Shout out to
they didn't give no clean water to Flint.
Shout out to Mitchell, man. He wanted me to kick all of the slaves, or not all, but some of you slaves off of my plantation right now because he said you guys are all. He said all you guys are acting out of pocket.
We are.
Yeah.
We'll tell that crack of the
but that's why I put that out there. I told him I said $1 won't kick everyone off. But if he throws me if people want to throw me $10 and pick who they want to kick off for 25 minutes, they can.
Who said this?
Mitchell. It's one of Dirty Folks guys. This is one of Dirty Folks soldiers.
That's a very generous exchange rate.
Yeah, but
it is really. I don't know if he's Jewish or not. I think he's just tired of hearing everybody.
He is trying to shut down the conversation. I mean, they shut it down.
He's trying to shut down the conversation. Leave it to the Jews. Okay, there they are again. There they go again. That's why you're in trouble with Hamas.
Every single time.
Well, since he did give me a $1 donation, since he gave me a $1 donation, I do got to give him something though. All right, so.
Wow. I'm not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
That's right. Tell him to go back to Israel and call it the Zohan. If any of y'all know that movie.
Yeah, I know.
Remember Zohan? That's a terrible movie.
That was actually one of, dude. Actually, to be honest with you, wasn't that a Adam Sandler movie?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, dude, the Cobbler was a better Adam Sandler movie than that.
Which Adam Sandler movie was that from?
Don't mess with the Zohan.
Yeah.
Oh, don't mess. Oh,
the one where he played a Palestinian hairdresser.
Yeah, that movie is garbage.
No,
That
it's
movie is
really.
prime Adam Sandler, man. That was a good Adam Sandler. It wasn't a good movie. It was just a good Adam Sandler movie. You
No,
gotta
that was
Nah,
that
he's
was that
got
was
good
horrible.
movies. Don't get it twisted. He's got good movies, but that was a bad one.
That
It was very
like I
bad.
said, The Cobbler was a better movie than that, and that was a serious movie, kind of. I think.
Oh man.
Yeah.
And also they still haven't done anything to fix Hawaii. Talk about USA problems.
Right.
Maui.
That's what I'm tired of.
Yes,
Nobody.
no. Hold on. Yes, we did. We hold the phone here. We
Now,
did.
how you going to come up here and oppress me on my own stream, black man?
Mandrell not really black though. Mandrell is like just a serial killer. We don't claim him, but we don't like disclaim him because we're scared.
Dude, if he's look, man, I take it all back, Mandrell. If gangsters are scared of you, I'm not fucking with you.
I would just say it by definition, I actually kind of am.
Hey, have you seen the movie Seven with
But yes, I've seen that.
No,
definitely.
He's the black dude from Seven. No eyebrows, no fingerprints, no hair, no lashes, no nothing. He just come at you out the water, bro. He's like a seal. You gotta respect. You gotta respect. To know your audience.
Yeah, by definition, it was just sanctioned. That was it. It's the only difference. I was allowed to do it. Thank you, Uncle Sam.
He probably in the house right now with a single edge razor, just taking the fingerprints off his fingers right now. Just waiting for something.
Where was Mandrell the other night when I was getting shit, being told that because I'm a white guy, a supposed white conservative, that I get a chubby from all these guns and gun. Oh, that was Barnabas today saying that on on CT stream. Talking
They
about
said that about you?
Yeah, you just don't want to know one of them dumb fucking white guys that get a hard on off of. Dude, I
You should have told him so fucking what. At least I'm not a faggot.
No, dude, I went even worse. I went even harder than that on him. I really did. I basically told him that he was a worthless piece of shit. He sucked at life. He was a failure at life at that, and then he might as well just go kill himself.
I don't think until you shot guns, you know how fun it is.
You know what? What was the original topic? Because Black Thoughts just said Mandrell is powder, and now I can't unsee it. So what's the original topic?
Wow.
Oh shit! Oh, that was great. That was fucking great. What's up, Powder?
The original topic was the divide and conquer, trying to get people to go against each other in the states of different races.
Yeah, it was basically. Do you think that if black people tell white people they need to get over shit, the long and short of it, it's time for black people to start getting over shit.
Here's the problem with that. Black people, because they play crayon games, they don't know who white people are. So until the day that my mother died, she called Mexicans hunkies, white people hunkies, Arabs hunkies, and Jews hunkies, because it's all hunkies to her. Until you can delineate who your enemy is, then you're just shooting buckshot in the wind. So I don't necessarily think that white people have anything to get over because they kind of won. I think that really the problem is the same Israelites that fund Hollywood and buy the pistols and pay all the black girls to subjugate black men. That's the ops. I don't think the average German or French or British or Irish white man does anything to anybody, to be honest with you.
That's fair, I guess.
You gotta know who you're going against, man.
So you mad because they control? They got power. Isn't that what everybody's supposed to fight for?
No.
Look, that's something that me and Dirty Folks discuss on the Dirty Snow podcast a lot. Is the fact that I've been pointing out that there's two dynamics here. See, even poor white people, they still try to chase after power of some sort, even if it's just to have power of the trailer park, power of the meth lab, right. Whereas brothers, they're constantly chasing after box, and that box is what's getting them in trouble and getting them caught up. If they stop chasing after
brothers
box,
ain't got no dick discipline, man.
Yeah,
if they stop chasing after box and start doing what the poor whites even do and chase power.
It's not that they don't have discipline. It's the fact that that they were taught wrong. Baby boomers were the reset because white boys do it too now. I hate to be that guy.
Facts. White boys be simping 24/7 these days too.
So baby boomers in general were the reset, and somebody told women that they were important with clothes on, and everything's been downhill since then, right?
James Gennard said you're a tap dancer, dirty folks.
I don't give a fuck about what he say. Tap dance, break dance, fuck your life. Anyway, so the whole thing is and there's truth to that. In the 1960s, they asked everybody what they wanted to be, right? They had this big summit. The same way that we talk about the summit that chopped up Africa, but Africans weren't invited to it. The blacks actually were invited to the table when America chopped up what you're going to be known as, right? What's your industry going to be? Because people forget this. Until the 1960s, blacks were more powerful than Jews. Jews had Hollywood, but blacks were more powerful than Jews. No, said blacks ran the black mafia while Jews were just trying to be accountants. Jews were poor. That's where the word ghetto comes from. They ain't had no money. So it's not that. The pivot was when they asked everybody what you want to be, and the Orientals said they want to run commerce. They want to run transportation and such and such. The Jews wanted to own schools and entertainment. You know what I'm saying? White guys, they was just doing what the fuck they wanted to do anyway. You know what I'm saying? The Arabs wanted to take over local commerce. They wanted to replace the Asians as the corner store owners. And they asked blacks what they wanted to do, and they say, "Yo, we just want a bitch. We just want to fuck white girls."
What's up, Bob?
Oh man, I didn't see that one coming.
And see, look,
that's some ambitious shit right there.
You literally just lended credence to my argument.
I never said you were wrong. I just said don't say it. Now the whole thing is today's Mexican was yesterday's black. What was slavery? They ran agriculture and construction. That's what slaves did. They could have kept that lane forever. But instead, they wanted to do everything that's anti-slave. What did black women do in slavery? They nurture people's kids and they cook. Black bitches hate their kids and they don't cook now. Everything that is a core of what built America, black people don't want to do. And that's a cultural thing because they listen to girls with clothes on. So
hey, speaking of dirty, I found a TikTok stream of a dude who was a black dude. It was a black dude holding a black TikTok panel with a bunch of angry quiches on it, giving people a bunch of horrible information about child support and stuff, dude. Just straight up lying.
Like crazy.
Oh, dude, tomorrow I'm going to do a stream and I'm going to cover it. You let me know when you ain't going to be on dirty because you're going to want to hear some of this shit because you're going to have all kinds of shit to say about this. This is bad. Like bad. I mean, they just gave out blatantly false information. And dude, towards the tail end of it, there was one dude didn't even know. There was one dude that made a comment that about he couldn't remember if there was 51 or 52 states in the country.
Wow.
But that's just that's just a little
Yeah,
bit.
but I don't think he's doing it because he cares. I think he's just using them to make money. I don't think he cares about the information that they
receive. If you haven't been over here for me and my TikTok streams, when I go and either hit a TikTok live or I record one and review some of what they're doing, these people think that they know what they're talking about there, and they're fucking retarded.
Oh wow!
Like, I mean, retarded on a whole new level. Retarded.
Yep.
Yes, TikTok has live panels now. Live panels.
Wow.
It's kind of terrifying.
It is, ain't it? It's not just terrifying. It's cringe, dude. It's scary because it literally gives you insight to the next generation coming up and what their mindset is.
But see, this is why I say, man, that places like China are going to end up winning, though, because they have at least a 10-year head start on this type of propaganda and information dissemination. They have a head start on us with shit like this. And that's why I feel like they're going to win, because if they're able to influence an entire generation, and keep in mind, we delineate generations by 20, 25-year blocks, then they're going to have a huge head start on us by the time we're gray and they're the ones in charge. Go ahead.
Let's be real, though. And I think the movie American Beauty highlights this perfectly. America, when it comes to a lot of things, America been going downhill since the 60s. There's a lot of things that American mainstream culture has been sweeping under the rug. And now, the Gen X and Boomer generation and late millennials are starting to see all these different things that in the beginning of the show we were calling noble lies. But essentially, that's really been happening since after the Second World War. America been going downhill for a long time, unfortunately.
Hey,
Just
real quick.
nobody talks about it until now, and we have technology, and you see all the derelict stuff. But to be real, the everyday American been stupid since the 60s.
I said that
Real
baby
quick.
boomers was
Hold on,
reset.
Dirty,
I
real
said
quick.
that.
Let me give a shout out to Bob with the 20 ball, man.
20 ball.
Greatly appreciate you, sir, and that generous, extremely generous donation. I got this for you. Since we're talking about black guys chasing box,
I am the master of the clit. Remember this fucking face. Wherever you see clit, you'll see this fucking face. I make that shit work. No one rules a clit like me. Not this little fuck. None of you little fucks out there. I am the clit commander. When it comes down to business, this is what I do. I pinch it like this. Oh, you little fuck. And I rub my nose.
Awesome. Knock him dead, Tiger.
Oh, I will.
That was a scene. Everyone, that was a scene from a movie called Bob and the Silent J. Okay.
Yeah.
Very high budget film. Okay, from the 90s. Very entertaining film. I recommend everybody watch Bob.
dude, it's the greatest cult classic out there, man, Drill. Greatest thing.
Yeah, Silent Bob's the best.
I don't know about that.
Also, Clerks. If you've seen Clerks as well.
I actually think Clerks was better than Jay and Silent Bob.
Well, dude, the Jay and
I know
Silent
they're all
Bob
part of
have
the
so
same
many-
universe.
Jay and Silent Bob have so many clips in it, dude, that it's hard to pick which one.
True.
Yes, that was Snowman's cousin. I wish that was Snowman's cousin because I'd be hitting him up for a loan once he got off that heroin and got his shit together.
When that money got in, it'd be over.
What's up, Cody? Is king.
Bro, you know what did things in?
Cody, that's on purpose, Cody. That's how I did it. The fuck? You know what time it is. Cody's sitting there throwing shots.
Right.
Man, Drill, the name's simple. How'd you get it wrong? On purpose. That's how.
Right.
But I mean, I know it's Jay and Silent Bob. Strikes back.
But it's Bob and Silent J today because Bob gave the donation.
Right. Exactly.
I saw what you were doing there.
There you go, see?
Hey, don't let the cracker get you all confused.
No,
man.
it's okay.
I mean, that's what he's out there doing. Look, I would call out the cracker nonsense when it happens. All right.
I got it. But here's the thing: Cody is Canadian. Okay, you might be a white man, but I mean, you are still an American in spite of your racial handicap.
Look,
That's okay. You know, you're an American, so that's why you picked up on it so fast. You know, the
Right.
Canadians are slow. But I like Cody though; he's cool as fuck. But incidentally, Dirty Folks is correct. I myself have dated white women in my day. Okay, and I got to tell you, it's overhyped.
It really is.
Hey, dude, I'm gonna tell you, it's overhyped.
It's overhyped. Okay, it really is overhyped. I mean, white girls, you just like to do it a lot. You're not very good at it. Okay.
Damn.
Latinos, baby. Latinos all the way.
Oh, Latinos, when they open their legs, it's on.
Yeah, it's just listen, there's nothing, and I mean nothing like a sister.
You know what? But that's because that's the only thing they know how to do right. So you specialize in something, of course you'll be good at it.
Oh my God.
Hey, I cannot argue. I cannot argue.
Oh man, that's too funny.
Disclaimer: Snowman does not support or condone any of the rhetoric being posed on today's panel. These are the views and the viewpoints of the guests and the guests solely. Please do not hang him out to dry because of this. Hey, take it easy, Jay.
Explicitly do that.
Thanks for coming through, my guy. I appreciate you.
Who left?
Jay Rillo.
Why?
Because he's got to get up in the morning and go to work, unlike you.
Oh, Jay. Now, what you want with a job?
Hey, Jay's actually moving up pretty fast in the rankings and where he's at, man.
Oh, fair enough. Get your money.
So I'm not
nice. That's what's up. Good for you, man.
He's turning into a six-figure Mexican.
Nice.
He's Puerto Rican.
The same thing.
Okay, he's Puerto Rican. You guys heard about the cheesecake girl?
Dude, that's been reviewed to fucking death. to death. But you know what? The one thing about Cheesecake Girl, we found out that it wasn't a skit. You know how some people thought it was a skit?
Nah, it definitely wasn't a skit. No way.
That
That
was not a skit.
guy was tripping. That was his first time dealing with a BW, and he was like, "Uh-oh."
Oh, the Cheesecake Factory.
No, let's say it right. A BBW, a broke
Facts.
BBW.
Facts. Yeah. What was that? I'm sorry. I cut you off.
Right. Cody says Jay Rillo is going to be able to buy his own lawn soon.
Nice.
I thought it was a skit. I'm like, there's no way in hell. But here's the thing: that chick just proved dirty folks. I know we got a sister on the panel now, and I want her to know that I come in good faith with what I'm about to say, and I mean absolutely no harm.
But she's not an American sister.
It doesn't matter. She's black, so she considers herself a sister. They want to be us until it's until it's inconvenient. So here we go. The thing is, I said that I said it was a skit because I figured there's no way in hell anyone's that selfish and stuck on themselves. But here's the thing. I'll be goddamn.
You never been to a major city?
No, hold on. I'll be goddamn if Dirty Folks didn't go live 2 minutes after I saw that clip. I shit you not. I saw that clip and then I get a notification. Dirty Folks going live right now. I said, shit. I guess he was right.
Bro, I didn't even say anything about that girl though because I know.
I know, but here's the thing. You popped up in my head because the notification came on. You know what I'm saying? And
Angry.
I watch your content all the time.
Angry Snowman.
And so, like I said, I got the notifications.
Hey, what's up, Bob?
I got notifications on your.
Yeah, you just got to overtalk. You got to overtalk these people. They have no decorum. They don't know how to properly. They don't know how to properly invite guests up. You know, they basically just they act like I don't run shit around here.
What do you mean these people, Angry Snowman?
You know who these people are. You people.
Yeah, I know. I want you to say it out loud. Say it. Say it
you
out loud.
People. What's up, Bob?
Angry Snowman. You know you have two people on your panel right now who have no soul at all. They're mean. They're disgusting. They're from the bottom of the earth. And that's Mandrell and Hafez.
There are no Jews up here. What are you talking about?
Dude, I was waiting for you to say Mandrell and Dirty Folks, but dude, you hit me left with the Hafez one.
I got soul, bro. I got soul. I told you, man. I'm part American.
That's right. That's what they call us.
Mandrell. Mandrell, why are we laughing at those guys?
I don't know, man. I don't know. It's funny. Look at them.
Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Wrong setup. Hold on.
It sure is.
Angry, you know what I'm talking about. Angry, you've seen this before. You know what I'm talking about. You're on there too saying this is horrible.
Oh, yeah, dude. That's what, look, man, I'll be honest with you, Bob. That's why if they're on there, I get off. I can't do it no more.
It's no longer funny, is it?
No, it's sad. It's actually really sad, and
it's
look, I even mentioned something to Gway. Look, we all look. CT's grown. He's worked his ass off to get where he is, but dude, he is a maniacal, twisted, sociopathic, just straight up manipulator, and he is basically. But we love him. You know,
I love the guy.
He's Howard Stern on steroids. Don't get me wrong. I laugh and I laugh and I laugh and I cry. And I get pissed off. I can't. Look, how are you going to have somebody up and have a real conversation when one day they say math is indoctrination, then the next day they say college is worth the money, and you know, I mean, I can't anymore. I can't. And then you got fucking Angel up there saying ninja.
Oh no, I don't think that's Angry Snowman out there.
Hey, Bob, did you see him the other day when he? Did you see him the other day when he was eating?
Angel?
Yeah, the other day.
No, what he was eating?
Dude, he pulled out a cork and the cork said ninja on it. And he put it real close to his camera.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I got a cork that says a ninja on there, right there.
He's gonna get stopped.
See that's the one. Look, Bob. That's the one thing that I'm concerned about as far as Angel goes and CT's channel, because CT doesn't.
Exactly.
He's not. He needs. Look. I don't think Angel can. This motherfucker. I don't think Angel can differentiate between the reality.
He can't.
Of.
That's what I said.
He can't.
Motherfucker.
He's still going on in the background. It's funny in the background.
To go out and do
Somebody needs to clip this. This is funny.
That's accurate, though. That is literally a perfect angel impression.
Dude, he's gonna get stomped. He's gonna run
Yes,
across
he
somebody
is.
that just doesn't care.
There.
Yup.
You know, you
Angel
hear it
doesn't
go off.
care, dude. Angel does not.
Yes, I
Angel
told him that
talking.
yesterday. I told him that.
But I
I
don't
said,
think CT realizes that he's actually helping foster Angel's
Exactly.
He's fostering Angel's what's the word, him being emboldened to use that word. You know,
Exactly.
Bob, it's one thing if you're matching energy with energy. If somebody's coming at you and they're throwing, stereotype and racial slur at you and just masturbating the shit out of you, then I can look. Most people can understand if you're going to throw something back at them like the hard R to prove a point. Most people aren't going to say anything about it. But when you're just going around throwing it around just to fucking throw it around,
you're looking for trouble.
Somebody needs to get him to understand what he's going to do. What he's doing is going to get himself in the hospital. He's going to say that to the wrong dude, and that dude ain't going to care that he's fucking not right.
Oh, well, I don't understand now, Angry Show Man. What word are you talking about there?
Why you laughing? You love this, don't you?
I told him that the other day when I on the panel when he kept saying the N-word. I told him, I said, Angel, if you go out there and say that to the wrong person, you will get Marty Wab with the floor. I said, so you need to be careful what you say, because Angel doesn't know how to differentiate the difference between the reality and what the real word look like and what online word is.
Well, here's the thing, my African sister. I don't really like Africans, to be honest, but you see.
That's okay. You're entitled to your feelings.
No, it's the thing is, I had an experience in Africa that was traumatizing, to say the least. And it's ever since then, I said, fuck this place and never coming back. But everyone here in America seems to want to go over there. I'm like, why? Let's not do that.
Because they watch the movie Roots, bro. They watch
because they haven't lived there and they don't understand the difference. They're very naive to going to live in third world countries. I tell them all the time, I'm not stopping you from going, but educate yourself before you go, because it's not like an easy breezy lifestyle that you're gonna live over there.
Beautiful cover girl.
Hey guys, I gotta run. I just want to stop by, show some love. Love y'all. All this in the back.
Hey, I greatly appreciate you.
I'm tired of Bob bullying me.
Hey, Bob, I'm gonna shut him down for a minute.
Bullying Bob.
So I can personally, dude, I appreciate the donation. I greatly appreciate it.
Of course. Good stuff. We'll see y'all.
You're gonna eat.
Hey, remember, Bob, while you're in the background, do not forget to check out Dirty Folks and the Dirty Folks and the Dirty Snow podcast that me and him are doing on Thursday night.
Yeah, man. I clipped that. I clipped the last 2 hours, which is very difficult to do. So it's gonna debut tomorrow, like 4 a.m. So anytime after 4 a.m.
4 a.m.
Yeah, dude, the last 2 hours was actually a really good discussion.
Yeah, the last 2 hours is the best. So
the first 4 hours, basically all we were doing was just going through random shit online.
Yeah, Dirty Folks, I watch your shit all the time.
Yeah, man,
all the time.
How could you not, dude? Dude, I found out about Dirty Folks on Hoodservative, dude. And the first time I heard him, I was like, I can rock with this dude.
Yeah, how Dirty Folks does not have 5 times more subscribers than he has, I do not know.
Dude, how his audience doesn't match his subscriber count now is beyond me.
Seriously, I don't get it. Like, what the fuck is wrong with people? I don't understand. They're
brainwashed.
Dirty Folks has fan fucking tastic.
Yeah, he's like
I'm not gaslighting. I'm being dead serious.
He's definitely cornered the market of an idea. I mean, for real.
I'm telling you, dude. And his presentation in the whole 9, it all fits.
Because I want to explain to people why I hate them. So I try to document why you ain't shit. So when I come at your ass, you understand. Like, you know what, I had this.
Look, say that again, Dirty Folks.
Like, you know,
I want to explain to people why I hate them.
Wow.
Hey, I told you, man. Look, when I become a black Klansman, that's when all black people will be free.
I want a copy of that picture. That's what I want.
No. You ain't stealing my goodies, dude.
Hey, bro, that's on Google, man. Put on black Klansman.
You gotta find that shit on your own, just like I did.
Yeah, you could just go on Google for that one. I saw that one 100 times on Google because I always look for black.
You can get AI to make it.
Shut up.
Look, man, I'm here for the people, bro. Look, here's the thing.
The people.
Because okay, here's the thing. I'm a natural law type of guy, right? So whatever.
You just left.
I don't know, Mandrill. Oh no, he didn't.
No, Mandrill didn't leave. He ain't going nowhere. Dirty folks is up here.
Nah, man, I'm a natural law guy, right?
Oh no, that was MA. Hey, thanks for coming through, MA. We appreciate you.
Shout out to MA, man. You know what I'm saying? He taught me.
I mean, I know that you probably would have said bye, but nobody shuts up long enough to let anybody say anything.
He could have said bye, man. Could have said bye. Bye, man. Now I won't know how to be.
But no, shout out to your people too, man, because I got like I think close to 10 new subscribers last night just from your channel.
See, that's what's up, man. I'm gonna find me some token white friends, and you're gonna get a bigger audience, man. It's a win-win situation.
For real, dude. And that's what I'm saying, dude. We're right now. I'm what is it? Like 94 subs away from the 750 to do that $75 Cash App giveaway.
Nice, way to go, man. That's what's up.
Once I hit that 750, I'm gonna do like I did last time. And last time I gave a $50 Cash App giveaway, and it was what was his Black God Monolith ended up winning that one. You know, the guy that puts all the hieroglyphics in the chat.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you what, that guy's a master coder, and I'm gonna tell you, you could spend. Dude, I've literally sat there and stared at his messages for hours trying to decode them.
Oh, those are coded messages?
Yes, that he's saying stuff in them. They're coded messages, sir. Absolutely.
Oh, that's dope.
It is kind of dope.
Yeah, that is pretty dope. Kind of creepy
That's what's
too.
up. I need him on the team, bro, because you know we trying to duck the feds around here, baby. Tell him to come
But if he's not on your team, that sucks.
I know, right? He gotta come on, join the team, man. Get down with the click or get found in the ditch. I got you, baby. I'm gonna take you to salvation.
But yeah, he about shit himself, man, when he won that. He said, "Man, I'll never win anything. I appreciate it." And he thought, dude, he thought I was bullshit. He gave me his Cash App, or actually he set up a Cash App just so I could send it to him. Because I was going to do like an e-gift card or whatever to anywhere they want. Or I said, if you want, I can send you a Cash App or a PayPal right now. That way you can have it right now.
That's what's up, man. Good for you. That's cool. You do that.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I try to I like audience involvement, you know, and now that my audience is starting to pick back up again, you know, it's only right to do that every now and again for them, you know. A lot of them, you know, there's people out there that are, you know, every time they come through, they support one way or another, you know.
Some of my bitch.
True. Did you get banned originally from YouTube, or you had other accounts? What happened?
Yeah, dude, I've had my channel actually eradicated from YouTube 3 times.
Oh, wow.
Channel. And this is the longest one I've had. They've let me have this one up for a year now. I'm actually on my year anniversary as we speak, you know. So shout out to Angry Snowman being on here for a year.
It's because you black, bro. I get it, man. It's racist.
For real, bro. I'm telling you, they don't like us brothers.
Trying to tell you,
you don't even say it right. Holy shit! Even when you say brothers is racist.
No, he said exactly like white guys say it, man. You gotta go to a kegger with white people that drink dumb shit like fucking Old Milwaukee, and then you'll get it.
Yeah, some beast guys, you know, having a hairy buffalo party and shit.
It just say how's it feel like not being around your brothers.
Hey, you know what? Just because I actually enunciate all the fucking letters properly in a word, and you don't know how, sir.
But you're not supposed to.
Jesus Christ.
You're not supposed
to. Yeah, but
ask
is supposed to be ask, not axe, dude. And axe is what you use to chop a tree down.
First of all, ain't nobody ask you all that.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
Hey, dude, that's why I like that. That's why I like the crowd that I hang with now, man, because you guys are real. You're men amongst men. You know how to take a joke and take a lambaster baiting, but you also know how to give it out. And for those of you that have never heard the word lambaster baiting, what that means is to verbally assault to the point of climax.
Awesome.
That is a word that was made up by, I believe, Cybertoxin.
I think you just made that shit up right now, man.
Yeah, I
No.
thought you just made that up right now.
Nope, that's something that we have been using for a while now.
No, I agree so, man. I got something to ask you there.
Fuck you. You want to come back up, you'll pay me.
Gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. Have a good night. Take care.
Hey, Fez, hey, I appreciate you coming over, brother. Keep doing what you do.
There, you're gonna pretty soon. You're gonna say the N-word right there, and that's the same thing people get on to me about all the time. There, about using.
Fuck it up. Don't give a shit anymore.
I don't see a problem with using the N-word out there, but Gwen keeps telling me that there's a problem with using the N-word there. I don't see a problem. Any folks doesn't have a problem with it there. Mandrell doesn't have a problem with it there. Even though I don't know what everybody else thinks there. So what's the problem with that there?
Who the fuck is hiring you morons?
Daniel Tosh, man. Shout out to Daniel Tosh.
Dude, that last one he did where he was talking about, you know how I got that clip where he talks about, the last 100 years and, slavery and all that. That clip that I use every now and again. Dude, that's my favorite one episode there because he goes all in. I'll
tell you the one who's taking over now, kind of taking his spot is Matt Rife.
Oh yeah, dude, that dude's killing, dude.
Matt, Dirty Folks, you seen him, Matt Rife?
Is that the guy that had dude from NCIS, the one that used to be on the soap operas, come on stage with him?
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
that boy is hilarious.
He is hilarious, dude. He is an animal.
Young goat.
Yes,
if he comes to Chicago, I got $15 for him. I got $15 for him. He probably be more than that. Though.
Animal, man.
Yo, he's a beast. And this is improv because he got a stand-up routine, but this improv is crazy.
Yes. That's what made me respect him. I'm like, golly, it's his on the spot comedy, man.
He's naturally funny.
Yes. Yes, he is, man. That shit is hilarious.
I think that Lawrence is underhandedly calling me retarded.
No, he's not talking about being retarded. He's bullying you, and I don't think you should take that.
Oh no, he was talking about you being retarded. He was talking about you. What the fuck? Salute to you, Lawrence.
Bob comes up here bullying me every day. I come up to Chaotic's panel to give my opinion, and Chaotic likes me on his panel to give my opinion, and Bob comes up here bullying me.
I think
people telling me
my name is Uncle Ruckus, and I will be nigger sitting you two until your grandfather retires.
And I'm tired of Bob bullying me, and people telling me not to eat while I'm on camera. I don't understand the problem. If I want to eat my food, I will eat my food. Okay, I don't understand the problem. Get with it.
You know what the worst thing about niggas? The worst thing about niggas? Niggas love to not know.
I'm here to give my opinion and tell my truth.
He always say that, my truth.
But there's no such thing as my truth, Dale.
Yes, there is. It's my truth.
But you can't have your own truth, Dale. I mean, that's not how it works.
It does. God will protect me from my truth.
No, you ain't driving without no papers.
I got papers, blunts, bongs, all the ingredients to make a high nigga pie.
My truth.
Hey, blame Lawrence, man, out in the chat. He the one making these requests.
Right.
Okay. Listen, a couple of days ago, Chaotic had a live where he let Bob come up there, and Bob just hosted the panel, right? Dude, and he had Angel and the other one up there, man. Oh my God. I went up there. I forgot who else was up there. 777 wasn't. Oh my God. Dude, we came up there. It's another guy who comes up on this panel all the time. I forget.
HP?
Huh?
HP? Is it HB?
I don't think so. But oh my God. We tore that whole panel up. It was hilarious. It was hilarious. That was the most fun I've had on a panel in a very, very long time. It was the most fun I had on the panel in so long. Oh, that was fun.
Was it?
Good Lord.
Was it?
It was. I was impersonating both Dale and Angel while they were on the panel. Nobody could tell the difference because I did.
Was it almost as fun as that stream that me, you, and Reckless did together, where we were sharing clips of that guy that I think you don't want to, when we started sharing clips of that radio show that called in to annoy the hell out of that guy that's racist.
Oh yeah.
Because that was a fun stream too, man.
It was at that level, dude. It was at level. You talking about Mr. Burgess?
Yeah, dude, that dude's a national treasure.
Oh,
I don't care what anybody
you know
says.
what? I'd love to see what Dirty Phil has to say about Mr.
You know what? Now that you bring up Mr. Burgess, I think while you guys are talking, I'll just to lighten the mood a little bit. I'll bring some.
It's NASCAR, not fucking black car. It's NASCAR, not NASCOon. Oh man,
dude.
Burgess, oh my god, dude.
The best is when they was talking about coming and dropping over some black kids off at his house.
Yeah, man. Good Lord. Yeah, he's a racist dude from Mississippi, Quay. Okay. And I'm so sorry you're from Liberia. Are you here stateside now?
Oh, I live in America. I've been here for over 20 years.
Oh, awesome. Congratulations on your escape. Okay.
Thank you.
What age were you when you got stateside?
I was 17. I had just came out of the Civil War.
Oh yeah.
The Civil War, that was like over 100. How old are you? Are you a fucking vampire?
God damn.
It was at the end of the first Civil War. Yeah. Back in 2000, I came in 2000.
You got a hot time machine?
Liberia had 2 civil wars.
Real quick, to answer.
There was a couple of civil wars though.
Lawrence, I don't think that Linwood will ever come over here, period, because I don't go easy on him. I tell him that he's a complete total moron in a white oppressive way. You know? Dude, CT wouldn't even, the other day CT wouldn't even let me have a real debate with him like I wanted to.
Hey man, listen, you leave Chaotic Truth alone. That young man is a national treasure.
He is too, but dude, if he ain't careful, somebody's gonna take him out.
No. I would protect that young brother. I would. I would defend Chaotic Truth.
Black Thoughts, what's up, my guy?
I like to give everybody a voice. Whether you agree,
exactly. Whether you agree, exactly. Whether you agree or disagree, he gives everyone their fair say.
That's how I am. I rock the same way CT does. That's why I respect him.
That's crazy.
I think it helps you to. It helps you get tough skin.
For real, man. That's crazy, man. I don't have time for infidels, bro. Motherfucker.
Oh my god, Dirty Folks you be killing me on your lives though, man. That shit is hilarious.
What's good with you, Black Thoughts?
Motherfucking infidels. Girls I ain't fucking with a voice.
I'm up here to fuck with the tap dancers.
I'm chilling, bro. How are you?
Oh, out here doing what I do. I'm trying to offend people, but it requires these Negroes up here to be quiet. I swear to God, I'd never go to the movies with any of them.
Bro, Dirty Folks, Gway, how y'all doing?
Hey, bro, I'm the greatest person to go to the movies with, bro.
Look, Negroes is a bad word now too. Look, dude, you cannot listen here, motherfucker. You guys can't gatekeep everything.
No, but you can't say Negroes if you're a white man.
Look, yes, I can. Says who?
Don't you know
Says
that?
Who?
You can't say it if you're a white man.
Says who?
Says us. Nigga.
Says who? You don't have the authority to do that, sir.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
I'm black.
Absolutely not. I don't care if you're as black as underneath the bed.
It's underneath the bed. Damn. That is pretty dark.
That's damn dark, ain't it?
It is. Hey, I couldn't imagine being that dark. I wouldn't want to be. No, that's ugly. I can't do it. I can't do it. Now over there in Africa, there's plenty of them that skin tone.
I'm not black, so I don't care what you colors do. But I'll tell you this.
Hey, Mandrell, hold on.
Fuck
it's your favorite guy. It's your favorite guy.
Hey, Mandrell.
Angel, they were up here talking shit about you over there, and I tried to stop them all the time, man, and it keep going on and keep talking about how you were saying the N-word out there, and I didn't have to do that because they shouldn't talk back.
Now you do it, Angel.
Oh my God! Whoever said that the term Negro.
Now you do it, Mandrell.
You got me up here. I didn't do it.
Came up with the word Negro.
Now you do it, Angel.
Well, can I say what I was gonna say first?
Now you do it, Mandrell.
Well, can I say what I was gonna say first?
Now Angel.
Well, Mandro, I love you, man.
Mandrell.
Well, Angel, I love you too, man. Tell the difference, I dare you. Tell the
I'm
difference.
such a piece of shit.
Y'all sound like Harold and Kumar go to White Castle. What's wrong with you people?
No, look, I got Angel's voice. I got Black David's voice. I got what's the other one name? The
Dale?
brother. Yeah, Dale.
Dale?
I got Dale. I got Dale. I do Tommy B. I got all of them. I got all. I got the one I'm working on now.
Can I see like your face or like whatever cap you're wearing? Because one thing I realize about you, Mandro, is anytime I see you on camera, you wear some form of like hat there.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, it's that way he looks darker than he really is.
What?
No, it's because he wants to have the fact he doesn't have.
The brim of his ball cap, what it does is it shades his face, and instead of him looking like a light-skinned dude, it makes him look black, like under the bed black.
Damn. Under the bed black. I'm stealing that one. I ain't
Under
gonna
the
lie.
bed black.
Right. I got to have that one now. That's I like that.
All right.
Under the bed black.
All right. Shout out to that.
Yeah, seriously, I'd never heard that one. Good shit. Damn good.
I just thought you didn't have eyebrows, so you just wore hats to so you didn't look like a sociopath.
Now that would be real fucked up if I ain't had no eyebrows, man. Like,
Come on, guys. Go easy on powder. Go easy.
that's because you're a tap dancer. Oh, you motherfuckers tap dancers up here, tap dancers. You're a tap dancer. Thank you, Snowman. You're a tap dancer too, even though you're a white man. That's the guy who comes on Chaotic Truth's panel, man, and he says that all the time about all the black people on the panel. You're a tap dancer. That's I'm like, okay, how am I a tap dancer? You're a tap dancer. No. What am I doing that makes me a tap dancer?
You know what you're doing.
Right. You know what you're doing. You up here on this panel. I'm like, you up here too. So aren't you a tap dancer? No, I ain't no tap dancer. Then why you on the panel? I thought the number of tap dancers up here. No, because you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. You ain't finna use that reverse logic shit with me.
That's funny.
I'm like, okay, cool, bro. Gway knows. She watches it. I'm quite sure that's why she's laughing.
Yeah, he does. He says that all the time to everybody.
So Gway, tell me something.
Except for Be Brave. He is really cool with Be Brave. Except for Be Brave.
Now, Gway, I have a question for you. Are you married?
No.
No.
This is not pineapple. Take that shit elsewhere.
Do you have children?
No, I don't have kids.
Oh, okay. Not married, no children. Why not? You're in your 30s.
See out here living la vida loca, man.
Wait, why don't you just tell him it's none of his goddamn business?
Yo, he loves Be Brave, boy.
He does
He
too,
does,
man.
dude. He does love Be Brave. I'm like, good lord. Calling us a tap dancer, but the racist of the most racist of the racist white men show up, and he just
right. That pull you down.
Be Brave's not racist. Listen. Be Brave is a purist and a nationalist. I don't think he's racist.
No, you're right. He isn't racist. He's just ignorant.
Yes,
very
I guess Be Brave
ignorant.
would never lived among black people, so he has this stereotype about every black person, and he thinks that all of them are destroying him.
Hey, Mandrell,
Hey,
sorry.
People, motherfucker.
I've lived amongst the colors, and I think the same thing. So I'm with him.
Okay, you can go now.
Mandrell, if that character that you have is named Mandrell because from the boom.
Mandrell, it's your turn. Well, fuck you too.
Something's wrong with you people.
I have the character Angel from Lilo and Stitch, the series.
They tell you to stay away from kids.
So, Angel, why did you give yourself a female name?
I didn't ask for it. My mom gave it to me, and there's plenty of males that actually have Angel as their
Oh, you
name.
mean that's your real name?
Yeah, that's
Dude,
my
I
real
would have
name.
punched. Dude, I would have punched my mom in the face.
My mom gave it to me just because I was different than any of the kids of hers growing up, and I
bet
was
you
like,
were.
Snowman. There's a lot of Puerto Rican.
There's what?
and essentially I was like her
There's a lot of
angel,
Puerto Ricans
and that's
named.
why she gave it to me.
Yeah, Angel is a game banging Puerto Rican name. That's true.
That's a
Yeah,
fact.
but it ain't. It ain't a loud talking whatever Angel is name. I mean, well, could you see a white dude be Angel? Basically looks white. Could you see a white dude named Angel? No, I'd punch my mom in the face if she named me Angel.
I mean, I could see a white dude having a leather jacket on with the last words, Angel.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Like Hell's Angel? I could see that. No, I miss my motorcycle now that you bring that up.
You didn't need it. You didn't need it.
Oh, I'm getting a new one this winter. I'm gonna catch one while they're on sale. They always go on sale cheaper in the wintertime when nobody's riding. I used to have a 1500 Kawasaki Vulcan Classic. Don't everybody talk at once. Look, Angel, any other time you're interrupting. Now you ain't saying shit. Mandrell, any other time you're interrupting too, and you ain't saying shit. What the fuck is wrong with you two?
Lawrence says, I know a lot of guys named Angel, and he also says never knew they made a series of that. Well, it was a show I loved in the 2000s as a teenager when I still watched the Disney Channel at the time.
You know you still watch the Disney channels today. Quit the cap.
I don't watch it anymore because of how.
Yes, you do. Quit the cap.
If you were to ask me what last show I watched, I couldn't even name you what their newest series is.
Angel ran Orthodox guy off. Well, fuck me running. What you guys want to talk about now? Oh, wait, I'm supposed to be looking up Mr. Burgess. That's right. That for the people that have never heard him. Let me find. Hey, you want to hear the one Mr. Burgess prank call number 4 about child support?
Yeah.
Sure.
I heard a dink. Who's that? Oh, it's
You want to really get this started?
What's that? Go ahead.
Angel, there. Why do you like to use the N-word?
There we go, and we're off. We got us a debate. Black Thoughts, Angel.
If they're
Fighters fight. Round 1.
If they want to fight, I can fight all night long. Well, because I got a pink Lilo and Stitch avatar out there, and so people out here can't really say much to me out there. That guy's got a Humpty Dumpty picture out there. So Black Thoughts about the N-word there, because if he gets to say it, I don't think it's right that I can't say it either out there.
But
my name is appropriate to my shape.
And complain like a nigger.
Wow.
Okay, but
no, we can't have that. We can't have that.
Angel, no, don't do that. Don't do
No.
that.
Yo, bring him back. Bring him back, Snowman. Angel.
That's strike 1.
Angel, let me ask you a question, right? Why is it that now every time you jump in, you like to say it?
Just because of how people act towards me and Dale, and at the same time, how people like Barnabas is there, because he was complete and utter nonsense earlier today, and I just
Angel, hold on.
Shit.
I'm gonna need you to stop pretending that you have any alliance with Dale. Just talk about yourself.
Yeah, because this has nothing to do with Dale. This is a you thing, Angel, not a you and Dale thing.
Yeah, stop trying to act like anyone's doing anything to Dale. We're talking about you. and your love for using
you came at me a few times, Black Thoughts. How's about you tell what's your shit that you have against me?
Sir, trust me, I didn't come at you. Believe
You
me.
did a few times. If I'm not
Angel,
mistaken, you came
Angel,
against me of some
Angel,
shit that you disagree with, or like found offensive, or
Just
like.
because I disagree
Angel.
with you.
First off, when I talk, you stop talking, sir. Please, respectfully. I would do that on your panel. And just so you know, Black Thoughts has came at me harder when we were just debating than he's ever came at you.
No.
Listen, Angel, I've disagreed with you. That whole bus scenario and everything, I disagree with you. I've never came at you. Believe you me. It has never happened. So again, my question is, why do you like to drop the N-word randomly for no
Just
reason?
like why do your own people there, Black Fox, like to drop the term goofy, cracker, and every single shit that you guys come up with, but
Angel,
yet I can't call someone like Barnabas,
Angel.
someone,
King Shinar, hold on. Angel, the question I'm asking you is, right? Stop deflecting to everyone else. Because every time
how about you stop deflecting in the same goddamn way that you
Angel, hold on a second.
Because
let me speak
your
to
shit
Angel real
that
quick.
you
Just real
say
quick.
is just as wrong
King
as
Shinar,
me saying the N-word.
Angel, you aren't even answering the question. If you like to use something
It's
so
because
much,
I don't have to. It's a goddamn trap freaking question.
No,
I'll
it's
have
not.
to answer if he was good. If he
Angel.
can't just like tell me why.
Angel, if you're going to just sit, if you're just going to sit and yell and get on these great big hour-long fucking monotone rants, then we can't talk. But you got to learn how to listen as well.
Yo, put me and Angel on the big
Angel.
screen real quick.
Respectfully, I want to let Black Thoughts and him, and then I'll let you have it.
Bro. Shenard, stop. You're not more important than anyone. Stop.
You think you're more important, jackass?
Follow the science.
No. Bring him back. Snowman, it's okay. It's okay. Bring him back.
What up, King
Angel.
Shinar, man? What's going on?
Angel.
Peace.
Have I yet disrespected you, Angel?
Well, you disagreed and tried to question like the whole bus thing, but the race didn't have anything to do with her goddamn attitude that she came towards me there, Black Thoughts. And you're just as much of a nigga as all these people that
Angel, no, don't say that.
Angel doesn't know Black Thoughts. Angel doesn't know
what
Black
you're saying
Thoughts.
is
You can't say that, man.
So what you're saying is disagreeing with you means that I'm disrespecting you.
Well, you can disagree without questioning me, jackass. I mean, if you disagree, you could just I don't believe you, and I'll just leave it at that, Angel. Or just stop trying to question my wrong.
Angel. Listen,
jackass.
You can disagree with me, right, Angel? But I don't think the name calling is needed.
But I guess your own people should. Your own people should.
No. Let him go. Let him go, please. Go ahead, Angel. Say it.
Your own people should stop using cracker and stop making everything a race issue there, because you know your own goddamn people make everything race-based and all that kind of shit there.
Angel, we're talking about why you keep saying your people, this and that, right? I don't want to get into the your people conversation. That's not what I want to have.
Yeah, what do you mean, your people, Angel? How about you help us out with that? What do you mean by your people?
Hold on real quick. Yo, Angel. Who are the ones that are been trolling you, following you around? I think you said that some of them got you fired from your job.
But that's what they want to think.
Hey, you know what? Actually, I actually had one of Angel's porn bombers try and porn bomb me the other night too.
Yeah. So, Angel, who do you think those people are? Do you think those are black people or white people that are doing that?
They obviously don't have a picture of themselves.
No, but I'm
They
saying,
have
who
behind
do you
their
think is
avatar,
doing
so
Hold
I would
on.
have no idea.
There
No, I'm saying, I want you.
there
I want you to.
absolutely
But the
is.
race doesn't have anything to do with their actions or what they're doing. Because the fact that they tried to come and porn bomb you the other night, I'm sorry. I know I don't have to apologize, but this just goes to show what they are doing.
So let
But
me ask you a
Angel,
question,
who do
Angel.
you think? Who
Why
do you
is
think
it?
they're?
Why is it, Angel? Hold on, King Shinar, chill. Why is it that everywhere you go, people go to those panels and start porn bombing, and saying all these things?
Well,
Why
it's
do you
because
think that
of
it
what
follows
they
you?
see. Like, why did they even come to like your? Why did they even come to Snowman? Because they like probably thought like am here just as much as I'm over on CT's channel there. Like they're going to
Right, Angel.
go
Angel,
in
stop.
the
Angel,
chat.
stop 1 second. Angel, stop 1 second. Let me again. Why is it that every channel you go to, porn bombers follow you?
That's
Why do
hilarious.
How
you
am I
think that
supposed to
is?
prevent them from following you?
Hey, first off, don't be screaming in the mic, dude.
How am I supposed?
Dude,
How am I supposed?
look.
Let him have it. No. Let him
No,
have
no,
it.
no,
So,
no.
man,
Because
let him
look,
man. Let him go.
no, I don't know. If he can't, he's got to talk. Respond. The screaming and shit is done. Well, everybody up here is being respectful. If he's that getting, because you're getting louder and louder and louder, which tells me you can't control what you're doing. So stop, dude. Have some restraint.
Cool.
Just
but
follow the science.
Yeah,
Well, how about stop asking me these redundant nigger ass? Stop asking me these nigger.
Hey, that's the second. That's your second strike. You drop that word for no reason again, and you'll be banned permanently.
Don't do that.
No, don't
so,
do
man.
that, man.
Come on, don't do that.
Angel,
man. Come
Angel
on.
can't control his yelling, man. He can't control it.
He can control the words that come out of his mouth, though.
Now you got Tourette's. That's crazy.
Yo, y'all keep giving Angel the pass.
I'm
Right.
not giving. I'm trying
Just
to ask
like
him.
how
Now.
you think you should get a pass for using
Now.
cracker, little nigger.
What are you talking about? Yo. Hold on.
No,
hold
I
on.
warned him.
Yo,
and I'm
don't
serious.
ban him,
Okay,
man.
Snowman,
Damn.
Snowman,
Let him
Snowman.
go.
Can I cook him? Give me the permission to cook him now.
Go ahead. You can.
I've been really nice, right? I've been really nice,
Then
just
stop being
asking
nice.
regular questions, right?
And it pissed him off. Won't you ask him the other stuff you really want to know? Maybe that'll calm him down.
Right?
And for
right.
God's sake,
All right,
stop
bring him
muting
back.
me there,
Angel,
angry
Angel.
snowman.
No,
Angel,
hold
you
on.
and your
Black
family.
Thought, real quick. Black Thought, real quick.
Go ahead.
Angel, do not drop the N-bomb one more time. I'm telling you, because look, you got shit twisted. It's one thing if people are disrespecting you, but nobody is disrespecting you. You have no reason to use that word in a disrespectful way, the way you're using it. You use it like that again, and I
Then
swear to
stop
God,
muting me regardless if I go loud there. Stop muting me.
this is my channel. I will do what the fuck I want, sir. You ain't going to tell me how to run shit over here. You ain't never donated to me. You ain't never supported. All you've come over here is fucking bring porn bombers and try and get people shut down. You ain't going to tell me how to fucking do shit on my channel, you ignorant fucking retard. Are you stupid?
That's what I'm talking
How am I
about.
supposed to control
Welcome
them?
to the
Come
dirty
to
folks
your channel,
daycare. God
there
damn.
you go. Like they came to your goddamn fucking.
That's what I'm talking
Welcome
about.
to the dirty folks
They
daycare.
came.
Amen.
Oh my God.
I'm so glad I showed up tonight. I'm so glad I'm here.
They came from to your their. They came from. They came from the.
Just let him talk, man.
Hey, no. Hey, you know what though? Because
How am I supposed to stop them from following those that they think I go to try to do shit to me? Like, look, they're having an agenda. Like, if you really want to see some type of shit there, like, look, I just don't understand what your logic is. There, angry snowman. But for you guys to question my shit of like with the they go where they see me. Do I know that they came the fuck over here? No. So how am I supposed to prevent them from coming the fuck on over here if they're following people in CT's chat and going to channels like your Angry Snowman? And if you have a channel, Mandrell, how am I supposed to know that they're going there? I am not the goddamn ringleader. I don't have any control. These guys that they're doing this shit is for their own intended purpose. Understand the fuck that. For you guys to make these questions, there is fucking illogical, stupid, and redundant. Yeah, coming from an angry nigger snowman. Funny how you have that character there. And stop questioning the shit out of me there, Black Thoughts there.
Angel, here's the thing, right? Angel, if you, right?
You are all goddamn fucking niggers.
Angel, right? Here's the thing. Is that the door that you really want to open up for me to start disrespecting you?
Well, why were you asking me that goddamn redundant question about wherever I go, the P-bombers there? And at the same time, how am I supposed to know where the fuck they go,
Then
nigger?
you articulate that. Then you articulate that without
Yo, check this out, man. Fuck this
man,
shit.
you don't realize.
Angel is scared of white people, man. Angel is scared of white people.
No. Shut the fuck up. No. Y'all let this boomhauser talking ass bitch keep talking. Look, ain't no fucking way in the world you gonna bring heat to my motherfucking spot. You can't bring no porn bombers. You can't bring no dummy bags. You can't bring no false flaggers. You can't bring the feds. You cannot come and disrespect my spot and I give you a pass. That is nigger shit. Trying to get understanding from people calling you a nigga. You should be laying these niggas on the floor. This is the shit me and Angry Man was just talking about last night. Why the fuck is y'all protesters instead of protectors? Why are y'all protesters instead of protectors? Y'all should be wringing niggas' necks. Y'all should have Mandrill, no eyebrow having ass, having your back, doing suppression while you slide behind that motherfucker and bust him twice behind his right ear.
Preach.
Y'all niggas crazy.
But yo, why you calling me the N-word? Dirty folks, why you calling me the N-word?
Man, I don't care what y'all colors talk about. Look, don't let a motherfucker
See,
disrespect
like
you.
that's what I'm saying. Like the N-word is the tap dancer's favorite word. I don't understand. Like no one can ever say that they ever heard me say the N-word.
I didn't want to disrespect
I don't say that.
on Snowman.
So why you got that smoke for Angel?
Well, look, I'll be honest with you. I wasn't going to do that, but I felt that it was necessary to just let him sit there and say what he had to say. That way he could get it out.
But
bring him back. Let me.
No, he's not.
Go in on him.
No, I'm not bringing him back. He's not coming back on this channel. On this channel, I can't do it because look, like I've said before, it's one thing when you're defending yourself. It's another thing when you're doing it just to be a fucking jackass. And look, he's to 277. He's been saying that motherfucker is playing everybody for a fool for how long? That this is all an act. We watched it in real time. You saw how he got real quiet, and all of a sudden he wasn't stuttering no more. And all of a sudden he was able to make sense, and all of a sudden he was able to get his point across. This motherfucker is like serial killer.
Gway, what did I say to you last time we had that talk?
Yeah, that's true. You did say that to me.
I told you. I said Angel know what he's doing. Listen, again, I was ready to eradicate Angel just now, but I don't want to do it on.
No, you didn't. No, you have the right to say whatever you want because he said what he said about you.
Right.
I don't even care about that shit. You ain't gonna bring heat, right? Man, look, I survived the fucking crack wars in the 90s, nigga, when all my boys wasn't fit. You know why? Because I avoid niggas that bring heat. Once you bring heat, man, I gotta get rid of you. I don't care if you my sister, nigga. Fuck you too. Y'all tripping.
Yeah,
Ain't no
She's
fucking way
hilarious,
in the
dirty
world.
folks. Come on, man.
Ain't no fucking way in the world, dog. Because entertainment is entertainment. I'm all for that, man. We around assholes all the time. But when you just intentionally acting like a Down syndrome patient, bro, I don't
Right.
have the patience for that shit,
For
bro.
real. Dude, dirty. That's what I really was hoping that he wasn't going to be like that. But look, the thing is I've been watching him, how he's moving. Look, I've tried fucking telling him multiple times now about this shit. Because and this all stems from CT allowing him to do this.
Well, it actually stems from before that.
Yeah, he was doing all this stuff before he got on.
Well,
CT.
no. There's a place where it. I mean, he was doing it before, but there's a place where somebody was encouraging that.
Or on a different channel or something, or on
Yeah.
his new channel.
But the only reason why I did that is that way, because look, there's people that frequent all of our channels. That way they can clip that and it can be used as proverbial evidence that this guy is not suitable for TV or radio or the internet or anything, because all he's going to do is disrupt, bring drama, and we can't have that.
Bro, this is why I don't date black women. Can't take all this bullshit for nothing, bro. Look.
Yo, you a tap dancer, man.
Dirty Fro had to throw that in there, right?
It's that bullshit, man. It's that bullshit.
Look, you dirty folks, that's that motherfucker that you know damn well. If me and you were walking down the street and saw that motherfucker going off like that, we'd beat his ass together.
I knew it was coming.
That's some toddler shit, though, man, Drew. That was some real toddler shit. The guy got boo ass shit.
It was. That's why I was laughing. Oh my god!
And you know what's crazy? You guys don't realize, but he's still sitting in the back chat, still sitting back here, he knows I'm not going to bring him back up, but he's still sitting back here, just waiting, just chilling.
All right, hold on. Let's do this. You Angel, if you can hear me, just chill out for a second. You know, you don't gotta
go chill, bro.
He's not gonna chill.
3 times to chill, bro. He ain't got no chill.
I just want to talk to him.
Are you really
trying? It isn't even that he doesn't have no chill. He has no respect for anybody. You know, it's about a respect thing. Because look, I told him that strike 1, strike 2. I gave him a 4th strike, a 5th strike, a 6th strike, a 7th strike. I'm not doing it because I'm not going to be. Look, I am not going to be
complicit.
Yeah, with this shit, I'm not going to be tied to him. You know, look, I go out and I make enough fucking waves on my own.
You don't need that. You don't need that.
All right, and what I'm trying to do is totally different than what he's trying to do.
Okay, give him one more chance. If he says it again, and that's it.
I can't do it, Shenard. I cannot do it. If he wants to talk, he can talk from the chat. He can take his ass out in the chat with everyone else and talk from there.
Corn Pops, what up, bro? That's funny.
But
on a lighter note,
Dell's a good person. He's a good person.
Whenever you have a disagreement, all you got to do is follow the science.
Yeah, like Cody says, keep your racisms high class, gentlemen.
I didn't say that at all, but do it anyway.
I said Cody said that, not Dirty. Cody.
Dirty. So yeah,
Jesus Christ, dude! Dude, use a Q-tip and clean them fucking ears out, dude.
Yo, use a tap this, dirty folks.
Use a window shopper.
Right, at least Dale is a decent person.
Yeah, let me roast dirty folks real quick.
I wouldn't suggest it because
you know what?
You need to get roasted.
You know what?
I knew it was
Request approved. Request fucking approved. Approved. Round one, fight.
Who taught you to hate yourself? I just want to know, like, when did you start to hate yourself, and who taught you?
When I started reading your Facebook posts, man, I was like, God damn, if I'm associated with this, I must be fucked up. So I decided to do something different.
Who do you live amongst? Like, who do you live amongst?
I don't gather the question.
Like,
You asking me, do I live amongst the coloreds?
I mean, yeah.
You know, my mama black, so you know, yeah, I've been associated with the colors for a little while.
How's your relationship with your mother?
My mother's dead, so our relationship is cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I mean, I can't. I mean, you know what you said earlier. You like, you don't, you know, you dropping that N word. You know the way you dropped it. You N words. That's how you said it. Like, why do you feel
I call you
comfortable
colored.
saying that word?
I call you colored. So you know, I'm not an N-word type of guy, especially not a hard R.
Are you an Israelite? You consider yourself an Israelite?
Hell no.
Because I know a lot of Israelites, they don't, you know, they have that self-hatred. They don't consider themselves black. All right,
Oh
are you
no,
an Abo?
First of all, Israelites, all they do that shit is to get single mothers, nigga. I don't even like black bitches, so you know I'm not an Israelite. We established that.
All right, are you an Abo?
What the fuck is an abo, nigga? Is that like some type of computer program like Adobe, but it's like short?
Like, are you one of those black folks that likes to say, "Oh, the original, like we were always here," you know, the original, you
Oh, that's
know,
called the
my
abo?
ancestors didn't come from a slave ship. Are you one of those clowns?
Hey, no, she said you were you
I think he's
abused as a
trying to say
child?
Sambo.
I'm saying, like, there's a lot. I'm saying, are you one of those clowns that likes to? You calling me? You're saying one of those colors. You're saying this, like I just want to know, what do you consider yourself? Like, what?
Let me ask you a question. What do you consider yourself?
I mean, yeah. If
No.
anybody sees me, I'm black.
Okay, cool. So you see yourself as a color. So you're colored.
All right.
You
So what are
black
you?
and white.
What are
You
you?
think in black and white.
What are
so
you?
you have no tribal designation. You don't even claim the nation. So you don't even you're just a color. So that means by that color, you also go by the culture of that color. And I don't like the culture of that color.
Okay,
And
but
since
what are
anybody-
you? That's what I'm
Man,
asking. I answered your question.
No.
Yes or not?
No.
So you can't answer it. So you
No,
one of those?
you've already asked me. No, you've already asked me 5 questions, and this ain't the feds. So the
can't even
first
answer
question was
questions,
no.
bro. Why?
The first no. Shut the fuck up. The first thing you said is y'all was
up.
niggas. I didn't say that. I called y'all colors. That was the stuttering Bob motherfucker that kept saying nigga. I call y'all colors. Second of all, goddamn it don't matter what the fuck I am, nigga, because at the end of the day, you already said that I hate myself. So
All
wherever
right,
I
let me
am, I
ask
must
Angry.
hate that.
Let me ask Angry Snowman the same question. Wait a second, Ted.
No. This ain't about angry nigga, because you already said I hate myself. That means whatever I come from, I hate that, because that's what self-hate means. But I love me. I hate you. I love me. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even hate you, but I'm saying, nigga, my love for me means anybody that ain't down with me, they got to get down and lay down. So either you
All right, you're
riding with
talking
us or
too
you
much
not.
right now. Okay, let me ask
Man,
Cyber Toxin a question. Cyber Toxin,
you asked me a question,
what
motherfucker.
do
How
you
the fuck is
claim?
somebody talking to you?
No, because you can't answer questions. It's all good.
No, nigga, you interrogate motherfuckers, and you just because you don't know shit. I answered your questions, and then you have
I'm
more
asking
questions
you-
on your questions. You're a 3-year-old. 3-year-olds
could have
keep
just
asking
said-
questions. Man, no matter what the fuck I
There's
say.
so many things you could have said instead of
And I
black.
said what I
If
said.
you don't want to
And you
claim
still
black.
you're trying to pigeonhole me so you can make a definitive thing about what? About my relationship with my mother? What the fuck I think I am? We all American. What the fuck is you asking me? You
Okay,
already
so
said
you're
I
an
hate myself.
American.
No. I am
You're
an
not
American,
black.
but no.
You're an American, right?
I ain't even said
you don't
that.
call
No, I
yourself.
ain't even. No.
You just
I
said
am
it.
saying that once you determine something, what you're looking for is a reason in order for your determination to be right. So once you say, why do you hate yourself? First, you accuse me of saying something I didn't say. Then the second thing you say is, why do you hate yourself? Now you're trying to pinpoint why I hate myself. What's your relationship with your mom? You didn't ask me about my dad because you were colored, and colors don't have dads. But my dad, all right, too. He's still
Well,
alive.
I mean, I lost both of my parents by the time I was 18.
And
I'm just
asking.
asking.
God bless you.
You mentioned
And
your
God bless you.
mother. You
And
mentioned
then,
your mother. That's
you know,
why I
I
asked
didn't
you.
mention my mother at all. You mentioned my mother. You
You
said,
said
what's the relationship
something.
with my mother? And I said, my mother's dead, so it's fine. You didn't even ask me about my dad. I didn't mention either one of my parents. Then you tried to go what my social designation is. But you already said I hated myself. So it don't matter what my social designation is because you're saying that I hate that. And then you say, goddamn it, whatever my social designation is, they hate themselves. So you said, am I a Hebrew? Then you said I Abo or whatever the fuck. And you said they hate themselves and they dummies and everything else. So no matter what the fuck I say, they're bad people according to you because you're fucking colored. So I understand. We can play the colored game.
I asked you a simple question, bro. You couldn't answer
You
it.
asked me
You still
5
can't
questions.
answer it.
You
You
asked me
can talk
5
that much, but you
because
can't
I'm
answer a
tired of
simple
playing your
question.
game, nigga. You asked me 5 fucking questions.
I'm
and
not
I
even
ain't said
playing.
no
I'm
one.
asking you a question, bro. A simple question. I'm not playing any games. I'm asking you a question. What are you? What do you consider yourself? Who do you claim?
The first
Is it
round goes to
American?
Dirty
Is it
Folk.
black? Is it white?
Yep.
Is it
Flawless
Abo?
victory.
I claim
Hispanic? What do
GD,
you
nigga. I
claim?
claim Dick to Disciple. I claim GD. Now what? What's the next question?
Yeah, man. So that's what I'm saying. This is an example of
An example of nothing. You see, you about to try to psychoanalyze some
a
shit so you can
malevolent,
master it and feel you
no, a
smart.
malignant tap dancer.
I find it interesting that just because somebody might engage with a white person, that you question their, I guess, what
No,
you
that's
call
not
it,
it, bro.
blackness. Yeah,
No,
that is
that's
what it
not
is,
it.
Shinard. That really is what it is. Because I've
That's what
noticed
you
from you
think.
that you take issue with people, that specifically people that look like you, which we don't know for sure yet if you're black or not
I'm
because
cool
we've
with
never
Be
seen you.
Brave, bro. I'm cool with Be Brave. So
Yeah, Be
whatever you're
Brave's
saying doesn't make
Be Brave's on the fucking spectrum, dude. He uses a fucking 2x6 and locks himself in a house. You know,
Yeah.
so that's not really saying much.
Did anyone
You're friends
notice
with a
though?
sociopath. You know.
Did anyone notice
Be
though?
Brave keeps it real. That's why I respect him.
Did
You know,
anyone
like I said
notice?
before,
No, you
I don't.
don't.
Some of the stuff he says I don't agree with, but when he talks about how a majority of white people think, I
Oh,
agree
so
with him.
that's what it is. You're okay as long as it's somebody pointing out their flaws. But once somebody that looks like you points out your flaws, you don't. Then they're a tap dancer because you don't want the issues of the
No,
black
he's not
community getting
pointing
out.
out any flaws. He's not.
Be Brave is the
He's a
tap
white
dancer
supremacist.
of
He's
a
not.
different color.
Yo,
He's not
Right.
pointing out any flaws.
Yo,
The
Be
tap
Brave
dancer,
notice
the
Be
tap
Brave
something
don't
dancer is
know
one
every
that
white
generalizes.
person. Be
Yeah,
Brave
that
don't know
man,
He does
that
that
man,
generalize.
King
Did
Shark,
anyone
Hold
notice?
on, because you realize what B Brave does is he sells ignorant people the fact that white privilege and white supremacy is still a thing.
Yes,
man,
thank you.
that man does not speak for me. I'll tell you that
Right.
much.
Yo, did anyone notice though the liberal come out of King Shenard after Dirty Folks diced him up? He
I
went
did.
back to.
So, hold on.
He went back
Wait
to. You a tap dancer.
So
I noticed
if
it.
Be
That's
Brave,
the liberal. That's
if
the
Be Brave
liberal.
does
Yo,
what
you a
Because when
tap
you got
dancer.
something liberal, the first thing a liberal goes back to is, "Oh, you're a racist."
hold on.
Yep.
If Be Brave does,
Ed Harmon on the text.
wait.
Ed Harmon on
If Be
personal
Brave
text.
does what you said he does, what he does, right?
Yo, you a tap
Angry
dancer.
Snowman. If he does what you say he does, what does Chaotic do? He does the same thing.
Chaotic
So,
allows people to expose themselves, is what he does.
no, he
Right.
does the same
If you pay attention to what
thing
Chaotic does, he literally gives
Be
people a
Brave does.
platform to expose themselves.
Yeah, and you a tap dancer.
So Be Brave sees you as a tap dancer.
I don't give a
Shenard
fuck
has
what B
no
Brave.
clue what
I don't
Chaotic
care what
does.
B Brave thinks. I don't live in a she shed with a fucking 2x6 keeping the rest of the world out.
Be
So you
Brave
can't get
voted.
mad if I get mad at Chaotic for tap dancing.
You know, I don't get on panels and wear my mom's fucking panties over my face because I'm afraid of my rosacea.
Yeah,
See, we got the same type of anger. I get it, bro.
No.
So let me go to.
Cody's
No,
King,
because see the thing
Lawrence,
is what
your tap dancers, all the niggas in the chat. What up, y'all tap dancers? Dirty folks.
Be
you
Brave
tap
is telling
dancer.
you that white people don't like you.
No, he's saying white people don't want to live around.
He's saying white people don't like you.
Yes.
No.
Why would somebody not want you to live around them? Because they don't fucking like you.
Well, I have a question.
Shenard wants to hear.
In general, white people don't want. Black people don't. In general, black people don't want to live around white people. Tap dancers.
No, see there, you're right. Most black people are exactly what they claim white people are. They're the ones saying that they don't want white people around them, but yet
exactly
they bitch and complain when white people.
So what's the problem? There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, you
It's the
bitch and
tap
complain.
dancers-
You bitch
it's
and
the tap
complain if white
dancers that
people don't
wanna
want you
live
around you,
wrong,
around them though.
You said what?
Kinkshanart.
You bitch and complain and say it's racist if white people don't want you around them.
I never said that. Never. I'm actually for segregation.
I have a question. Why is it that Be Brave can speak for all white people and say white people don't want to live around you, and in the same stream as he carries on in that way, also tells everybody in some attempt to virtue signal that he voted for Obama because he was black? Can you
Talking
help
about-
me make sense of that?
Be Brave said he voted for Obama because he was black.
Yeah, he did actually.
Yes.
I don't remember him saying that.
He did.
So
I
if
don't
he
even believe
doesn't
that.
want
Everybody voted
if-
for Obama because he was black.
Right. Well,
Let's be real.
regardless of
did.
whether Obama is black or not, because I don't even think he's American. But regardless of that, Be Brave says that he's black. So why would he not want to live around black
Obama's
people?
not black. Obama's not
Well,
black.
look, I already stated, regardless of whether he's black or not. The reason
Well,
I stated
nobody's
that
black.
first is so that it wouldn't be interrupted. Okay, regardless of that, Be Brave called him black. So why would he claim that he doesn't want to live around black people, but vote one into the presidential office?
I don't know, man. It doesn't make sense.
Right,
I agree with
exactly.
you on that. It doesn't make sense. But yeah, if he said that, then yeah,
You
I
got to
gotta,
look through. You got to look through his passion and his emotion and all of
No, I
that,
don't
and
think he
you
said
can
that.
see.
What Be Brave is he is a very well versed instigator.
But
He's
bro,
been
why y'all
saying
trying
those
to say-
same. Look, he's
Hold on,
memorized his
hold on.
talking points over and over and over again. If you haven't noticed, because he always
Well, why-
repeats the same shit
Every
over
show.
and
Why
over
y'all
and
trying
over.
to say
It's
dirty
never
folks right
anything
now?
new.
They're trying to
He
say
does-
dirty folks right now. See, that's
He
tap
doesn't
dancing. Why you
speak
trying to
for
say
me.
that?
He
Yeah, well,
absolutely
first off,
dirty
does not.
folks.
first off, I'm not trying to save anyone, but secondly, I do always have my homies' backs.
I got you, and that's fine. But I just want him to
Also,
answer a
dirty
simple
folks kind
question.
of diced you. At that point, it's like
It's
you're
a simple
done.
question. He can't answer the question.
He literally answered all of your
questions,
questions.
sir.
You were the one that wouldn't answer questions, sir.
And
It's
that's
the same.
what
It's the same tactic that you use on CT's channel. You'll come up, you'll ask people questions, you'll try and pin them in a corner. They don't get in a corner. You retort back to your liberal ways, and then when you're asked questions, you deflect with asking them a
liberal.
question
I'm
to
not a
answer their
Republican
question.
or a Democrat.
No, man.
They're
There
both
was
the
a
same.
while where I had started not even letting King Shinard up on the porch. You know why? Because you're not going to come and ask a million questions and never answer one.
Right.
That's
No,
not
you
how
wouldn't even let me on the
conversations
panel.
work.
You wouldn't even let me on to say anything. I was
Do
actually
you
gonna
know
have a
why?
constructive
Do you know why?
conversation. No, 'cause
Sir,
you assumed.
you've never had a constructive conversation. A constructive conversation goes, we have a disagreement. You say something, I ask you a question, you answer. I say something you disagree with, you ask me a question, I answer, and so on and so forth. That's a constructive conversation, sir.
But how would you know
don't
that if you wouldn't
have
even let me on the panel?
constructive- King Shinard, have you not been up there several times?
Barely. You know that.
Oh my God.
Barely.
Yo.
Stop lying,
now,
bro.
Now I'm about to flip out. Because you know you capping. You know you sitting here tap dancing like a motherfucker now. You know
Bro,
it.
I can have a conversation.
No,
if
you
that,
cannot.
You know,
your whole
if
thing
it's an
is
actual
tap dancing.
conversation. If it's just
No,
like me saying,
no,
only all tap, then I'll do
Here's the
that.
problem.
But you wouldn't
An
even let me on the
actual
panel. Bro.
conversation is not defined by what King Shinard and his truth is. That's not an actual conversation. Just because you think something does not mean, oh well, that's what it is. And if I don't like what's being asked of me, then I don't have to answer any question because I know this and that. No, get the fuck out of here.
Well, no, hold on, Shinard, wait a second, because I got a question. No, hold on, because I got a question for you. Why does it seem as though you take issue when you see white and black men on panels, and they're both sitting and talking about the issues in both of their communities and trying to find a way trying to find a way together to fix this issue? Because that's what it seems like it is. You take issue with people wanting to get to the root of this racial issue in America and find a problem and us finding commonalities in both of our environments.
See, bro, I have a good memory. I think I asked you a while back, months ago.
You ain't never
I
asked me anything.
Notice how he's not answering the question, right?
Yeah, I know.
Not answering the question.
I asked you if
King Shenard, respectfully, if you're not going to answer my question that I asked, then there's no reason for you to carry on, because I asked you a specific question.
Go ahead.
And I didn't ask you the question for you to go down memory lane.
Yo, Snowman,
okay, you said why is it that I have an issue with white and black folks on the same panel talking about white and black issues, correct?
Yeah, more or less. Yes.
Okay, I don't see. It's usually one-sided. It's usually about black people tap dancing for whites. So you're lying right there. I don't see anything about y'all talking about white issues or the trailer parks or how they're doing. I don't see none of that. So if I do see it, then I will have no problem with y'all.
Sir, hold on, Mandrell, hold on, Mandrell. Respectfully, everybody on this fucking panel right now has heard me point out issues in the trailer park, has heard me point out when people try to say that white people's neighborhoods are bad, or that when white people's neighborhoods are fucking perfect and this, that, and the other, that is not the case. I do it all the time. All the time.
See, that's how I would like a panel to be. That's the conversation that needs to be had. And I try to bring those types of conversations up, but no one wants to talk about it.
No, you just want to talk about white people, sir, as the usual blackety blacks. Let's just all talk about how we are oppressed and sing kumbaya and blame white people for all our problems.
Is there any issue that the black people face? King Shenard, is there any issue in America that black people face, in your opinion, that isn't due to white people?
There's a lot. Yeah.
But you don't want to talk about that, right?
No. Like I've said
before,
about
white people.
There are tap dancers on both sides of the political spectrum, both sides of the socioeconomical spectrum. There are tap dancers that call each other the N-word.
Do you? Whoa!
While they call them the N-word.
Okay.
There are tap dancers
Hold on. Let's talk about one white tap dancer. Do you think Nancy Pelosi is a tap dancer?
I think she would be the equivalent, the white equivalent.
And why do you think that?
So only black people can tap dance. What do white people do? Slam dance?
White people don't have no rhythm, dirty folks.
We disco.
I mean, this is a question you got to ask Angry Snow.
No. I'm asking King Shenard. Why do you think Nancy Pelosi's a tap dancer? Because I could tell you why, but I want to hear why you think she's a tap dancer.
No, I want to hear why you think she is.
Here we go.
Okay, Here we go. You should ask a white person.
Here we go. No. I'm asking.
This doesn't have to do with this. Doesn't have to do with me.
If you want to talk about issues with white people, I'm bringing up issues with white people. Answer the question. Do you think Nancy Pelosi is a tap dancer, and why?
A tap dancer for who?
Get this motherfucker up.
No, are you trying to say she's a tap dancer for black people? What are you trying to say?
Sure.
She did.
All I asked was, is she a tap dancer? Yes or no?
Are you trying to ask? Are you trying to say is she a tap dancer because she's a white liberal?
Is Nancy Pelosi a tap dancer? Yes or no, and why?
Again, you're asking the wrong person this question.
No, sir.
Why are you the right person? Why are you the wrong person? Yeah. Why are you the wrong person?
You should be asking me if she's a white tap dancing ally.
Oh,
see, I have different words.
Oh my god!
See, I see why
is she a white tap dancing ally? I don't think so.
Sir,
she's not.
Sir, is Nancy Pelosi a tap dancer, and why?
Prove you're right. I don't understand.
Hey, man, because I know these cowards, bro.
Why do people prove you're right? I
don't understand. Black Thought, he doesn't know how to ask a question, man. He doesn't even know what he's even asking.
Tap dancing is what you're doing. You tap dancing around this question.
I know what he's really trying to ask, but he's asking the wrong person.
So what am I really trying to ask?
You should ask a white person that, not me.
No, sir. You want to talk about white issues. Two quote-unquote black men talking about white issues. Is Nancy Pelosi a tap dancer, and why?
I don't consider
You
you
want to talk
black.
about white people? We're talking about white people.
I don't consider you black. I consider you a tap dancer. So I'm not having. This is not a black.
Hold
two
on,
black people having a
hold on,
conversation.
sir. You realize you can't answer questions, and do you also realize, right, is that? Thank you for not considering me black.
I'm saying
one.
you are asking
See,
the wrong person.
Number two, here's the thing, right? It's amazing to me how you, a non-American, African and Haitian person, how an African and Haitian person thinks that they can tell a generational American what they are.
You are
and
from
do
the
you know?
Virgin
And do you
Islands.
know? Do you know
Why are
where you get
pretending
those
to be-
tactics from?
Hold on. Why are you pretending to be a black?
Do you
American,
know?
bro?
Do you know where you get those tactics from? Do
No,
you
but
know
why-
who taught you to speak with that tongue? You know that lizard tongue that you speak with. Do you know where that
That's
came
the
from?
Queen's English.
You know, no. That lizard tongue that he speaks with. You know where that came from?
Where did it come from?
It comes from the white liberal that you suck off every day, like B.
Bro, the
Bray.
English alphabet comes
That's
from
where
Egypt.
it came from. That
The
tongue
English
that you
alphabet
speak
comes from
with,
Egypt, bro.
that tongue that you speak with, man, don't try to start getting into our English. No, I'm talking about the comments that you make about you ain't black and you ain't this and all that stupidness. You know where that type of do you know where
tap
that
dancing.
tongue come
Yo,
from?
even listen.
Do
Even
you
dirty
know where
dude,
that tongue come from?
dirty folks doesn't even
Do
consider
you
himself
know where
black.
that tongue comes from?
Dirty folks does not consider himself black.
That tongue
because he's a
comes
tap dancer.
from that
you,
tongue
I know,
comes
don't consider
from
yourself
the white
black
liberal.
because you're a
The
tap
white
dancer.
liberal like Nancy Pelosi that kneels in kente cloth and you get a hard dick off of it. Because you are a
Yo,
All right, Black Thoughts. What are you, Black Thoughts? What are you? You black, white, Nabo? What are you?
I'm
Simple
white.
question.
I'm
Or
white.
are you American? No, be honest, man. Be honest.
I'm white.
As I told you, I'm not talking to a black person right now. I'm talking to
white.
a tap dancer.
So,
I'm
Shenard, let me ask you a
with
question. Let me ask you a question, Shenard. Why do you feel that in order for someone to be black, that they have to put on their blackness first before anything else? Why is that? Why is the designation of black have to come before anything else in life?
Well, I mean, it's a simple question. Are you white? Or are you black? Simple question.
No, answer my question.
I'm asking you. Okay, I'll answer. So you said, why do I think?
Why do you feel as though you have to put? Why do you have?
You see how people think I'm crazy, but it's all around.
Right.
Bro, angry. I'm asking them a simple question. They cannot.
Well, and I asked you a question. I want to know why it seems like for you, in order to be black, you have to put on your blackness first before everything else. That has to be the first designation before anything else for you. Why is that the only way you can be black?
You really trying to do this?
Yeah. You want to know why?
So
Because you want to know why? Because I'll answer the question before you. No, I'm going to answer it before you even ask it. Because white people, they don't put on that white designation first. We don't think about that.
You just did. You just called yourself white. You said you're white. You said white people don't do this or do that. You just did it.
I'm using it as a descriptor for the.
But
for
I'm
the
saying,
purpose
I'm
right
glad.
now.
Okay, so you're white.
I don't walk
You're
around
white.
saying my whiteness. I'm a white.
No,
I don't walk
it's a
around
simple
saying I'm a white
question, bro.
American,
If
sir.
someone were to ask you, are you white or are you black? What would you say? It's simple. It's a simple question. Listen, you're not. These tap dancers are not the first clowns I've ever questioned. All right, I already know their mindset. Some
I
of
want
these
to be the
people
first clown you
think
ask that question
Black
to.
Thoughts.
Try
Black
that
Thoughts is
shit.
most likely an Israelite that claims he's come on, bro. These are not the first. This is not the first time I've ever done this. I know how these clowns think. It's called self-hatred.
But see, the
Black
thing is,
self-hatred.
but see, the thing is, you know what white
Black
self-hatred is?
To disagree with your viewpoint, so they're black self-hating blacks. You and them don't have to agree.
No, black self-hatred is much different than white self-hatred.
Yeah.
Like a conservative white person will call a liberal white a self-hating white person. I mean, that's the main reason why you guys.
No, what I
like
call a self-hating white person is someone that goes around and who is embarrassed to be in the skin they didn't ask for.
Exactly, and so
Okay, so you're saying that white people use it accurately, and You
No.
actually use it arbitrarily whenever it conveniences you.
No.
Damn.
What you're saying is that they have a reason to call them self-hating, but you're trying to say that I shouldn't call a black person that's actually self-hating.
Okay, so you should ask them, do they hate themselves before you say they hate
It's both.
themselves?
They're both using it in inaccurate ways. I mean,
When you make a loaded question like that, ask somebody why do they hate themselves.
Let me put it like this.
They could turn that around. They could turn that around on you and say and ask you, why do you beat your wife?
You're not going to consider them self-hating black people, but you know why? Because I think
I
these
know
are the
what
type
it looks
of black
like.
people that you're comfortable
I know
around.
exactly. I know exactly what it looks like when someone hates themselves. You can't tell me what I think or how I think.
So you don't
We've not had enough. We have not
because
had
the
enough.
people that hate themselves share one thing in common. They never take responsibility for anything. They blame it on everyone else.
We've not had enough conversation for you to even begin to tell me how I think.
That's not self-hatred, man. But all right. But okay,
What is not?
As a
What is-
self-hating black man myself, I just want y'all to know, y'all are.
I'd like to hear you tell Beans that he's a self-hating black man for real.
What is the definition of a self-hating black person?
Podcast, you a tap dance, a podcast.
Anybody got someone number? Please call him.
The definition.
What is a self-hating black person?
My definition of what a
I want the
self-hating black
white
person
definition.
is.
I want the white definition. Go ahead.
Am I not white enough for
See
you?
that?
Look,
See that? You just made my point. You just made
Go
my
ahead.
point right there.
Let him go. Let him go.
What's the separation between white and black definitions, though? Why do definitions have to be white definitions and black definitions? Why can't it just be the definition
for a white self-hating person, and I have my own for a black self-hating person?
But he
go
asked
ahead,
you what a black self-hater is, so you don't have a
shut up,
definition
bro.
for the shit. You
Just
just
shut up,
said you
man.
have
You hate
definition
yourself.
for you cocksucking
Let them
bastard.
talk.
You
Shut up,
motherfucking
man.
look, shut the fuck up. Look, first of all, you ain't even supposed to be
Asked
here.
you
You
a
smell like
simple
motherfucker.
question.
Nigga, you ain't
Couldn't
able
even
to
answer
fucking
it.
black on black
17
crime, my
goddamn
fellow
questions.
black brothers.
What the fuck is the difference between hate
Why
and
you
hate?
trying to protect
Tell me
cyber?
the
Why you
difference
trying to
between
protect them?
hate and hate. I ain't trying to
Oh,
protect
he's
nobody. I
not
just
trying
think
to
you're
protect
dumb.
me.
I
Look,
just think you're
gentlemen,
dumb.
we got to stop all this black on black
Man,
violence.
Drill's
all right?
question was, what's the
Hold on.
difference
Hold
between
on.
hate? And you can't answer the question. Answer Mandrill non-eyebrow having that question. God damn it, this is why I fuck with Mandrill, because I know he'll shoot. Y'all niggas are protest. I don't need no goddamn signs, nigga. I need a motherfucker that'll
You
shoot.
need some guns.
I was on my way. I was on my way to answer your question, King Shenard, and you interrupted me. Anybody
Go
else
ahead.
that spoke after that is not trying to protect me. They're just returning you the favor. Okay.
It's pretty standard for King Shenard to interrupt after he's asked a question, though.
That's a fact.
King Shenard is not used to having his questions answered.
I was
It's not his fault. It's not his fault.
I was going to tell you my definition of what a self-hating person is, whether they're white or black.
No.
But
I'm asking a black person. That's
You
a simple
interrupted
question.
that. You
Talking
didn't
about
ask.
a black person.
You didn't ask for a black person to tell
Yes,
you.
I did. Don't play that trick shit on me, bro.
You just said you wanted a white person to tell you.
No, I'm saying I want to know what a self-hating black person is from a white person.
But you said you wanted a white man to tell you what the white version of that was.
Hey, we finally got the pushback I've been looking for. I love it.
I mean, shit.
Bro,
Look
I
at
always
my
push back
avatar.
on shitter,
Look at
dog.
my avatar. Okay, it's Humpty Dumpty with Fauci's face on it. Is that not white enough? Do I not qualify?
No, that's implicitly
Just
Jewish.
answer the question.
Just follow the science.
Wow, it's you.
I wanted to. I really wanted to.
King Shenard, you really
He can't answer it. I got you. All right.
Hold on.
No. I can. I just don't want
You
to
can't.
anymore.
No. Hold on. After you
is-
answer the question, King Shenard has to answer what a self-hating black person is. I think that's only fair.
Yeah, it is. Go ahead.
But
Right? And hold on.
Hold
Hold on. And if he says tap dancer, he has to be dropped because that's not an answer. Is that fair?
Yes.
Sounds fair to me.
Okay,
All right,
you. I'm just going to say that you agreed to that, so that's the way it's going to go.
All right. So on those terms, the definition or description of a self-hating white person is someone who has bought into the narrative of all white people are oppressors and should feel white guilt just for being white.
That's right.
The ones that buy into that.
Y'all have racist DNA in you.
All of you should.
Okay, so what is a self-hating?
No. Now,
That's what.
King
No.
Shenard will
You're not
answer
doing this.
what
You're
a
not doing this.
self-hating
Of course
black
not.
person
You're
is.
not. You're not doing. I asked him first.
man.
What
You
is
don't
a
work.
self-hating black
That's right.
person?
You don't work in IT.
Whoa. Before you kick him. All right.
I asked him what is a self-hating black person. That's not what I asked him.
Okay, well, I'll
And I
answer
asked
that
him-
then. I'll answer
All
that
right,
then. The definition of a self-hating black person is one that has been bought into the narrative that they are oppressed and less than the white man simply because of the color of their skin.
Okay.
So wait, to clarify, right? A self-hating black man is someone who believes that they are less than a white man because of the color of their skin.
Okay. Yeah. I got you.
Yep. And a self-hating white person is someone that's bought into the narrative that they are better
You ran my guy dirty off. That's
and
fucked
should
up.
be ashamed of it.
Okay, so let me explain to you and it'll match up with what you think of a self-hating
Oh,
black
he's
person.
back. I was
Right,
about to get fucking pissed at this guy.
A self-hating black
wannabe
person.
cracker ran off my homie.
Wait, let me answer the question. Self-hating black person is a black person that sees himself as less than a white person.
Yeah.
That's literally what Cyber said.
Exactly. That's what it is.
Okay, so
if a
you
person if I'm asking a simple question, what is your skin color? What are you? Are you black?
So
or white?
I'm lost, Shenard. If black people see themselves as equal to white people, how are they self-hating?
yeah,
I
because you
see
call a
myself
lot of
as
people
equal
that see themselves as
to
equal
everyone.
are rightfully better than white people.
But I'm saying the actions
Oh,
of
right, like Reckless Ray thinks he's better than everyone on the
No,
face of
I'm
the
saying
planet, and you call him self-hating.
the actions of a self-hating black person pretty much shows that they see themselves as less than a white person.
What do you mean? Because when you call somebody a tap dancer, I'm assuming you're calling them a self-hating black person, and you've called Dirty
exactly.
and Mandrell tap dancers before. Mandrell
Well, I mean,
is a warrior and thus physically
Orthodox.
more fit than most
Orthodox.
of
Simple
the
question,
planet.
because everybody wants to ask me questions. Let me ask you something. Are you
right.
white or are you black?
Oh my
I'm
God.
white.
Okay, you're white.
So,
Dirty folks, are
hold
you
on,
white?
Stop.
Hold on. No. See what I
No,
mean?
no.
I'm
Hold
asking.
on,
I'm
let
asking
him ask because unlike him, I
Well,
can
hold on.
actually answer.
Respectfully,
I'm asking
Orthodox
the
guy is
questions.
also a recovering white nationalist. So
He is a
First
German.
off, not recovering. I still hold white nationalism.
I'm asking simple
I just
questions.
don't hate people.
Dirty folks, are you black or are you white?
Where are
He
you
is
from?
German.
What nation are you from?
All right,
You see,
black
that's why I
thoughts. Are
wanted
you
to
black
No,
or are you white?
Dirty folks is asking a legitimate question.
Black thoughts. Are you black or are you white?
No. Hold on. This is
All
why I
right,
wanted to ask a
Mandrell.
question. No.
Mandrell, are you
Don't let him
black or are
continue.
you
No.
white?
Let me ask you a question.
Mandrell, are you
King
black or are
Shenard.
you white?
King Shenard.
Shenard. First off, Shenard.
Didn't you say you was black
King
or
Shenard,
or
you
something like
said a
that?
tap
You're
dancer.
American.
Sir, hold on.
My mother
It's a
is
simple
Native
question.
American.
Hold on, King
Now,
Shenard. You
a
no.
a
You're not
black
going to go around a
person that
panel
hates
and
themselves
control it. No, absolutely
cannot
not.
answer that
King
question.
Shenard, you made a statement. I'm
Time
going to address it.
out. First off, what Black Thought said is 100% correct. You don't get the baton to where you get to go around with the talking stick and question everybody on the panel. See, that's kind of my job because I'm the one running the show here. You know what I'm saying? And respectfully, I'd like to keep that job.
Like
I never asked you if you wanted to come on and do that. But the thing is so far we've had people ask you or answer your questions, but every time that you've been asked a question in return, you keep dodging it.
No,
and see that's not having a genuine discussion.
You actually have. You most certainly have done that.
Y'all ganging up on me, bro.
Where was your like? I'm assuming you dodged.
Why y'all ganging up on me, bro?
I would like to ask a question.
Where was your grandfather born?
Listen, ignore him playing victim.
Hold on, one at a time.
Everyone ignore him playing victim. Let me ask him a question.
I'm so glad
You said
I'm so glad I'm here.
You said King Shenard that a tap dancing black person is one that hate themselves, correct?
No, the one that sees themselves as
you said that
a white person.
you're a tap dancer.
Basically the same definition.
If he
as
tap
sabotage.
dancing,
What
I
it
think
do,
he
Lou?
tap dancing.
To be fair,
Yo,
Black
hold on,
Thought,
hold
he
on,
did say
hold
that-
on. Am I crazy? Because I want to ask him a question.
No, you're just pretending like I know what you're
Hold
doing
on,
right now. Sorry.
hold on. Am
I
I
call
crazy?
it tap dancing technology.
Am I
I get
crazy?
it.
Nope.
Yo, you're a
Gotta
tap
go.
dancer. Yo, you're a tap dancer.
Yo,
You got to go.
No.
You agreed
To
to
be
it.
fair, he did answer the question. He did.
But he
answer-
said that if he said tap dancer, that he would get dropped, and he agreed to that.
No. That was for him to answer the question.
Yes.
But he
yes.
ain't answer the question.
So you-
I asked him where his grandfather from.
Here's the thing,
question,
though.
Look,
Bring him back up, Angry Snowman.
No,
Angry Snowman,
I
bring
don't
him
want to
back
hear
up,
shit
'cause
you
I want
gotta
to ask
say.
him a question. I want to ask him a question. King
Go ahead.
Shinar, everyone up here has heard me speak. Now, your claims less than 2 minutes ago was a tap dancer is a self-hating black person who thinks they're below white people, correct? You
Yes.
said that.
Yep.
How long have you now? Everyone up here has heard me talk plenty of times. Has anyone ever heard me say, heard me ever insinuate I feel I'm below black people?
No, you said you was going to make me a slave on your plantation, motherfucker.
I said that. You see a
Well,
spiral
I
slave
don't
rolling right
think
under my name.
listen. I don't think
said that one.
the white folks are going to be honest with you. I don't really think they will.
No, I am 100% honest about shit, dude.
Oh yeah, no.
Be Brave will let you know the truth, but Be Brave is not here.
Let me tell you something.
Used to tell people
Go
I was
ask
Nazi.
Bumpkin
I think
how
I'm
he
one
feels
of the most
about.
honest people on the face of the planet.
Here's the thing. Go ask Bumpkin how he feels about me and the things that I've said.
Why do you care what he thinks?
He doesn't.
He does, obviously. Why
No,
would you ask me that? 'Cause
nobody
he
on
looks
this
at
panel
himself as lesbian.
cares what internet retards say.
Did
But
this
I'm
guy?
saying,
Did this?
the white
does
the
this
white
guy
people
understand
look,
what I'm
tell you
saying?
This is the point, and it went right over Shenard's head.
They're not going to tell you the
Does this guy
truth
understand
about
what I'm
yourself.
saying?
They
Here's the
know.
thing,
Listen.
right?
They know that you hate yourself. They know that you're a token. You're a qualified
Dude,
token.
the only people
How
who like this with the only
They
people-
is black
know.
thought? Wait, hold on.
Hold on, no,
How
hold
is
on,
Black
hold
Thought
on.
a token? No,
You're
how
the,
is Black Thought's a token? Because he has
No, he could
literally
be. He
told
could
me
be.
that he thinks black people are better than white people.
I don't think.
Well,
he
I
said
don't know
that
if
to you.
I ever said that, but
Yeah, he never said
you,
that.
you
I
may
mean-
have been facetious.
So
'cause
why are
we
you
were
trying
on
to
the-
protect
we
him?
were
Why
on
are
the-
you
here's the
trying to
thing.
protect him?
Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, right? I don't believe in white supremacy. You know why I don't believe in white supremacy? Because there is no white man supreme to me.
Yo, Black Thoughts, why'd you say
Are you
N-word,
ready? Hold
B-word?
on. No. Don't start
Why-
talking now. That went
Why'd
down
you say
the bad
N-word,
track.
B-word? Who
Here
you
we go.
married to?
Don't
Is it a
start
black woman or a
talking
white
now.
woman?
That went down
Black
to bad
thoughts. Black thoughts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Woosah.
No.
That's the rage.
No,
of a
because I
teen.
want it to be controlled to a degree. That way, seriously, don't let him control your emotions like that. You're allowing him
That's
to
what
control you
happens
now.
when this. I call
Well,
it.
it's
Can
not
I say
that,
that? Can I
right?
say that word?
It's the
Can I
point
say?
is
Can I
now
say
we're down
T?
to brass
No,
tacks.
if you
I
say it,
said
you're
it
getting
to your
dropped.
face,
You made an agreement that
All
you
right,
would not say it. So
right. No, that was when he was asking me the question.
But
it doesn't matter,
Snowman,
Shenard.
let's go peep, right? I said it here on a panel full of white men, and he still can't accept it. He still needs every qualifier.
Yeah, because he wants to make sure you're married to a black woman. You know, he wants to control.
No.
He
He called black women N-word, B-words. How would you say?
I didn't do that.
A
Yes, you
black
did.
woman, right?
Dude, I call white
called
women
him-
bitches.
No, he called them
Yeah.
That's your
N-word,
point.
B-words. That's what he
Hey,
called
Keith,
them.
you tap dance around answering these questions.
That's
like I've
that's
never
tap
seen
dancing
else,
right
man.
there, bro.
You're a tap
Snowman,
dancer. Keith.
the one
I
that's
don't
fake.
call a
believe in
black
white
woman
supremacy?
N-word,
Do you
B-word.
believe in
That's
white
how I know.
supremacy?
That's how I know you're not married to a black woman. That's how I know. Why would you, if you're married to a black woman, you would never call black women N-word, B-word.
Hey, Shenard, what
That's
would your
crazy.
head explode if I was married to a black woman?
Tap dancer.
How would you
what?
feel if I was married to a black woman?
Yo,
Man, bro, you're
you
just taunting him
You're a
with that word
self-hating
now.
white.
No. Cody
You'll be a self-hating
he's a
white.
tap dancer.
Okay.
So
Woody
I
Johnson
already
is a tap dancer.
You see the difference? Hold on, but don't you whites? Hold on, wait.
Red Illusion is a tap dancer.
Let me get
Hey,
the mic.
no.
Let me get the mic.
I'm rolling with him. I'm rolling with him on that. 'cause
Don't
if
you
he-
see? Don't you
no,
see the whites on here? They're gonna stick with their own kind.
No,
I'm tap dancing.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
self-hating black
Dude, if I was going to stick with my own kind, how the fuck did I end up in black YouTube?
No, I'm talking about dealing with white women. You're gonna stick with your own women.
Dude, I've been with
The
multiple black
self-hating
women. What are you
black
talking
person,
about?
Hey, Mandrell.
the self-hating
Mandrell.
black person does not want
One
that.
thing for
They
sure,
want
two
to
things for
breed,
certain. You know a
literally
black man by the
breed
fact that
themselves
he
out.
judges his blackness on women. You see this,
Right.
Right.
Dude, that's because, dude,
I
Dirty
tell-
goes back to what I say. White men chase power, black men chase box.
That's
I
just a
cannot
matriarchy.
listen. My kids have the same complexion as me. I
So
can't
what's the
claim a
point?
mixed kid.
So what?
I cannot claim a mixed kid.
Well, that's sad that you're that
having a
that you.
child,
It's sad that you're
having a
that
child
bigoted.
come out
And,
looking like
you know what? It's really
looking like
sad,
George
that you're that
Washington. Hell
bigoted,
no.
and it's Shenard. It's really sad that you're that bigoted and that hate filled. That if you had a mixed child, you wouldn't be able to claim your own child. That says a lot
to
about
be
you as a
fair, if
person.
I had a
I
Jewish
won't. I
kid, I
can't.
wouldn't claim
I
him.
can't.
Wow.
I can't, man.
If I had a Jewish kid, I know it's
How
not
would you?
mine.
How would you feel about me not claiming my mixed nephew?
Okay, so let's say if that mixed child ends up having a
No, but no.
having a
How would you
child with
feel
a
about?
white
Would you think that? Would you think that I was racist if I didn't claim my mixed niece and nephew?
You're a tap dancer.
No, that's different. That's not your children.
They're still my family.
I got you, but let's say if I had a mixed child,
And
that
not to
child-
mention, they're still people and they're still black.
and that child grew up to have a child with a white woman, that baby is gonna come out basically white. I'm gonna be a grandfather
not.
to
Oh
a
my
baby.
God.
That's
Hell
how
no.
genetics work
Yo,
over a period of
I
time.
can tell
no.
King Chanel was raised by a single mother.
Yo, look at Patrick Mahomes. Look at Patrick
problem.
Mahomes.
Casey, no, you pay too much attention to women.
His
with
father
their
is
clothes on.
black.
No,
His grandchild is white.
Casey, no, you listen to women when they got their clothes on.
That can never
That's
be
the
me,
problem.
bro.
That's
Could
the
never
problem.
be
Do
me.
you know how genetics work?
No, he does not. He's stupid.
Because
black,
okay, like that's only a fair point if it's like
And
3 or
you
4
will create
generations
people
of,
like
only white
Orthodox.
people.
You know, you'll create people like Orthodox. Orthodox, I definitely know he has some
What the
African
fuck is a
ancestry.
medication on? It's a person.
He's from
Look,
the south.
I'm
German.
from a dark
He
skin
has some
white, and we are the
distant.
superior. We are.
He has some
people,
distant.
don't
He
we?
most
All right?
likely has some distant African ancestry. And look at
Ooh,
the way he
hey, does that
talks.
mean I have the past?
That's
Yo.
called breeding
That means I got
yourself
Does
the
everyone
past.
out.
know? Does everyone notice that King Shenard, every time he gets
A
an
majority
answer,
of
he
Southern
moves
whites
the
have
goalpost?
African ancestry.
Does anyone
Yeah,
notice
so
that every
far,
time he
yeah,
gets
we
an
started
answer,
in New York, and so far we're all the way over in China right now.
Yeah, yo, listen, we about to be in the Middle East soon.
Dude, I'm waiting for us to go full circle and us get back to where
Yeah, I
we
was
started.
about to say if it goes long enough, it'll circle back. But no, here's my thing. Here's my thing, Shenard. Like
Yo, look at Dirty Folks'
genetically
background.
speaking, right?
Look at Dirty
Genetically
Folks' background.
speaking.
Look at that.
Yeah,
Who does that?
he does apparently.
Like, I
Dude,
understand
you
if
just
you're
said that
joking.
you just said that you wouldn't.
does
You just said that you wouldn't even claim your own child if they were
won't
mixed.
claim a
So who
mixed
are you to
child, no, I
judge,
won't.
sir? Who are you
Then
to
why would
judge?
you? Then why would you? Do you? Have you ever had sexual relations with a non-black woman?
Not a white woman, no.
That's not what he asked. He said a non-black woman.
Yeah, because
Oh.
you still have
Yeah,
mixed
but
race
I know
kids, even if they were Asian or Hispanic.
Oh, so
Well,
as long as
I'm not
they're
gonna-
not,
no, no, no,
as long as they're any other race or culture or
I don't
ethnicity, it's
I don't
cool.
have
It's not
children
white
with-
people.
I don't have children.
You just
with
hate white
non-black.
people, don't you, Shenard?
No, I don't have children with. I have.
But what's your
children
problem
with
with
the
what? With Shenard, be honest. What's your problem with white people? What did the white man? What did the white zaddy, the big bag scary
Y'all are just
boogeyman do
trying
to
to-
you?
Nah, I know
What
what
did
you're trying to do.
What did the white man do to you?
If she was Hispanic, it would be the
Shenard,
same thing. bro.
What did the white man do to you, sir?
I said it has to. The
There's
child has
nothing
to match my skin tone
There's
for me to
nothing
claim it.
wrong with loving your people and wanting best for your
Wow,
people and
Cody
your
is
racial
king.
kin.
Fuck you, buddy.
But
Okay, fuck you.
being filled with that
Look
much
at Cody's king
hatred,
said, dirty folks. It was
I feel bad. For
Why
you.
is that
Like,
baby
I
the same
genuinely
color as
pray
Mandrell?
that you feel better and you have better.
Yo,
Same
well,
amount of
hold
hair
on.
too.
The sad part is I can't deny.
Same
Look at
amount
it.
of hair
Shit.
too,
I mean,
man.
what can I
Same
say?
amount.
Well, hold on.
Orthodox.
That's the sad part.
Hold
What
on.
can
Let me
I
ask
say?
Orthodox a
It
question real quick.
It's the same complexion as me. Look at it. That baby is the same
Yeah,
complexion
that's
as me.
self-hatred,
That's the
bro.
fucked up part.
That's Mandrell's baby.
Yo, can I just point something out real quick, right? Do you notice how as soon as I said I don't believe a white man or white people are supreme to me, you notice what his next thing was? You're married to a white woman.
You married to a white one because you're a tap dancer.
Well, he
Right?
has a question.
Now,
for me, and I
okay,
kinda wanna
now, hold on, King Shenard.
That's because you.
I'm married to a black woman. Go ahead.
No, you're not.
You're not,
I don't
bro.
believe you.
But you're
You're
not.
not, bro.
What's
You're
your
not married
question
to.
for me, Shenard?
He
What's
said
your
you're
question
not.
for me?
I like how he knows what color loving your wife is, man. I like he knows
Yo, he
that.
called black women N-word B words, bro.
Yeah, you know what? I call white women whores and cunts and bitches too.
You ain't gonna call it no C word, B word. You ain't gonna
The
say
fuck
that.
I won't. The fuck I won't, dude.
No, but it's the way Black Thought said it.
No, King Shinar.
He said it with hatred.
Hold on,
What's the right way to? What's the right way to verbally slander
said it
someone?
with hatred.
Do you realize?
Hey, dude, I got hatred in my heart for fucking evil ass fucking piece of shit white women too.
Angry Snowman, you realize why I began during my shows not to let him up? Because it's just an ongoing circle jerk with this guy.
But
it never ends. All of a sudden, it was with hatred.
Pause. Not everybody talk at once. Let Black Thoughts
The
finish.
truth always hurts, bro. I get it. It's always gonna hurt.
King
It's the
Shenard,
truth.
King Shenard, King Shenard. Honestly, I like. There's no truth. I view you like Dale and Angel.
On the spectrum, damn.
And on top of that,
Well, you know, respectfully, King Shenard, respectfully, you started the ad hominems when you called people tap dancers.
Well, Red Illusion got a good point. Red Illusion got a good point. I ain't gonna front. Shout out to Red
Shenard, I want to hear it. I want to hear it before you forget it. What was the question?
Well, if you're afraid of having, Red Illusion says, well, if you're afraid of having even a half-white kid, you're admitting white supremacy via one drop rule.
That doesn't make any sense.
That makes a whole lot of sense.
Hold on, let me clear this up. Let me clear this up because I know this personally. Listen, here's how it works, King Shenard. If your father is black and your wife is whatever race, the kids are automatically black.
Nah, bro, not in Haiti.
Yeah,
you are
the race, you are the race of your father.
Not in Haiti.
Here's the thing.
No, hell no.
Hold on.
Crazy.
Hold on. Now, if your father is
white, that's that self-hating logic.
Hold on. I'm clarifying.
No, that's called biology.
Right. You're
that's
not
how
from
biology
America,
works.
dude. You don't know.
Y'all are crazy, man.
Take it from somebody who studied racism, right?
Y'all
you
are
are the
crazy,
race
man.
of your father.
That guy's a Nazi, so he studied racism.
Hold on, wait, time out. So you telling me if I put an apple seed in,
All right,
into a white people dirt, it's not an apple no more.
Was Frederick Douglass? Was he white or black?
Again,
Frederick Douglass.
as I said, on the same
Why
level.
do you
Frederick
keep
Douglass
measuring
white or
men by women? That's
On the
some black
same
shit to
level
do.
as
Measuring
Dale
men by
Frederick
women.
Douglass.
Hey, hold on. Dude, it's absolutely pointless to talk if everyone's talking at once. Dirty.
Was Frederick Douglass white or black?
No, sir.
Yes
You
or
don't get to ask questions.
This is crazy, man.
Dirty, you got the floor.
Wait,
Hold on.
I do want to hear his question. for me.
Orthodox, please.
No, you don't.
Mixed
you
people
don't.
are not
Dirty,
black.
you got
I don't
the
care
floor.
who the parent is.
Denard.
No,
Please.
No,
Hey, please.
no. Let's go there. So what are mixed people? If mixed people aren't, what are they?
They're mixed.
Okay, so mixed is a whole different thing. So it's not a nationality. I told you a color. You keep playing crayon games.
Nationality. What are
I'll
you
sleep with
talking
any girl. I'll sleep with any girl that's not white, but she got a color. I'll sleep with her. If the kid is biracial, they're not black or white. Everything about you is about crayons. That's why you ain't shit. You ain't never gonna be shit. You ain't never been
crayons?
shit. Your
You don't
mom
even
ain't
know if you
shit.
black or white.
Nigga, this is I ain't shit nigga trying to ask questions to better men.
You don't even know
Down
what you
syndrome
are,
having
bro.
ass nigga just asking questions. I
You
got
have
a
no
question.
idea what you
You like
even
the
are.
what the fuck? This ain't
You
even
look in the
Batman.
you're a
You
black
got
man
questions.
and
This ain't
white.
even Batman.
You in blackface right now. You don't even know if
Fucking
you
colors.
don't even know what you are, bro.
Goddamn colors.
He's been New Yorker,
Crayon
man.
game playing ass.
All right.
That's why he's so dumb.
Shenard, like, look, I need to know what was the question you have for me, though.
I'm the only one here that actually, thinks with logic. This is crazy.
Shenard, what's the question you had
capable
for
of
me?
thinking with logic, bro. You from New York.
You guys are saying
what
if,
is, ask me your question. I want to know. Ask me your question.
Nah, listen,
yeah.
we need to send you
What
the
do you
Panda
call
back
a
to
white
Haiti
woman
where
that
you
lays
come
up with the black man? Don't y'all call them N-word lovers or something like that?
Mud
Historically?
sharks, N-word lovers. You want the whole list?
My sister.
Like,
Do you want to know
what do you call a black chick that sleeps with a Mexican guy or a white guy?
You want to know what we call black women that sleep with a bunch of white men? If we gonna keep it real, are we gonna keep it real?
Yeah, we're keeping it real. That's what this panel's about.
Self-hating, weave wearing. We call them all kinds of stuff, bro.
King Shenard.
Okay, so what was your point in that question? Like, okay,
You
so
asked me to ask you a
let me
question.
tell you how it works for men, right?
You know, I'm going back to ancient times. Men have always protected and provided for women, right? We get to be the great white shark and eat what we want to. Women don't, because they are the providers of the next generation. They are the people that are taken care of. They are submissive to men naturally. Whether you believe in the Bible or not, they are naturally submissive to men. Men get to eat what they want and fuck what they want, essentially. Women, you know, if you're the gender that gets protected and taken care of, you don't get that duality, right? You don't get that double standard, because almost every other double standard benefits women than it does men. We protect women.
What are you trying to
we
ask?
Take care of
What's your
women.
question? What's your
That's
question?
not a question. I'm explaining. I'm answering.
You're not
your
explaining
question.
anything.
Somebody needs to explain, because you got
Check
shit
this
fucked
out,
up.
King Shenard. Let's say you meet a woman right now and she said, "Yeah, I only dated white men my whole life." Are you going to marry her?
You talking about a black woman?
Yeah,
Yes.
black woman.
She only dated. I mean, if
An
she has
African woman. She only dated white men her entire life,
She
and now
wearing
she
the
comes to
dashiki and
you,
everything.
and now she comes to you,
wouldn't
and
trust
now,
her.
and now she comes to you and says, "I'm gonna be with you. I love you, and we are gonna be together," and all that blackity black shit y'all like to live. What?
Yeah, I wouldn't trust her. I wouldn't trust her, especially if she has on a wig
Would
or
you
weave.
marry her? No,
Definitely.
stop with the qualifiers. Would you
No.
marry her?
Nope.
So you're hold on. So you have an issue with white men that don't want to marry white women that have been sleeping with black men, but there's no issue with you not marrying a black woman that slept with white men.
Damn. What do you? What kind of question is that? Say it again.
Good one.
So say it again. Say it again.
That's an actual legit question that he's asking.
No, I didn't know. He kind of flipped it. Say it again, Black Dogs. Let's see if you can do it.
He didn't flip it. You just didn't understand it.
Let him say it again. Say it again.
That's right. Let a white man tell you what to do.
Say it again, Black Dogs. See, he can't do it. I know what he was trying to say, but it kind of lines up with what I'm saying.
Here's the thing. It's not that I can't do it. It's not that I can't do it.
You flipped it.
I asked a very simple question.
Ask it again.
And because you are now an angel level understanding, you cannot get what I asked you. So I'm going to ask it slow. You ready?
Real slow, and you're slow, and you're
Shenard, King Shenard, would you marry a black woman that spent her entire life sleeping? No, an African woman that spent her entire life sleeping with white men.
And I said no, because
Okay, stop. Now, your issue is that white men, right, don't deal with white women that slept with black men their entire life.
When did I ever say that? But I've never said anything. I'm not talking. I wasn't talking about that. You just put that at.
Then what are you
I
saying,
know what you're
bro?
saying.
Then what are you saying?
No,
What are
but
you
you guys
saying?
have never heard me mention anything about that. I'm saying.
What are you saying, King
people like
Shenard?
Orthodox, they call them N-word lovers.
Well, see, that's the thing, because you like they're all saying, because you won't answer a question directly.
Yeah, they most definitely
no,
probably won't do it.
because you refuse
for
to answer
different
the question
reasons.
directly, sir. People are left
different
to
reasons,
sit and assume,
You see,
since you
I
won't
wanna
answer
do-
questions. Dude, do I got to drop you to get you to understand that you don't talk over the host?
He's a tap dancer.
Go ahead.
Tap dancer.
He's a tap dancer.
Because you won't answer a question directly. You always answer questions with a question, or you do the hotep double dutch around it. We are left with nothing else other than to assume that this is where your stance is. So if you want people to not assume things of you, it would behoove you to answer questions.
All right, I answer it. He just mentioned it, but so let me answer. I do think that I don't think that a white man that deals with a white woman that's dealt with black men, I don't think they want to deal with it, but for different reasons. But for me, a black woman that's dealt with, I wouldn't deal with her if she dealt with white men, simply because I can't trust her. She most likely has one of those weaves and wigs on, and she has like that white supremacist mindset.
You know what's so crazy? White girls.
in general.
You know what's so crazy? The white guys normally get the natural haired black girls. That's
Yeah,
the
I'm gonna
craziest
tell you
part.
what, because we don't like the weave, we don't like the weaves and shit either, man.
I'm
on,
gonna
though.
assume the reason for white men is that they don't want to deal with the white woman that, they'll probably say that she, she's an N-word lover. She
And what's the
slept
reason
with
for
an
black
animal
men?
or
Well, why don't
something
you
like
just
that.
ask us instead of assuming?
No, Snowman, hold on. What's the reason for black men?
I'm just a realist, bro.
What's the reason for black men?
Let's keep it real, Snowman.
What's the reason for black men?
Let's keep it real, Snowman and Orthodox.
What's the reason for black men?
Yes, he left. He left.
What's the reason for black men?
Huh?
Who left?
Oh, I'm saying specifically for me, I wouldn't want to
What's
deal
the
with them
reason for black men?
because they.
I just switched to my PC, dog.
I would think she's an agent for white supremacy, in my opinion. Because I mean, there's a lot of, especially if she talks like a white woman.
Or maybe it's just she's a race traitor and you don't trust her because she betrayed the tribe.
I mean, there's so many things you can tell.
A crayon is not a tribe. That's my issue with the whole color.
It's
crayon is not a tribe. It's a woman worshiping.
Let's not act dumb, man. Let's not act dumb for real.
Yeah, but from the former white nationalist perspective, right? The reason as a white man or a German or whatever ethnicity you are, the reason you wouldn't date someone who race mixes is because they betrayed the tribe. They're yours now. You can have them. They're not ours. We don't want them back. They're traitors.
Thank you.
Orthodox guy, as a former white nationalist, do you think it's different for black men? Do you think black men have a different outlook on a black woman that has been dating white men the entire time? You think it's not because black men feel like, oh, she's a race traitor?
Oh, I think it's inherently the same in all races. But the difference is black men would still fuck with her, still fuck her, and still have something to do with her.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta keep it 100. Like I can't have these discussions if you can't be honest with yourself, man. I know you're stuck in your self-hating ways.
Here's the thing, though. That's his opinion. It's the same thing. Here's the thing. It's the same thing, right? He says that, but why do you think, right? Why do you think what's her name? What's her face? Has no black man messing with her? What's that chick name?
Did you just say messing with her? I caught that.
Yeah. I know.
You mean for that? You mean?
He can't even say conversation, bro. He says conversation. So that's why.
No, you didn't catch. That was a white joke.
But King Shenard, you will respect the meth no statement, all right?
Here's the thing, right? What's the chick name? What's her name? What's her face? She made it known she spent her entire life messing with white men, and now she's crying over black men not dealing with her.
Talking about the Asian chick?
No. What's the black chick name who said that? Who was pushing black women need to go to sperm banks?
Oh, I know who you're talking about. The one that was one. Yeah.
Oh, Michelle something. Michelle K something. I know you're talking
right?
About.
Yeah.
Why do you think there is no black man dealing with her?
Because she's fucking crazy. White people ain't going to deal with her.
Crazy.
No one's dealing with her. She's done. She went over to the other side, and now it's done. It's over. Same thing with white women. You go over to the other side, it's over. Asians do it. Indians do it. Everyone does it with their women.
And I even went over the reasons why people do that and why it's different for men and women. This is natural. This is human nature. Yeah, and the thing is, all men love, not to be uncouth, but all men love pussy.
A variety.
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna tell you what, because
I'm talking about offspring.
I'm about it.
That's a different. I'm talking about. Let's say, like I said,
how do you think babies are made, King Shenard? Like,
look at Patrick. Look at Patrick Mahomes. He has a white child.
If you wearing a rubber and you fucking, you a simp. That's all I'm saying.
Patrick Mahomes is half white, bro.
Yeah, but his child is basically white.
What's your point?
That's how genetics work. If everybody in his family is only fucking with white people after him, eventually that happens.
Look at his father. His father is black. I feel bad for him. And actually, I don't feel bad for him. He bred himself
How
up.
you feel bad for him?
Why? You think that kid feels bad? Shenard, you do
His
realize
grandchild
that.
is literally
Shenard,
white.
hold on. You do realize that in a nation,
He's already erased.
dude,
He's
shut
done.
the fuck up. Jesus Christ. Tired of fucking trying to talk and giving people the fucking platform to speak, and then when I speak, they can't show me the fucking respect of letting me fucking give my point. This is fucking ridiculous. You know what? Fucking carry on. You know what? You want to fucking run the show? Run the fucking show, Shenard.
All right, so look, like I said, his father has a white grandchild. That child is there's no black. The blackness is gone. Like I can't. How am I gonna look claiming a white grandchild?